treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and I know it's not too late. Children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Good afternoon, morning, noonday, night. Hello, everybody. Hope you're having a good day today on this Wednesday. I am smart. I knew it was Wednesday. Go me. Overwatch day today. Apparently we're doing what? Alternating between Overwatch then Rivals, Overwatch then Rivals. Hey? Did the thumbnails wrong on that one? I can do that a little bit. When crap's on, I'll have them fix the thumbnail on YouTube. I hate that it does that. I wish I had two different, I wish I could just do a default one, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. Game is opened up. Good here. Overwatch button. Alright. But good morning, everybody. I'm gonna get hate from both sides for what? Oh, what? Doing the alternate days? I think it's fine. I think we're in a spot now where Rivals, Overwatch. Oh, camera's frozen? Okay. camera. Oh, I look like I just woke up. That looks like me about 15 minutes ago. Let me fix that very quickly. I'll read that dream in a second here. I'm sorry. Yep. All right. Hopefully that just fixes it. I don't have to worry about anything. Wonderful. Okay, fixed. We're good. Yeah, that must have been like much earlier because my ring light wasn't even on. No. We're cool. We're good. We're good. Ah, you said give a 6v6 a chance, please. I don't know, what does that mean? Give 6v6 a chance. What have I not given it a chance? You were dreaming last night that you were with Flats and I at my parents' house visiting for a night. You had stuff. You had stuff to do and left, then you woke up and talked to my sister who was in your school years ago, and you talked about the class trip you had. My parents' house had a really large hallway that was weirdly bright. You good? I didn't really pre-read it. I was just more confused than anything. That was the problem I ran into. Is I was just confused as to what I was reading. I was like, huh? But anyway, we're on. It's early. We're vibing, though. I need to go back to sleep. I don't know about that one. You said the Min 1 Max, it needs more people playing it. Yeah, but, like, that's not me not giving it a chance. I've already played it, right? You gotta remember, I'll explain in a minute here. 7 and 9, thanks for the 58 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. You have to remember that I've played 6v6 for, like, 6.5 years. So, like, I don't need to play that mode as much. If that makes sense. Like, I don't need to play it as much as I normally would, right? Because I'm kind of used to it. Like, I'm used to that mode itself. So I don't really need to, I don't know. I guess I don't feel like I have to try the min-max one as much. You know, I played it. I gave it a go. And it was fine. You know, I had no issues with it. Yeah, we were chilling. You said I keep Overwatch trending. I don't think I do I? I think that the community does, the players. I just stream it sometimes. So, yeah, I don't. So you're not a huge fan of the Min 1 Max 3 mode lately? The problem with Min 1 Max 3 is, like, it's so hard to tell you how the test is going to be when, like, there's more stuff that would need to be changed to even be able to tell, right? Like, it's kind of like it's they've made very minimal changes to it, even though they've made changes. So it's okay. Yeah. The Rivals is more fun. I mean, I can see that argument, especially with it being a new. You know, chaotic fun's always a good time. I mean, I think that's probably what players have come to realize, including myself. You know, I've been like a. You good, Arnie? He's just meowing. I've been like a a high-ranked Overwatch player since it came out. So, like, you know, it's been a while since I've got to see just the chaotic fun aspect of it, which is pretty cool. You know. Learning a little bit about that, which has been nice to see. So that's why I've been doing both, having fun. It's just, you know, it's good. You said you're in a great spot where you can play both games alternately and love it. I mean, hey, Monday I did Overwatch. Yesterday I did Rivals. Today I'm doing Overwatch. Maybe I'll test alternating this week and see what happens. We'll see what happens. One thing I've realized is I don't think Twitch, like, tells everybody when I go live. Because yesterday I go live and somebody immediately goes, "You don't ever play Overwatch, unfollowing." And I go, "I just did Overwatch yesterday for 10 hours." And then someone, when I'm in on Overwatch, will come in and go, "You don't play Rivals anymore, dude?" I'm like, "What? I just played Rivals for 10 hours. Is there what is the exact amount of number that I need to play of the like what is the like what is there a certain number of hours I need to, you know what I mean? Hi, your is it your boyfriend or your best friend? Either way, it doesn't. Saw your tweet about finding someone in top 100 to spectate. He's a Bastion OTP, peak top 5 champ player for a few seasons. I'm fine with that. Only thing I ask is they don't say stupid stuff or something like that, right? Like if I watch, you get what I'm saying? Like as long as because if I don't know the people. He said just 24 hours a day will be enough? Oh, okay, that's my bad. I might, Anders, I might not. We'll see how I feel. I would rather just have a 24-hour Overwatch and Rivals stream. I should probably just have my second stream going with VODs of each, yeah. 26 hours a day, bare minimum, most likely. Yeah, I mean, listen, it is what it is. I've learned there's literally nothing I can do about that. I've on the streaming side of it, I think I've done a good job of balancing Rivals and Overwatch, and as well as on YouTube. At a certain point, if somebody wants to say I don't play Overwatch or I don't play Rivals, that's on them at that point. I can't do anything, you know? So I've still been happy with the balance we've done. I've been keeping the content up in both games. No. We're actually getting close to the new Overwatch season also, which will be nice. Whatever game I'm playing, I need to put videos. Oh yeah, I guess Subway servers, I know. Have I ever done a 24-hour stream? Yes. Do I plan on doing any? No. Maybe I will. Who knows? Just when I get the house going, I gotta start getting some subathons going, right? What else we got here? You asked a question about the bot thing. What do I think of the changes they did to the new player experience thing yesterday or a few hours ago? What, adding bots to like people playing for the first time? I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. Am I wrong? Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that at that point. Yeah. I mean, why not? I mean, a lot of games do that, right? A lot of games do that with like having bots in the game. I mean, Rivals obviously does it. So I think I saw a tweet when I opened up my phone this morning because I just had a hit tweet yesterday. And it loaded up and somebody was complaining that like games shouldn't add bots into the game. And they were also talking about how Marvel Rivals does all that stuff right. And I went, so you're telling people not to talk about Overwatch and to enjoy Marvel Rivals, but you're also telling people that they can't have bots in game. And do you think they know, chat? Do you think they know that Rivals does bots in their games? If you lose like 2 in a row, they'll just put you in a bot lobby. But like that's not even at the new player experience. That's the whole game. Mm-hmm. That was funny. You said they started hotfixing in Marvel Rivals features. I mean, fair enough, but at the same time, Marvel Rivals has also hotfixed in Overwatch features. Do you guys remember the spawn thing in Season 0 of Marvel Rivals? Does anybody remember that one? I don't remember it in Season 0. But come Season 1, you can now spawn back with your team for a closer spawn so you don't get staggered. It's fine if games take inspiration. You know? I think I'm okay with that. Is that on Comp 2? I don't think so. I don't... Well, I know, Dice. That's the point I'm making, is that's literally what they did. Yep. And yes, there's a good chance a lot of that stuff. I mean, even like any new Overwatch stuff, that might come out at one point, would probably already be in the works for like a year. So, but I don't know. I think at this point, what I realize is people just want to argue about the games and have no, like, it's the same people. Have you ever seen the Steam chart Stanleys? And have you seen them yet? Anybody got a chance to interact with the Steam chat Stanleys? Or the Steam chart Stanleys? Sorry. The Steam chart Stanleys? I think it's just people like to argue and just get angry about stuff. You said you love when they show you all the numbers for a game on Battle.net? I have a new strategy today. When we have that one person inevitably come in here and compare Twitch numbers for both games, I'm just gonna go and compare 2 different games on Twitch at the same after that. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna be like, I thought we were just like naming off numbers of games in the view counts. I gotta do it. I gotta go through and do all that, you know? Oh yeah. You got a bunch of collabs in your tank plays yesterday, so you almost got gold 5. That's good. That's good, yeah. They have that with like new accounts, or like not new accounts, but like the collaboration thing, especially with the placements they have, which actually next season is gonna be a whole nother rank reset. Oh man, you got to imagine we're getting closer to news on stuff for Overwatch, because I feel like they've been very quiet, and that's clearly on purpose, right? They've been very quiet on purpose. So yeah, we'll see what happens. You said thoughts on the Super Bowl matchup? I don't think anybody's really too pumped for that matchup unless you're like fans of the actual team. I mean, it's just, I think that's what it is. It's too quiet. Generally, when Blizzard under this team, like this current team, goes quiet, it generally means they're doing something. Like, it generally means they're working on something that's like larger than what they want to do, and they want to keep it quiet and like surprise people. Because this team is pretty good at communicating. So I've come to learn that whenever they're quiet, it's for a reason. I mean, whatever it is, I don't know. But usually when they're this quiet, yeah. Oh yeah, crap. Would you mind changing my thumbnail on YouTube? You're an Eagles fan, but you understand why people aren't. Other people aren't? Oh, I feel you. Oh, like what? Just seeing that? Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of. I mean, I imagine the people had the same thing when I was a Patriots fan, and it can feel a little bit repetitive at times. Which, I mean, as a Patriots fan, I love this, so I wasn't complaining. You find yourself looking up the Overwatch news page, the official one, every evening now, waiting for some news about next season. I mean, we'll cover it whenever it does happen if it makes you feel any better. It's just, yeah, I mean, you said they're quiet because they got spanked. I mean, I think it's probably the smart play, right? There would be no winning right now, right? I think they're just kind of like locked in. I get what you're saying. I mean, Rivals is doing well, so I think it's more along the lines of that, like, no matter what they would do or say, like in the past like month and a half, especially when a game is first released, like it wouldn't have mattered, right? It would have been, people would have been angry regardless. So I think that's kind of what they're going with, which is fine. Yeah, I think that's honestly probably the correct play during the hype waves, because if you don't have anything to go with it, you know. He says, this is how the people felt about the Pats during the 20-year reign. You don't remember the blatant calls being so one-sided, but you're biased. I only remember one. But that just shows you there's probably a lot more. An example, I remember like years ago, remember the undefeated season? Like the regular season? I remember there was a Ravens game or something where they got a ridiculous call. And as a Patriots fan, I went, okay, we'll take it. I forgot what it was. I can't remember. I don't remember what it was, but it was like at the... Oh, no. It was against the Giants. Right? It was before... they lost to the Giants that year, but it was the game against the Giants during the regular season. And they had a really bad call at the end of it. I remember that. I was like 17 years old or something, but I have a distinct memory of that one. So I'm sure there was calls like that, but... You said you also believe that they're going back to China is a big deal for them. You know what the funniest part about like Overwatch being back in China? Do you know what company is running all the stuff there for Overwatch? Which is crazy. Yeah. No? No. Are you ready for this, chat? So if people don't know this, so Overwatch is reopening in China because it was gone there for a few years, and it's being ran by this company in China called NetEase. I don't know if anybody's heard of that company before, but NetEase is the one that's going to be doing Overwatch there. Brave, thanks for the 3 months with the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. And NetEase has just recently released a game called Marvel Rivals. How about that one? Isn't that great? that's an interesting one, isn't it? Oh man. So that's like Disney starting to help make Batman movies. Disney almost bought DC, if I recall. Like it was a rumor a while ago that there was talks about them buying DC. So that could have happened. How long is an account suspension? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you did. If you did something stupid, I don't know. What else am I doing here? Am I gonna spectate today? Yep, I have spectating to do today. I'm reading stuff. Yep, I get the meme on that one. Silent. Oh, you said the bad call was the Ravens game? Okay, so it was a Ravens game. So okay, maybe I was right on that one. It was like a questionable. Yeah. I'm sure. I mean, sure, every team's had that, especially when. So I think sometimes those, you know, in really close matchups in games, like people like need that like luck. Sometimes, you know what I mean. Huge fan. You've been watching my videos for help when it comes to climbing ranks, but I'm still hard stuck bronze silver on healer. I mostly play Mercy. Is there any tips that can help you? I'm gonna assume that at that point is that you have not the best heal boost, damage boost, which even then I think maybe I don't know if players would utilize the damage boost as well as players in like let's say top 500 on Mercy. Good news is I'm gonna start a series soon, or very soon. I'm trying to get replay codes, but I'm gonna start getting like players that are you consider like top in their role. For me to spectate them, and maybe that will give people more resources to get better also at some roles that like I can help with some of the basics, but maybe some of the mechanical stuff that I may not be able to catch on, like with Mercy, for example, might be caught in those videos. So, I don't even know what that is, Walker. What is that? Yeah, I think they were working on the mobile version, and they ended up doing that. Mm-hmm. When is Overwatch Classic coming back again? Moth Meta? Next week. Next Tuesday. I think it's next Tuesday. Yeah, I mean, the rumor, if I'm correct, is that there is a mobile game in the works already, so we don't know if it was, like, NetEase that worked on, like, the initial version, but at the same time, I don't even know if that would happen, and I only say that because a lot of people don't know this, but Blizzard or Activision and Blizzard, etc., which, I mean, they're under Microsoft now, so I don't even know if they go by Activision Blizzard anymore, but they own, the same company owns King. So I imagine that, well, yeah, you're right. It's actually Activision Blizzard King. That's why people say ABK. And King is like a $1 billion, billions and billions a year of mobile stuff. Is it? It's an off-road yearly race. That's a lot of miles. Holy crap! It's gonna take a while, huh? But yeah, that's what it is. So basically, it's like I wouldn't doubt it if like that's who's been doing their mobile stuff the whole time. Maybe they had some outside companies working with them, but I imagine they have King on that. I mean, if you have a mobile team that is a super successful mobile team, I mean, why wouldn't you go to King for that, So if they are working on a mobile game, which, I mean, there's rumors of it, and, like, I'm pretty sure they are, which I don't mind that, by the way. People are going to, like, kind of laugh about the mobile part, but I think it's okay to have, like, your IP on mobile, which, I mean, mobile gaming's, like, massive. When I was doing that sponsor stream the other day, I was talking about it, how, like, mobile gaming is so massive, we just don't really see it as much because we don't use mobile games as much, right? Because we kind of grew up on like compute, like PC and like console, so like we don't see that. But I wouldn't doubt it in like I see my nephews. They're always playing mobile games. So, you said Overwatch should create a way to allow you to search for replay codes from different ranks. Oh, I agree. I mean, that should be a necessity at this point. Yes, I mean, there's no, at the very least at this point, for the most part, Overwatch probably has to match some of the features that Rivals are doing. I think they realize that. I think they've come to the conclusion that Rivals has done a good job at kind of evolving hero shooter and like some of the features that are like necessary for like a hero shooter. So I have no problem if Overwatch goes in and copy and paste a couple of things or kind of iterates on their own version. I mean, that's totally fine. I mean, that's exactly what Rivals did too, right? You iterate on a game and you just do it better, or you do it like at the same level, or you add and expand on it. And I think Overwatch is very capable of that. So when I say do better, I mean like feature wise, right? Like going, okay, these are like all the features like this game is lacking. Let's go in and create all these features. And I think they've done a good job of that. I mean, you can talk about tournament modes, hero bans, permanent battle passes, things like that. I think would be good for Overwatch to also have, in some form. But yeah, he said it's actually smart for them to go back to China with the IP on mobile. So I mean, like the thing is like the reason why they weren't, like, to make it clear, they didn't just like randomly be like, hey, we don't want to have Overwatch in China. That's not what happened. To give a story of what happened, I mean, you're not going to get the full details, but basically the former like CEO of Activision Blizzard King wanted to get more yachts. It was a very, like he had a yacht on every single coastline all the way up and down, 150 plus yachts. But the problem is that 150 just isn't enough, right? Because when some of his friends have 200 yachts, you got to fix that, right? So he went there, he went over and he traveled over to China, and they had a meeting, and he said, we want more money. And they said, no, we're going to keep doing the deal we have. It works. It's fine. And he goes, no, I want more money. And he's like, well, no. They're like, no, we don't want to do that. We can continue the deal and do all this. And he's like, no, give us more money. We'll take the game away. Now, of course, when they said that, he was bluffing, and they went, okay. And he's like, are you sure? And he's like, yes. And he's walking out the door. He turns around. He goes, are you sure? I mean, we're just looking for a bit more. I see one more yacht. They're like, no, we're good. No, we're good. He's like, okay. He goes, well, the loss is yours. I'm going to go release the game on Steam now also. So make sure to go on there and have everybody tell how much you hate the game because you can't play the game there. And basically that's what happened. So, in China, you lost every single Blizzard game. Because basically he was just the former CEO, who's not there anymore, wanted more money. And he was just like, no. I mean, they were like, no, we're not going to do that. So then when the new company came in, obviously Microsoft purchased them. They went over there pretty much immediately, made up meetings, and now it's back in a couple weeks. Yep. So they've actually missed that whole player base the whole time because of that. Just because someone who already knew they were going to be leaving the company anyway because the deal was already started with Microsoft just wanted to go get more money to maximize the yachts that he could get before he was leaving. So, yep. Okay, what do we have here? I'm gonna miss some other stuff. You said hot take, the bullet size change was in anticipation of a mobile version. I don't think it actually is. I think they just came up with a random idea for a refresh and it was a quick one. I think the bullet size change actually was a quick one. I think they just kind of randomly did that as they got closer to season 9. And you know what? The funny thing is like if we kind of rotate back to season 9 too, right? Like if we rotate back to season 9, it's kind of interesting if you look at it because that still got players to return and play the game. Even though at that point the game was, people were like, okay, we need more stuff. Like we've had the point now, right? So it definitely was very interesting to see them kind of throw that together and like people came back and enjoyed it. So I'm excited to see whatever they have next season, as long as it isn't just, if their selling point isn't just a rank reset and like a new weapon variant. Like that's not going to get people back in general, but hopefully it's something big. Today's your birthday? Heck yeah. Have an awesome birthday, Eastspring. Happy birthday to you. What We'll get into spectating some stuff here shortly, chat. I'm just talking to chat. If 6v6 was in comp mode, will I have fun grinding it? I don't know. It's on it. There's nothing. I don't have anything. Also, Diamond, thanks for the 3 months. I might have said your name wrong. Thank you, Diamond. I don't know. Oh yeah, did you see Twitch did that thing again where they accidentally unsubbed a bunch of people, and now there's a bunch of people going to lose their streaks? I saw a bunch of streamers were posting about it yesterday. They got the email saying they hecked up again, and a bunch of people got unsubbed. The second time I've done that in like a year. The only thing that would make me properly grind ranked again is a ranked decay. I mean, I still like to do my 500, 600, 700 games a season, but I don't know. Have I gotten stubborn? Have I gotten stubborn? And what I mean by that is like, I'm just so tired of like a ladder that's like so scuffed. It just doesn't. It's not. I just don't know how like you can have a non-competitive ladder with like the way you have. And that's the only thing. Chad knows me. I am very optimistic about so many things, but that ladder thing has been so baffling to me. So, Chubbs, thanks to the 11 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Again, you know that I'm super optimistic about stuff. But one thing I've been consistent at for the past 6 years is talking about how the ladder just cannot be that way for them to have a full experience from bronze all the way to top 500, you know? So, any ideas to improve it? You can also make it like point-based. So point-based would be that you have like no cap, and that like you wouldn't necessarily have your best players at rank 1, but you have players battling for the ladder. Does that make sense? I think a good example of it, even though this game's struggling right now, like Apex does that, where it's like it's about players constantly grinding ladder to be able to maintain their spots. I think something like that could work too. You wouldn't even need decay, because you're getting decayed out by players just playing with a point system. Does that make sense? So there's multiple ways to do it, because you really don't have to decay people out at that point if it's just like an endless amount. Like they'll stay up there, but eventually they'll get grinded down by people just grinding the game and winning, right? Especially, and like point-based systems can be more forgiving too. Like you can like truthfully, you could probably inflate the ranks a little bit. Some games do that where you kind of inflate those ranks because of that like endless stuff. But basically the point I'm making, you said no, it doesn't, Jur. I mean, it really just comes from people who like to keep their streak. But I will say, like, obviously when you have like sub counts and then like they just randomly unsub people, there are going to be people who, you know, best way to put it is there's a lot of people who like just like to support a channel in some way, and sometimes that's with like a Twitch sub, right? And they may not watch all the time, but they leave the sub up for that reason, and then Twitch will go and be like, oh whoops, we accidentally unsubbed everybody. Well, don't forget. So those people who might not recognize that, I've had the last time it happened, I had a few people come in and be like, oh man, I didn't even know like it unsubbed, because it was like you don't expect that. So they actually did that. They didn't really do. People have been getting the emails. It's like where they say there was an error where some people got unsubbed. Yeah, it's a thing that happened. Yeah, it's not gonna be everybody, but like it's just like there's some glitch they have where it just unsubs people and then people won't even know. Yep. Jack, thanks for the 3 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. Oh yeah, that people are getting the emails. I haven't gotten the email yet, but like I don't get those emails sometimes, so, or I don't have it at the right spot. What else did I miss here? You're finally signing up for a debit card at 20. Oh, well, hey, whatever works for you, right? You said you're nervous because you've used paper money since you were 16. This is a whole new territory for you. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. Just don't, you know. Yeah, it's pretty much the same. I mean, I haven't. I mean, I'm in the opposite spectrum of that. I don't know the last time I really had cash on hand. You know. So. Oh, Sully? Yeah, he's awake. Hey, buddy. You want a pet? You in pet mode? You want a chin rub? Hey, buddy. Good bucket boy today, huh? Very good bucket boy today. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to get overstimulated. Mm-hmm. Can you use PayPal to sub? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think PayPal's always been a sub thing. Yeah. You only sub so I can get the cat treats? Hey, listen, there's one thing that these cats do not lack. It's cat treats. What's the plan for Overwatch today? Sure. Let me take a look at what I have. Today I have 2 spectators. I also have I have a couple spectators people sent me. Of like players who are really good at their role. So we're gonna kind of like frame it as like number 1 on that hero. That series is popping off right now in Rivals. So I think this is a good time to do that series in Overwatch also. Because I think players do want to see that. I don't think it will hit as hard as Rivals is right now, where you're guaranteed like 100K plus video every single time. If not 200, 300, 400K. But I do think it's been a long time since we've had those type of videos on stream. In general in Overwatch, so I think it'll be a good opportunity to do those again. So it just sucks. The reason why that content's really hard to do is because you need people to give you codes in comparison to Rivals, where like I can just go on a website and get the codes. So what's the best way to support a channel? I mean, honestly, I'm a little bit, I'm scuffed in that regard. So, you know, technically bits are like just directly tipping, etc. But like I'm weird in the sense that like gifted subs only because that means people get subs so they don't get ads. Is that weird by me? So I'm technically getting less from that, but it means that other people don't have that experience of getting ads. Is that weird? Does previous season replays work in Rivals? As of right now, yes. Yeah, they don't wipe replay codes. That's one thing I absolutely hate that Overwatch does. They wipe codes. But it's just one of those things where I don't think it's that Overwatch can't do it. It's just that they didn't need to do it. They didn't think it was like a big deal. Now that, remember I mentioned earlier where like one thing that's good for Overwatch with Rivals is that like there's a lot of features that Overwatch should have had by now, but they didn't have to do those features. But now that Rivals is making those features a norm, it means that now Overwatch has to kind of match that, which is cool. So a lot of the stuff that we've wanted in Overwatch for years that people have been mentioning are now in Rivals. So now Overwatch can't just sit there and be like, well, it doesn't need to be a priority because, well, what's going to happen? You know, we're the only hero shooter game right now popping off, right? So that's going to be good to have. I think a lot of those features will come into play over the next, I would say, year, because it takes time to build stuff. Like there's just you can't just flip a switch and put that stuff on. So, yep. Koga, thanks for the 46 months of the tier 1. Thank you. And Taser, thanks for the 21 months of the tier 1. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you. Which heroes have I done a number 1? Penny and Loki? Yeah, Penny and Loki. We're gonna next Rival stream day, which will probably be tomorrow. I might alternate this week, chat. Y'all cool with that? So like Monday I did Overwatch, Tuesday I did Rivals, today I'm doing Overwatch, tomorrow Rivals, Friday Overwatch, and then if I'm streaming on Saturday, Rivals. Kind of see how alternating does. At that point, if anybody gets mad at me, I can't do anything about it. If people get mad at me for that one, I've literally I've done everything that we can do to balance out giving you both content on both and having fun with it. So if people get mad about that one, I think I legitimately don't think there's anything I can do at that point. So yep. But yeah, I think today, like I said, I need to see. Let me check my Twitter very quickly. I gotta like go directly to that tweet because I have a tweet that popped off last night. It has like, what is this tweet at right now? Can we get some blankies in the chat for the real Juror with the 10 gift? Thank you, Juror. I appreciate that. Or if you have the other emote, the gift emote, if you're just following, you have that one too. Thank you, Juror. I appreciate that. Seriously, thank you very much. Yeah, my tweet that I made yesterday has 43,000 likes today with 1 million views. So I have a lot of notifications, but I got people to give me some replay codes. I got one from OBS Sojourn. She gave me like a whole replay code one, so I could do that one. I have a Mercy who gave me their... I have a Mercy that gave me their rank 1. Like, they were ranked 25 on Mercy, like, a while ago. And they played 69 hours that season. Like, so I have a Mercy that legitimately, like, hit rank 1 at some point on Mercy, like champion and all that. So, I have the rank 1 Mercy there. Crap, can you do me a favor? Are you at your computer? I have 3 codes I was given, so maybe you can just take a quick gander and see if, like, what code's the best out of those 3. Any rank 1 Life Weavers doing 12 damage and 95,000 heal. And yeah, we actually have one of those meme. I was going to save that for Friday, though, because I know that Friday is the day where you like to unwind. So we're going to save it for that day. I know you really enjoy those. So, it's pronounced... Oh, rural. What? I don't know. Same hero? Yeah, they're all Mercy. Yeah. I got some codes here from calling all hero stuff, which I've heard some great matches. I just need people to send it to me on Twitter because I can't really. This is the part I hate. I hate this part because I cannot, like, there is nothing I can do to, like, get replay codes outside of people giving me replay codes, and I hate that. But thanks for the raid shift. I hope you had a great stream. Hope it was whatever you were playing. Hope it was awesome. That's what matters. Whatever you're playing was awesome. In rank 1 Mercy is insane. Yeah, I mean they were at one point a rank 1 Mercy. Yes, I mean they've literally hit champion 5 on Mercy. That's pretty tough. I don't even know if I've hit champion 5. I know I have. Have I? I don't even know. I probably could if I really, like, dug in and grinded. I just don't care enough to grind. So on like the ranked ladder, that is. GM3 to Diamond 2, back to 1 game from GM3. Sounds like ranked. That literally is what that sounds like. Absolute classic. Yep. That's me on Rivals. I'm like 2 games away from Celestial. Then, like, I'll lose like 4 games in a row and then win 5 in a row, and then I'm just in the same spot. And I'm okay with it. I'm having fun. That's what matters. I mean, Gavin was in here yesterday asking, like, if we would like those features, right? So, like, I think you said Blizz cares too much about player, like, privacy. I get, like, Vezran, thanks for the 41 months with the features prime time. I get like that. I mean, obviously you want players to feel comfortable playing. I think the better way to look at it is I think Blizzard...
Emongg blankies, emongg blankies,
and maybe I'm getting this
blankies.
vibe, and I could be wrong. But I think it's more along the lines of Blizzard just played it too safe a lot of the time. They just kind of, like... It was never about, like, let's add this, and then it was, can we add something like this? What are the 20 reasons why we shouldn't? Rather than just, like, let's add this, and then we can iterate or fix it later or change it. I think that's more of what it was, right? I think it's more along the lines of, like, they just play it too safe. They come up with a bunch of reasons as to why they shouldn't do it, rather than just doing it. I've done that myself, even with, like, videos. Like, I come up with reasons as to why I shouldn't do it, when in reality I should just send it and see what happens. So, no. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh yeah, keep in mind when I say, like, safe enough, or, like, talking about, like, them playing it safe, I'm not even talking about the private profiles. I'm talking about, like, you know, for example, someone who wasn't open to hero bans. I see why hero bans are good now. That's probably something that they were just like, well, what if this... Their vision was probably like, well, what if somebody bans Mercy? What if somebody bans Moira? What if somebody bans Lifeweaver? Right? It wasn't like... I think it wasn't more like they weren't looking at it as like, okay, what can it do for the player individually? It was more like, well, what if they ban a popular hero? And then that was their mindset. Like, will people quit the game? The thing is like, as long as you have a feature that doesn't show people's heroes, there's a good chance you'll be fine with that, right? Like, you'll more than likely you'll be in a good spot with it. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's more of what I was kind of, like, referencing with that one, where it's just things like that, which is fine. Once again, we all kind of know where the game's at with that stuff now, but that's okay. I mean, the cool part now is now you have a game that they can also look at and learn from, and that's fine. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, once again, crap, I'm kind of talking about something different. I kind of segued off of that point to a completely different thing, you know? Yeah. Yeah, even, like, the bottom left thing, I agree. I guarantee that's something that they might have overthought. Like, remember when they added the little bars on the bottom left? They're like, yeah, but what if, like, a player doesn't like that? And that was what they were concerned about, was, like, not adding that in there. Now, maybe that's not the conversation they're having, but, like, yeah. And yeah, people are just idiots in games sometimes. Sorry you have to deal with that. Yeah. Yeah, like the bottom left thing was great. So, it's gonna. I actually believe it's gonna be an exciting year for Overwatch. You know, I think it's gonna be an exciting year for Overwatch. I'm not here to doom and gloom it or anything like that. I think it'll be fine. I mean, I'm also a generally optimistic person, so if it doesn't have a really cool year, then I don't know. That's just I'd rather be optimistic than I don't know, not optimistic. But yeah, is the spectating thing going to be a series? Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'll be honest with you, if I upload, like, I watch the rank 1 Mercy or the rank 1 Cassidy, etc., and I get 2,000 views on it, then we're probably not going to do the series again, right? I think it's going to do just fine. I don't think it's going to be like at the Rivals level of spectating that they're having right now, but I could be wrong. I mean, I remember this series was fairly popular at the beginning of Overwatch 2, but we're a little bit further out now, so. Yep. What about a top 500,000 Sigma? I mean, if you know one of them, meme, you could let me know. So. I certainly know you're not in that range. You said you hope they make Overwatch anime. I think it would be great to bring a lot of people to the game. I mean, that should have been a given already. So, you know. I feel like that should have been a given already. All right, well, speaking of spectating, what do I have today? They got rid of most of the CGI people. Yeah, although I think that... Didn't they outsource a lot of the CGI stuff? Or do they, like, work on it in-house and then outsource it to get it cleaned up? That's the part I get confused by. That's the part I get confused by. I know they outsource the CGI stuff sometimes. I just don't know... Yeah. The bath time for Sully? I can hear him. I hear his tongue. Okay. Yeah. Because I think that's why the Kiriko one got leaked. Because they outsourced it. Was it the Kiriko one that got leaked? That was a really good cinematic. Was that... No, the Sojourn one was. Damn. Every time I like think back... Chat, listen, I know some people like kind of laugh at like cinematics and stuff. One of these days, I'm going to sit down with y'all, and we're going to sit there, and we're going to watch every single cinematic on stream together. And I'm going to show you what y'all have missed out on for people who don't even know about why Overwatch fans get so passionate about the lore and like all this stuff. Their cinematics are amazing. Like, that's why so many people in the Overwatch community get so like adamant about it, is because like they had this beautiful thing and they were like, I'm good. We're good now. It's like, we're only going to strictly stick to making 30-second collab videos for our animations now. That's it. We're not going to do anything else. We're not going to give you any more of this, and this. You're going to get 30-second Transformers collabs videos, and we're not going to do any more. And that people got like, I'm telling you, we're going to sit down. We're going to react to all the cinematics on stream, and you're going to see what I'm talking about. Like, you're going to see exactly why people get so passionate about it, because it is so damn good. It is so damn good. So, it is an Overwatch Day. Yep, that's I've made my title the last 3 days. Marvel Rivals Day, Overwatch Day. I'm making it as clear as possible for people. Like, yep. Yep. Yeah, the Kiriko cinematic was great. I have a memory of sitting here with about 20,000 viewers at the launch of Overwatch 2, watching the Kiriko cinematic for like an hour because there were so many people logging in to play Overwatch that they DDoSed themselves. Like they were not prepared for how many people would play Overwatch because literally they underestimated how many people were going to play Overwatch. Once again, which circles back to why I think Overwatch will be fine, and I've said this for years. You ready? I've said this for years. Ready? People always want a reason to play Overwatch. Like that, like people want a reason to play Overwatch. They always want an excuse to play it. You just got to give people those reasons. And Overwatch 2 at the time was that. Season 9 was that. You give people reasons to play, people are going to play it. If you do the same like rotation for like 9 months straight, 10 months straight, people are going to try to do something else for a bit. So I hope this year they kind of kick it up a little bit with like major core changes. I think it'll be good. So yeah. Yeah. So what does Overwatch have to do to swing the favor back in their court? Let's look at more of a like just being able to do well, not worried about like swinging the favor back in their court. I think if you get to that point, then they're gonna tilt themselves. I think it's like, I think it starts with you need to have like just new features to the game or like core shakeups. Like you basically, like let me ask you this, chat. Let's just say tomorrow, Overwatch just was like, okay, we have 33 new heroes out tomorrow, right? People would be grinding the game for the next 2 years, right? The point I'm making there is like when you add a bunch of new stuff, people are going to play it. People love like new things that shake up the game. Overwatch 2 did that, right? Obviously there was the PvE stuff, which is, I still hate that, but that it didn't happen. But, you know, that's when you shake up a game and you add reasons to play it, people are going to want to play it. So the point I'm making there is like, they just need to do more like updated core features that change the game. An example of that is Junkenstein's Lab. I mean, I have never seen such a positive response to a game mode with Junkenstein's Lab, right? I'm confused in that one, William. You can go into more detail. I'm just confused what you're saying. I'm sorry. Junkenstein's Lab was amazing. You know what I heard before that where people were super excited about playing the game? Remember when they added the feature where like half the heroes were like the evil version? Remember that one? Remember when they were an evil version? Yep, people love that one too. Yep. You said, dude, play a game? Oh, I play plenty of games, don't you worry. Let me do my thing. We're chilling. Mirror Watch. People loved Mirror Watch, right? The creator card that we did, right? People loved playing the creator card. Now, chat, let's kind of circle here. Season 9. A lot of people came back to play Season 9. What is the number one consistent thing there? Do we know? Right? Like, what was consistent is that the core gameplay got shook up a little bit, so players had new things to work with. You see what I'm saying? So that's what they need to do this year is more things, but they need to apply it to the core game. Because in arcade mode, right? No, but see, like, even in arcade mode can only go at, like, a certain distance before, like, it will lose a little bit of its allure. So you need to add some of that stuff to the core game. And when you add that to the core game, you do want to watch me play, you love Overwatch 2. Hey, I'm right there with you on loving Overwatch 2. I just have a way that we, like, set this and all that. You said just let the game die. It's the Marvel's era. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Spawn, there was about 20 years ago where everybody was saying let Marvel die at the time because they didn't have any of their successful movies going. So they did Iron Man as a last-second effort, the original Iron Man movie that actually started the MCU universe. And in doing so, they were able to jumpstart Marvel up again for the past 20 years, which has led Marvel to a really good rise again. So you see what I'm saying here? If Marvel let themselves die at that point, then you wouldn't have Marvel Rivals today. So before you go saying let other things go out of the window, remember that Marvel 20 years ago was about to sell off the company because they didn't know what to do. And they said, listen, we will give you this if we don't go and make Iron Man. Iron Man was successful, great stuff. So it's okay to enjoy stuff. All right? And I love Marvel movies. I'm just saying that's what happened with Marvel. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. That Iron Man movie was great. What's crazy about that Iron Man movie, if you don't know, is we're talking about like Marvel in that sense. Basically, they basically bet on Rivals. Not Rivals. What am I saying? I'm saying Rivals. They bet on Iron Man. They basically said if Iron Man isn't successful, right? They were like, if Iron Man isn't successful, like someone was going to take, I forgot the exact details, like somebody was going to take over the company, they would have just kind of ended up like, they probably would have just outsourced it and you never would have gotten what you did, right? So yeah, so like that was a really interesting time, and honestly, they killed it with Iron Man. I loved Iron Man. It was great. What a great origin movie. That was awesome. I love that one. Any Marvel fans here before Iron Man was popular? So I was a bit of a Marvel fan because my dad was huge into Daredevil. My dad basically had every single. I think he has every single Daredevil comic except for #1, or he might have a #1, but it's like a low grade, like a 1.0 or something. So I already got a kind of a taste of like Marvel stuff because my dad had all like those comic books. So yep. I mean, I just like entertaining people in general, William, to that question. What does my dad think about the new Daredevil show coming in March? He might not even know it exists yet, but he will watch it. I know he did like the Marvel one, or the Daredevil. I keep saying Marvel, the Daredevil one, so. Yep. Yeah, actually, like I said, a lot of people didn't know that about, like I said, about Marvel. Like, they were ready to sell it off and probably just kind of, like, sell, like, sell some stuff to, like, I'm just making stuff up on this one, like selling stuff to NBC and selling some stuff to like ABC and Fox and like let them do things, right? They were at that point where like things weren't hitting with Marvel. I keep saying rival because it's in Marvel, but where things weren't hitting with Marvel, so they basically said, "Hey, listen, let us do Iron Man. I promise you, we'll be good, and we will jumpstart this." And now you have the MCU, and you went for it, and they started making billions and billions and billions, and then they got made even more money when they sold to Disney. So, yep. So. Did you wish we had another Hulk origin film? I actually didn't mind that. So that if I recall correctly, the Hulk origin film also came out around the same time as Iron Man, right? I didn't mind that one. I know it's not everybody's favorite. Was that the one with what's his name? Like Edward Norton or something? Or am I thinking of a different one? I can't remember. That's the one? Yeah. That's the one that, like, I didn't think it was awful, but I was also a kid at the time. So, like, my taste in movies might be a little bit different. Yep. I mean, I've missed some conversation here, but, like, I'm going to be real with you. I think you massively misunderstand, like, people just like characters and stuff and get really attached to them, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. So that's why they have, like, storylines and things for people and things like that. Straight up. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. So I clearly have missed some conversation here, but, like, I think that's totally fine. Some, like, when you ask, like, why do people, like people care about that stuff? Like, it's just, so. You grew up with DC, but MCU got you to Marvel. I grew up with DC for the most part too, because of Batman, right? Like, Batman movies were more relevant. Okay, what do I want to do right now, by the way? Oh, I got you. 1 second, crap. I think it's like right click or something. Let me see. Okay, I got you. Sorry, I have crap looking up a replay code right now, chat, so we're just waiting for something. You still enjoy a superhero movie if it's well made, but the MR style of slamming characters together like action figures doesn't appeal anymore. Oh, I know what you're saying. Like, when you do, like, yeah, I wasn't a fan of the Avenger movies much. I like origin stuff. I like origin based stuff. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You said, will I quit streaming because I don't like doing it someday? That's a deep question. Oh, so Leo, we have a rule here, by the way. We just started it recently. If you come into a chat and you just lead off with that as the first time, you need to give us 69 reasons as to why. So if you don't have 69 reasons prepared, we just don't believe you on that one. And we're just going to say that they're both good games. So I don't make the rules. Yep. But you're asking, like, will I just stop streaming if I don't like it one day? I love streaming. I don't sit here and think about like not streaming. So I don't know. If I end up hating it, like, yeah, I don't hate it. Do. Yeah, but that's still not 69 reasons as to why that is. So, that, I mean, you can make a correction, but you still haven't quite done what you're supposed to do on that one. We'll give you some time. Stephanie, thanks for the Friedrich Prize. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. I don't know what that means, Leo. I'm sorry. The game's just fine. Did I miss anything else here with chat? I'm just having a good time talking to chat today. Okay. Let me start getting this spectating done. We have one more ad timing coming up, and then we'll start reading some or doing some spectatings. I have 2 spectatings and maybe a third one, depending. How's it going? Hello, hello. Good morning. What would I do as a job, hobby if I stopped streaming? I just like streaming. I don't even, is it bad that I don't think about that? Does streaming feel like work to me, or does it feel like more of a hobby? The hobby that I get to do as my work. Yeah. Yep. Do you like the interaction we have with chat and this dedicated time for it? I don't mind it. Do I ever burn out? What is burnout? And I only ask that because, like, people always go like, oh, like, you're getting burnt out, I can tell, etc. I'm just like, my man, I'm just thinking about what I want to eat in like an hour. I'm not even sitting here going, oh, this sucks. I'm just like I'm hungry, I want to get some food. Like, so are you saying, like, do I get, like, bored of playing?
Almost a year
what
of
does that
fun
mean?
streams and much
Simo,
more
thanks for the
enjoyable
16 months of the tier 1.
days.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. Like when you get drained from my everyday activities. Okay, that's a good way to explain it. No, not really. Yeah. You said you usually explain it as like something you like/love feels bad or like a drag. That makes sense. Exhausted of like the daily toll. Yeah, I got you. I don't think I feel burnout too much. Like I enjoy my days off, but like I enjoy my days off because I just like to sit around and do nothing like some days. So that's why I enjoy my days off. It has nothing to do with hating what I'm doing. It's just like some days I'm just like, I just want to do nothing today. Like I don't know if that's burnout. I just don't want to do anything. That's it. Like I just want to just chill. So yeah, I don't know. Would I do a live coaching VOD one day? I mean, we have plans to do it. I gotta just sit down with crap one day and talk about the logistics. So I need to play Rivals. I actually do enjoy Rivals. Yeah, I've been yesterday we did 10 hours of Rivals. I think I'm gonna do 10 hours of Rivals tomorrow. Today we'll do 10 hours of Overwatch. I think that's kind of my plan right now. Oh yeah. Both have been fun to me. I actually like both games. You're hiding at I get what you're saying. How far ahead do we plan our content? I have a team that takes care of all that. Makes it 10 times easier on me. So I plan out stuff, but yeah. Mm-hmm. I plan out stuff. It's more about getting stuff done. Yep. The ads start in 3 minutes, chat, okay? And then we'll record the spectating, so we'll continue talking for a little bit. When's the next season? You're already battle past 300. Wow, you like Overwatch, that's for sure. The 18th, I think I want to say. I think it's the 18th. Wasn't the smoothie? It's like the same thing every morning. It's just like a protein shake. I'm in like the mode of eating healthier. So I'm getting myself used to like this type of calorie intake. I'm trying to get used to like this calorie intake. So I'm just staying consistent with it. Lonnie makes them in the morning, so I don't really know what's in it. I just know it tastes good enough to me. So, is there a date for the drives? I want to say the 11th to the 16th is what I have in my mind. I could be wrong, but if you check the patch notes, not the one that just updated like last night for like the bot thing, then you probably will see that stuff. Like you'll see, like all that stuff. That is. Yep. How's this OWCS Japan match going? Okay, so now I'm confused. So the team right now that's playing against Vortex Wolf is now... I'm so confused by this. Jamie, thanks for the 9 months with the Freegish Prime sub. Thank you, appreciate it. What's the bot thing? They just added a recent feature now, like literally like last night, where if you're a new player, they'll put you against bots for like the first 5 games or so. So that way you don't just get overwhelmed. It also probably helps with people making new accounts. Come to think of it now. There's a lot of people who like to do like unranked to this, etc. Or me, even me, right? I want to do a video where I'm going to go for every single achievement, or how many achievements can I get in one sit-in on Heroes. And I have to make a new account for that, right? I have to make a new account for that. So, yeah, it can help prevent things like that too for a bit. Mm-hmm. And once again, Chad, I'm not playing my new account in ranked, just to make that clear. I'm not making it to like go do unranked GMs or anything like that. I'm just doing it to the only way I can do the achievement stuff. I'll just be playing quick play. Yep. You said they need to do a ground up rework of the tutorial. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I currently have a guide written out for hero shooters, which should help a little bit with like understanding things you can work on in those games, etc. I know it's not like a tutorial, but it could be helpful. I'm just waiting on the Sigma guide to be done, and I'm going to start recording all the footage for that. Actually, I probably could get ahead of that anyway and record the footage. I mean, I could do it on stream too. One of these days, I just need to like record some of my guides on stream and just say heck it. Like just utilize some time on stream to record that to guarantee it gets done quicker. When is that challenge? I don't know yet. It won't be today, but maybe Friday. And wait, what's Friday? Today's Wednesday. Yeah, maybe Friday, because I'm doing an alternate day this week. I've decided. So tomorrow's gonna be Rivals, and then Friday will be Overwatch, and then Saturday will be Rivals. So it's like every other day. I want, as of right now, I want to say Friday for that, but I need to see. I have a couple more house meetings. And I've pretty much have told the house people that like my meetings, I won't be able to attend any of the meetings in February because I'm just going like even harder than I have in February. So like I might have like another meeting or so, and I know Friday is February, but like I'll give a little bit of wiggle room there. So did the driveway turn out great? So they ended up saying they did it. So and it's kind of what I thought initially, and then like I wasn't sure. So the driveway, they just basically did like a setup, so that way like trucks could get up there no problem. They're gonna redo any of the stuff that we want for the stuff. They should have told us that's what they were doing. We've kind of ran into a slight issue where I love the people that have been building our house, but they've gone a bit AFK recently because so to give it an idea, we had 3 people who we worked with in our house. Like we had 3 people who worked with us on the house, and 2 of them ended up moving to another part of the company as the new presidents of that company. So we had 3 people, and then the other person is also the president of the other company. So they all just ended up getting really busy. And so we didn't get really many details or updates because of that. Like even like our house project manager, they moved him away because he's now the president of that company. So it's been like we've just missed out on so much information. Like we've been asking for something for like 4 months and they haven't even given it to us because they have a new company. So yeah. Like it's like they're like the same company, but like they're specializing in different styles of houses. So they like went and made a new company. And then so like it just so happened that the 3 people that were working on our house are all the presidents of those companies. So now it's like, so we've met like a new person. Like it's been interesting. So I have no complaints. I mean, the real talk is I might make a couple of side complaints, but I'm also super lucky to be able to be building a house and be able to do some of that. It hasn't quite hit me yet that I'm going to have a house because I just never in my wildest dreams ever thought I'd be able to do things like this. And straight up because of y'all, I've been able to do things that I never thought I could ever do, which is amazing. So, yeah. Ads are playing. Minute and a half to begin to record. Am I going to play rank today? I don't know. We'll see. Coaching? I mean, I don't really do coaching specifically. Like, I don't do coaching. Right, Rosie, thanks for the 4 months of the Futures Prize, but I do spectating series, so that's what you're talking about. But I don't do like one-on-one coaching or anything like that. It's not really for me. Okay, cool. This Japan matchup looks like this map looks bad. Ads are almost done, and then we'll record, okay? No, I don't do like one-on-one coaching Fractal. I do like spectatings. If you like submit a spectate and there's a chance I do those, like that's what the whole series we have is, but like not like one-on-one coaching. I just don't. Do I know how they decide the skins at Blizzard? Yeah, it's a pretty simple system. If they can make a Kiriko skin, they will. That's how they do it. But no, I have no idea how they do skin stuff. Like I don't know anything on that. The art team does a great job, and that's the cool part. So. The art team does a very good job. Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Ads are done, so let's do it. Let's record a video. Are we ready? The time? There's a new Juno skin. What was that? Is there a Celestial one or something? Let's do it. Thanks for hanging out with me doing nothing for the past hour. This is amazing. I could do this all day long. Well, let me look at my Twitter crap. I'll be able to tell you very quickly. Yes. Yes. Just look. Cool. All right, let's do this. Are we doing replays? Yeah, I have a few stuff today. Yeah. I've entered my flats arc. I just like talking. I mean, honestly, I can I be real with you? I would love to be able to sit down and play 30 ranked games a day, but y'all know my reasons with ranked right now. Okay. My headset's just... Okay, we're good. When I ranked, I just not that competitive. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Caro, thanks for the 16 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. All right, here we go. All right, so Today's video, we're watching a Plat 4 tank on PC play Doomfist on Junkertown. They say, hey, this game felt like I could have turned it around, but I was just always short of it. In this game, I tried to dive their backline the best I could, but it always just felt useless, even if I did get a pick. Then, when we went to defense, my Moira told me to stop being so aggressive, to which I responded that since Sim was playing like she was Widow, I had to take her up their spot in the team and to be the playmaker, but maybe I was in the wrong, but that's why I'm here. There was no period in between anything I just read, Chad. Okay. I am open to any criticism and advice, as I have recently started to play Doomfist in comp. Thank you for your time. Okay. See what happens.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're on our way.
By the way, this is their crosshair, right? Did they fix it? Because now I get the player crosshairs. I can't tell. Let me actually pause and like switch around and see if like... Nope, it's still broken. Okay, I gotta fix that. Gameplay, social... No, controls, gameplay... It was under spectate for some reason, right? Or general? What was it under? I already forgot. Oh, wait, I just saw it. Hero and... No, that's not it. Spectate, maybe? No. Gameplay HUD? Gameplay HUD? That might be it, yeah. Okay. My custom settings. There we go. This is just better than watching that. Okay, we're good. I mean, you went for a deep dive right away at the beginning. I just wanted to, like, point out to you that, like, it's... Patience can go a long way on Doomfist with, like, understanding your dives. If your dive is just going to their backline immediately, right from the get-go, like, before your team even has a chance to help you, like, you're probably not going to get too much value out of it regardless. So, like, you went a little bit too deep there. Like, just remember that they can see you. So, like, in that situation, like, as long as you go to play to survive, I'm okay with that, right? The last one, you were just went in. Good right-click. Nice. Good job. This is fine for now. You're trading backlines. You have card time. All right. Yeah, well, been there, done that. It's a good song. Next time, can you go for the Mercy quicker? Thank you. Because, like, you see the Mercy just sitting there, pocketing the Ramatra. So, like, at a certain point, you got to recognize, like, there's a Mercy literally just going with that Ramatra. Just get the free kill. But good start. Outside of, like, your initial dive where you didn't wait on your team, everything else was good. I also feel like your Lucio has helped you a lot. Like, I feel like your Lucio has certainly enabled your playstyle a bit more, which is nice. What rank? I think Plat 4. And this Lucio's a tough kill there, huh? They're also on Mercy Lucio on their team, so, like, you can definitely take advantage of their backline. No, do not do this. Okay. I'm already going to pause. Which, by the way, we're a professional now. I discovered there's a keybind to pause the VOD. So, like, I want you to, like, recognize comps. If I'm playing tank, no matter what I'm on, whether it's Doomfist, which if I'm on Doomfist, that's a problem in itself because I'm bad at Doom. But, like, if I'm on Doom and you see a Mercy and a Lucio and you're in a roll queue setting, my first vision here is I'm going for the Mercy Lucio or any of the DPS I can go for. Like, there is no reason to go chase a Roadhog because the Roadhog is going to be the one hero that can survive all of that consistent damage, right? Because of the ability to reduce damage and heal himself. When Hog heals, Hog takes less damage. Now you're like, yeah, but you can right-click him. Yeah, but like there's still going to be a time where Hog's going to be fine. And if you're not going to go and kill the easy supports to kill in this situation, you're going to basically give up some time. Now, obviously, your team's doing well, you're snowballing, so that isn't as apparent right now. But your target priority's been a bit off. And I think that's where you already need to clean up on. Those are the things that you need to be consistent on because I see that, and the first thing I'm doing is going for those three heroes. Now, like, Mercy's Valk. Now I'm going to go for the other heroes to force the Valk towards them, and then you just win. So, yeah. Keep it going. You did end up switching to the Sojourn, which is nice.
We're on our way.
Certainly was an alt location decision you made, and that's a right click. All right. Now, I don't want to see you on this hog the whole time. I want to see you get out of there right now for a second, or go to, I guess you go to the back line too, that's fine. But I don't want to see you sit there and fight in a hog. Thankfully, your Lucio took the health back. They weren't going to be able to heal all 7 of their HP up in time, so. Nice job stopping the res, that was good. Don't look at the hog. Not yet. All right, you've been doing a good job of punching the cart. I'm good at that too, so I get it. Nice right click. Yep. Okay.
This ends now.
By the way, your problem is that you just can't stay consistent on something. Like, you just can't stay consistent on something. That's pretty much it. Like, it's just you're all over the place on target focus, but if I see you go for the Roadhog again, I'm going to do nothing about it. So good luck. Here we go. All right.
Ready for a knockout?
Here we go. Keep watching the VOD.
Come on, join me.
All right, gonna go up in the high. Okay, this is fine. This works too. Yes. I'm okay. You know, I'll give you. I don't like going for the tracer, but I'd rather see you do that than going for the hog the whole time. You can kill hog now. This is your timing. Yeah. Hog didn't reset. Still though, I'm. Nice kill. Mercy's your target. Mercy's gonna be your target. I think their Mercy is, where are you? You just got rolled. Holy crap, you went flying. Is there drops for Overwatch now? Yeah.
I don't die.
Hey, buddy. Hi. You coming to watch the spectating, good boy? Yeah, you are, good boy. How long was he there for? I didn't even see. Alright. Target priority. There's a Mercy on the point right in front of you. Nice kill. Okay. I'm gonna wait till you respawn again here, and I'm gonna kind of go on a point here. Just give me a second here.
Achieve my vision.
Wait till you get up there. I'm gonna wait till you get about here. Okay, so like, just to kind of put it here, right? We're not playing ping pong. We're playing Overwatch, and the thing that you're running into here, and the reason why I'm referencing that is because you keep going back and forth. Like, you just keep going back and forth. You're not sticking to a target, right? I can understand, like, if you're ping-ponging back and forth and you're going for, like, the Mercy, I get that, because the Mercy goes, you know, from one person to the other. But you're just kind of all over the place. So, in these situations, it's not, you're like, oh, I feel like my picks aren't mattering, et cetera. It's because you're not really looking for, like, what you should be looking for, okay? This Mercy's positioning so far has not been that good. Straight up. This Mercy, in theory, you should be able to shut down this Mercy for the majority of the game with the comp that they're running right now, right? And the reason why I don't want you to go on the hog is because as long as your team is pretty much paying attention, look at the comp that you have, right? Look at the comp you have. Your team is going to be able to deal with the hog. You have an Ana now. You have a Sim, a Reaper. Like, the hog is going to not be able to get the value that you think the hog will get here. And if the hog does, you know what I say to that one? I say good on the Roadhog at that point for being able to get the value with what you have. More than like, oh, you should have been on the Roadhog, right? The only time you killed Roadhog, it took you what? A whole team fight to be able to kill the hog just for the hog to get rezzed again? So start looking at the targets I mentioned again. I mean, heck, I'd rather see you on the Tracer, and I wouldn't even want to see you on the Tracer to begin with. Enough of going for the hog. is that, you know, maybe there's a world where you can kind of go to the hog to bait the Mercy because the Mercy's positioning's been really bad. Not really bad. I say really bad, but has been very consistent, as in like just standing next to somebody. So like, that's where you need to take advantage of. So that's all I want to get you to do, because that's your problem. It's like you're completely ignoring like everything that's happening. Okay, wait on heals. All right, remember, if I'm correct, you went in there with less HP than full HP. Patience, patience, patience. Patience.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh man, they
Time
get
for
up
a
again.
shot.
This ends now.
Alright, here we go.
Meteor strike.
That's gonna be a good ult. Nice kill on the Sojourn.
This is your warning.
How rank is this plat? Now, what has been the difference in this team fight for you outside of like your Lucio use? No, no! You just can't resist, can you? You just have to go for the hog. It doesn't. You just have to.
Face my burning fist.
I just want to point out to you that like before that hog came back to the point, you were doing everything you would want to do on Doomfist. You're getting on squishies. You're pressuring them. They can't do anything. You're making all these cool plays. And then the hog comes back and like hog's like a magnet. You're like, oh, okay. Like look at this.
Watches over you.
Or like you're a magnet to the hog. Let me rephrase that. Like that's what happened. It's like you just need to. It's just target priority. Yeah, you build like an extra like ult charge for a little bit, but I'd rather just see you win team fights. Here we go.
Meteor strike.
That was certainly an ultimate. I do prefer this though. You've ignored the hog now. This is fine for now. Oh no, never mind. I spoke too quick. Oh no, there you go. Hey, you know what? You got the kill on hog. Yep. Now what's happened in the meantime is while you're going for the hog, the rest of their team has been able to get full value. Okay, now never mind. Now we have a Soldier 76 running it down mid, so you're fine. Actually, you're still not fine. Yep.
Just keep that coming.
Yes, there's drops for Overwatch right now. Yes. Oh, the hog's back. Time to ignore everybody else. Let's get on that hog real quick. Okay, here we go. Remember, there was a Mercy right there, too. Yep, let's stay on that. Let's get on the hog. Thankfully, your Lucio had beat. Yes, there you go. Correct play here. I would have blocked and then got out. But, because your Ana has map control. Okay. Whatever way you want to pronounce the name on that one. I mean, this really comes down to target priority. Straight up. This straight up just comes down to target priority. You're just for some reason you have to get on the Roadhog. Like, you just have to get on the hog. You're like, oh, there's a Roadhog? I have to get on him. I don't care what else is happening. I have to get on Roadhog. 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 Yep. Gotta get on Roadhog, right? You know? Is Hog meta right now? No. I don't think Hog will ever be meta right now, and I'm okay with that. Let Hog be the pick that Hog is now. Okay, let's go. Well, that's all I'm saying. This is just a target priority issue. Like it's like it's pretty clear cut to me that like it's not a mechanical issue. It's just like a Okay, wait on heals. Wait on heals. Now don't go for hog. Okay, yeah, I think you were looking at the Sojourn there. You said, I can read that question. You said, you one-trick Doom a bit, you're hard stuck Diamond 2, and it's hard to get on the rest of the team without getting hooked and hyper-focused. That is like a situational play. Oh, you got an ad? Okay, I can wait till after, but actually, I'll say it anyway. That's more of a situational play. If a hog is going out of their way to hook you, then you can adjust your play style, but this isn't what happened. That hog isn't even looking at the Doom most of the time. The only reason why the hog's looking at the Doom is because the Doom is running at the hog in a straight line. Here we go. Regroup.
I don't die that.
Oh, wait. Someone said there's ads. I can wait on the ads. It's fine. I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush. I'll wait on the ads. What, 2 minutes? Okay, I need to see this. All right, we're good there. Oh, wait, in the ads. Yeah, we got what, minute 15 left? Are we doing there? We're doing spectating right now. Yeah, I have a couple spectating codes, and then we'll get into some games. I don't know what I want to do today. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. I mean, I'm just in vibe mode. You're gonna miss the rest of the stream because of work. Have a good day. You said you really like the change they made for newcomers. What with the bots? I agree. I think it was a good one. I think that's totally fine. Do. I gotta look at something. Yeah, do you know there's a current version of Overbuff in Overwatch? Or is it like still broken? Because when I'm looking at like hero stats, I can't find like all the people that they say they're like rank 1 with, or like, have they even updated the Overbuff for champion? I don't even think they have. Have they? I don't think they have. I'm trying to look here to find like the rank 1 of like the roles and stuff, and like they legitimately haven't. There's not even champion on here. Like, what if they? I mean, this is probably more of a Blizzard issue, right? Because they like want to control all the stats and they don't want people to have any fun with this stuff. So it's got to be more on like Blizzard at that point, right? To not let people have the data for like stats. Dude, I've been loving this stuff with that Rivals website, so it's been cool. All right, Dev, sounds good. Thank you for letting us know. I appreciate that. Anyway, okay, ads are done. Okay, cool. Anyone? So right here is an interesting one because you have to go cart. But when you go cart, nice kill on Widow with your Lucio. That was good. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Focus on, there you go. I know there's a hog behind you right now, but you've done a good job for the most part before that. Not going for the hog. Listen, if the hog goes there and kills your whole team on cart, I look at that as more of like everybody hecking up in the game rather than you. Like, that is what you do. All right, here we go.
Group up with me.
Yep. Now we wait.
Prepare yourself.
Pop your ult. Good pop of your ult. Look for the backline pressure. Okay, that was... We're back on the hog again. Now, once again, you were doing a good job of not going for the hog before that. So, I want you to look at your HP as you're diving in to go for a hog. Like, this is not how you want to do that. You're so hyper-focused on that hog. There you go. What rank is it again? Plat 4. Oh, they have a Somber now. Good luck. See, now you've lost your time on being able to get away with, like, getting some really cool plays. All right. Count Cookie, thanks for the 5 months with the Breach Prime. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks for the 5 months. But see, do you see how much more value you're getting right now when you're not just like running it down middle on top of a Roadhog the whole time? Like if a Roadhog gets 5 kills on your team on the backline or 4 kills, that is more of your team just misplaying it, especially with the comp that you have, than you needing to be on the Roadhog the whole time. So now I'm watching you dive the backline again with your Lucio, who that Lucio has been doing it the whole game. And whenever you do dive the squishies, you end up having a good time. So once again, target priority, target priority, target priority. I want to keep getting that in your mind because that is going to be the most important thing for you. Don't have to chase the Lucio there. You've already done what you're supposed to do. Uh-oh. Actually, this hog could be a kill. That was a good punch in. I'm okay with a punch in like that. Just don't overcommit to the hog here because they're going to be able to survive by just getting like health packs and stuff. Oh, never mind. Good nano. So, that's fine. Good kill. So now to point out again, because you make that really aggressive play and you're getting low on HP, right? Your team had to use beat and nano on you to keep that fight going. You see what I'm saying? Greg, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. What are we watching? I'm loving what I'm seeing here, by the way. I don't even think you realize the value you're getting right now by doing this. Do not punch in. Back away. I guess you could punch the delay there, but...
This is your warning.
Like, I like right there. You didn't worry about the Roadhog. The Roadhog got a kill. Yeah, but like, look at how much value your team has now. And I think sometimes people forget this. It's like... Let me kind of give you like a storyline here. Is if I'm playing on the Roadhog's team, and I look at I see a Doomfist and I see their whole team and all they're doing is shooting at my hog. You know what I'm saying at that point? I'm going, this is wonderful, right? Like this is great. No one is even remotely looking at me right now. So that's why you and the Lucio doing this backline pressure becomes so much more important, is because now that opens up the rest of your team to be able to put all of their resources into that hog if they need to, especially with the comp that you're on, and then you can do backline pressure, right? Like, and when you do backline pressure, I want you to think about it.
30 months.
It's not about necessarily
That's
getting
almost
kills.
31 months.
And I'll
Hope
respond
your
to that in
day
a
is
second.
going well, emongg and chat emongg.
It's not about getting the kills. It's about what you're doing to distract the enemy from being able to kill your teammates. So when you're sitting there the whole time and you're just getting on a Roadhog over and over. What's my Discord? Exclamation point Discord. Over and over again. Everybody else in their team, their supports and their DPS can do whatever they want, right? But when you're on their backline, now they have to worry about you. So before, where they could pump all their resources into the Roadhog the whole time, now the Roadhog kind of has to fend for himself, right? The Roadhog can't go and be aggressive. And I think sometimes people lose track of that because you're so worried about the Roadhog going in and just killing 4 people over and over again. But as long as your teammates at least have their monitors on at that point and have a comp like you have now, you don't have to worry about that. Because now the hog can't just sit there and have the Lucio and the Moira speed boosting and keeping them in play and keeping them alive the whole time. They have to worry about the Lucio and now the Doomfist in the back line pressuring them. And that's why I keep being like, just get away from the Roadhog, because I get why you want to get on the hog. But that's all, you shouldn't get on the hog the whole time. It's going to be niche. I'm not going to say don't. There's going to be situations where like, my teammate calls out, oh, Hog has no heals left and is at 200 HP. You can dive Hog now because the next time they go for their heal, they don't have enough resources. You right-click and you kill them, right? But like, it's situational. Anyway, Bad Wolf, thanks for the 30 months of the tier 1. I hope you're having a good day too. Heck yeah. Did that hog just ult? So if anybody's wondering,
Charging.
just so people know why the hog ulted, I imagine most of the chat knows why, but I'll let you know why. You can destroy Symmetra ult. So just to show people this, what was happening there. See, the hog is just shooting the sim wall. You can destroy the sim wall. Hog ult is one of the easiest ways to do that. That's why the hog did that. Yep. I think sim wall has about maybe like 5,000 HP or something like that. So it requires a lot of damage, but hog is more than capable of getting rid of the sim wall. Yep. You said you never shoot it? I mean, most of the times you're not going to shoot it. It's situational. Like, a window. Maybe if you pop a window, you can probably kill it with, like, your team. Obviously, Roadhog Ultimate. It's not something that you're going to do all the time, but you can definitely kill it if there's a team effort to kill it. Does that make sense? Does an EMP also work on Simwall? I think so, yeah. Does it work on Simwall? They've made it a bit more inconsistent now. Because I know, like, you can't destroy Lifeweaver Tree. It's 3,000 HP? Okay, there you go. Okay, remember, backline. I know there's a hog there, but go for the Sojourn. Yes, there you go. Now they have to turn for you. This is perfect. Yes! There you go. Nice job. Yeah, so EMP destroys Simwall, but if it's a Lifeweaver Tree, it only takes away half the HP. Yep, yes. Thank you for not doing that punch. That would have been tough. I would dive top right. Or go for the Ash. Go for the Ash. Now go up top right. Go up top right. Or Sojourn. Sojourn. Yes, yes, yes. Now do you see why I've been trying to get you to go on their backline the whole time? Like, why it was frustrating to watch you just run up to a Roadhog over and over again as Doomfist? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's... You see? What rank is this? Plat. I'm fine with you going the Hog now, because it's late in a team fight. Everybody else is dead on their team. That's fine.
That's better.
Oh, yeah, when they dropped a window for turret mode. Yep, that is the thing. You don't stand still here. You lost your Pharah, but that's fine. Go for the Ashe. Ashe is isolated out. This is the correct play for now. You don't have to get the kill, necessarily. You just need to make the Ashe not be in the team fight. Right? Uh-oh. Away from the Hog. Away from the Hog. Go for the bottom right. Okay, you can go for both now. You can ult this if you want to, but don't be surprised if they roll you. If you're going to go for the kills there, don't go for the Roadhog in the corner. That's simple. I haven't done a live coaching yet, no.
Get them off the payload.
I would have waited to see where the Ashe goes and give it a little bit more time. Yep. Punch some more out of ultimate. Yeah, I mean, I can see that too. I mean, obviously you have to be accurate with it, but yeah. I mean, it's always worth going for that. Okay, now you're going to have a sim wall. That's not going to be used, I don't think, because they're in front of the whole team. Okay, wait and hide. That's fine. Go for the Ashe. Yes. Now I'm going to pause for a second, because this is a cool animation. So, like, whenever you're playing Doom, you're always worried about the Roadhog popping off and rolling your team. In actuality, this is what's happening. Do you see what I'm talking about? This Hog is just vibing. They're just chilling. They're not doing anything. Like, obviously, you need to get to point soon to help your team. But you're doing the right play. You're going for backline pressure. This is why it's so, like, imperative you do that. It's just... You got the kill on Ashe, too. Now you go back to point. I'm okay with you punching the Hog here. That's fine. Yep. Ooh, that missed? That was weird. I actually thought that should have hit. That's just... That's one of those, like, you were bloodthirsty. I might have done the same play. I don't think you can win this now.
This is
It's over.
Restore that payload, or else.
Yep. Alright, there it is. Okay, so... That VOD is done, but we can talk a little bit about, like...
This is your
I mean, like I said, this one's pretty apparent to me. I really do think you just win this game with better target priority. Like, look how close this game was, and you spent 75% of this game just slamming into a Roadhog. Like, think about that. The amount of time that you could have had backline pressure, I mean, you could have easily capped the point if you did more backline pressure. That's why I was so adamant about you making those plays. I just really think it's important that you find a little bit more of those timings, right? And if you don't go for backline pressure ever and you just sit on a Roadhog, it's going to be inconsistent from the get-go. So my guess is this isn't just a Roadhog issue. Your target priority in general had some questionable plays. So like the one thing that you can work on is straight up just recognizing heroes you're good against, heroes you're bad against, heroes you don't want to waste your time on the whole time. I think if you go for like their backline this whole time, whether that's a Lucio, an Ashe, a Moira, etc., you're going to see really good results, because I think sometimes people just think more about what the other team can do to you if you're not on them the whole time. When in reality, when you're on the back line, they can't do anything to your team and can only put pressure on you. So the less pressure on your team means better results for your team. And that's what you need to look at in these type of situations, okay? So you clean that up, you're gonna see a climb. But if you keep if your target priority is what it is in this game specifically, you're going to struggle. So focus a bit more on that. And once again, I'm not saying you can't go for the Roadhog at times. It's just more niche where you're going to go for the Roadhog. So kind of flip the script there. 75% on the back line, 25% on the Roadhog. And I assure you, unless that hog is in the back line killing 4 every single time, you'll be just fine. And you'll see better results. So do that and you should be good. You got this. You absolutely got this. If you like this video, make sure to hit the like button. Subscribe to all 3 YouTubes if you haven't. Leave a comment. All of that helps. If you want to submit your own spectated, look in the description below. That's where my Discord is. Join my Discord. We also record these live on stream, Twitch and YouTube. You can see the Twitch chat below the stream. We also, so stop by if you haven't. We have a lot of fun. And with that being said, I hope you all have an amazing day/night. Done. They win? Nope. Okay, we got another spectating to do. So let me go and take a gander at what I got. Okay, I do have a spectator in here. Apparently, by the way, in the OWCS matches, they're on map number 5 right now in a 1st to 3. It's pretty good. So is this a good mindset for who tanks you should target in general? When you're a tank, you find yourself in a tickle fight with the enemy tank more often than not. Yeah, you should be a bit more aggressive. Yes. Like don't sit there in that battle. I mean, sometimes you get stuck in the neutral, especially if the other tank is willing to be that wall. But look for opportunity. It's important.
So, who do you personally when I get the most kills?
Here we go.
Ready for battle.
We're good. Bop, 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 bop. Just want to make this clear. I know you've been spamming about watching your spectate, etc. My Discord. But like there's no jumping like the line in this situation. We have a whole system in place. Go through the process there. There's a chance we'll get to it. But the one thing that will not get the spectators watch is if you spam the chat saying watch my spectator. I'm just saving you from that timing. Okay? Ads are playing right now, so I'm just waiting on the ads to finish, and then we'll go from there. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Whoa, almost a year.
Oat Milk Gremlin, thanks for the 15 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. Yep, I can tell Meme had that saved in his spreadsheet of copy pastas because it's not the first time we've had somebody do that. So that's why we're just giving you the key to success in that one. Dude, Shaq, should I put on the rest of this OWCS match before this next spectating? I think I'm going to. It just looks like a good match to watch. Let's do it.
時間稼ぎできそうな印象ありますね。さあ、
And don't worry, the quality is bad.
いや、ニャムのアルティメット量、ハイパーリングスターと正面、いや、ちょっと一応サイドから。
Thoughts on Overwatch 2 future? It'll be fine. I do agree that Overwatch needs to eventually kind of give their plans for what's coming up because I think people want news and there's been none.
どれだけ上を見てるんだってぐらい手裏剣上にバシバシ投げますね。
そうですね。さあ、ここはアルティメット交換、11交換だと、まあボルテックスはねなかなか均衡は打ち破れない。
ちょっとここから作物が育つまでに時間が。
I just want to see how this goes. Like, look at these matches. So this is the team that beat what was considered the best team, right? But now they're in a 2-2 against Vortex Wolf? This is so confusing.
もう少し耐えることができた。
ニャム先手で打ちませんね。
ハイパーリング、相手の対応を待っている。アルティメットコントロール。
Like, it's like, I don't know much about the team, so it's very interesting to me. Hazard versus Hazard. Who'd they ban this game? Diva and Lucio. Huh. That's the second time I've seen them ban Diva on this map. Why do they ban Diva? Like, what's the reason behind that? Is Genji good? Genji is really good right now.
ただですね、
Yes.
これキルトレードが結構激しかったので、リスポンが間に合うとニャム側が有利になってくるんですよね。
あの少人数2人を吊るしに行った早めの仕掛け。
あ、これもカリオさん逃げれない。
さあそしてこれはもうブリギッチがいるのでドクサー体力がほぼマックス。前ブリンクからのオーバークロック、レールガン一戦。
まあ今のはもうボルテックスウルフ、その前のね集団戦で、まあ人数トレード自体は1枚有利ではあったんですけど、
はい、
時間をかけるとカードを得ちゃうとね、どうしても勝てなくなるので、さあこのカウンター、
Wow. Yeah, Genji has played a lot right now. Like a lot. Every time you play him, you suck. I mean, yeah, obviously this is like the best teamwork you're gonna get, so that's why.
オービタルに対してヘビーレイのカウンター明確に刺さります。
ですね。
なぜならそこにいるからです。
いるから。そしてもう1分は切った。
なんということだ。
まあボルテックスウルフリソースはありますが、ニャム側がね。
You really enjoyed watching my Rivals Mystery Heroes yesterday? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We ended up doing Marvel Rivals Mystery Heroes yesterday, which was really fun. So I'm excited for that video because we basically brought it to Rivals. We did it ourselves. So that will be on main too, by the way. There's a few Rivals videos that will end up on main if it sticks with like bingo and like things like that. This is OWCS. Yeah, I'm just watching this last match because it's two really good teams. This is OWCS. Yes, this is in Japan. Damn. I mean, I recognize like I think 2 of the players on Vortex Wolf.
どうだ、タッチはできるが厳しい状況ですね、ニャム。
さあ、ジュノのいるポジションを一気に潰しに行く判断だ。スカーレット飛び込んだ。さあ、一度ここはペイロードから離れたらを得な
You
かった
said
か。
what makes... Hi, buddy.
さあ、ワイドットの体力がかなり少ないが。
You said what makes Rivals... Is it... I mean, I think it's just fun and new and people like that. Bombadil, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, this is so close. Because the thing is like... I think they just win. Or they hold the point, right? Yep. So Scarlet's good at Genji. Holy crap. It's like watching my Genji, right, chat? I still feel like it's over, so.
大きすぎたヘビーレインを避けたスカーレット、あれを、まあ、キルまで持っていけなかったのも大きかったですし、その後、まあ
It's almost as good as mine. My Genji, you know, you know. So has OWCS always had hero bans? I think they actually experimented on hero bans last year for something. I don't remember what it was. There was something they experimented with hero bans last year before Rivals was even out. Yeah. No. I mean, people forget that Overwatch actually did hero bans years ago. It's just that it was, per usual, it wasn't like a full flesh system. It was like a, let's just put this in here and just say heck it type of ban. It wasn't good. Like, it wasn't good at all.
ただガッポさん、これゴールしなかったということは、ここで試合は決します。どちらかが勝ち、どちらかが敗れます。
Spider-Man's really hard to play, yeah. So.
モンテッサもそう言ってます。引き分けないよ。引き分けは今回ない。ここで白黒をつけてもらうよ。はい。そしてモンテッサも言ってます。
Yeah, like I'm saying, I don't remember who had it. No, I'm just saying there was the same companies produced these, right? So it's the same like concept at that point. Yeah.
先入観だけで物事を語ってしまうタイプですか。
Alright, going for the early Widow pick. They'll switch off the Genji probably after this pick. This is just a good idea at the beginning. If even one person has a slight positional mistake, it's a free kill. And then like, almost a free point because they have to retake it after that point. Yep. Here we go. Ooh, 1 HP. Legit 1 HP. So, like, right now, they're going to have to... What they're trying to do is they're trying to control all the angles on the map, but they're getting pushed back. Like, the Ana is going to be the most important part of this, because I think the Ana can shut down some of what's going on. But the Ana has spent so much time rotating that, like, they're going to fall behind if they take too much damage. So, there we go. Remember how I said the Ana was an important part? Things like that is why. Yeah, I think this weekend is when I think EU and NA OWCS is. So. Yep. Should be good matches. Should be good matches. Does Rivals feel balanced? No. But that does. I've learned something recently. Fun or balanced doesn't necessarily mean fun. There's no ults here, so they're gonna have to go with an aggressive nano. But like, are they gonna use it for? So Vortex Wolf's gonna have to nano soon, right? And they're probably gonna nano their hazard if I'm correct. But there's a time and they're gonna lose here because of, yep. Isn't it? This game is such a game of timings. Like, look at where like Nano was at. All they needed to do was take an extra like 2 damage. It didn't take enough damage, and that was it. So, Nano and the Sojourn is the correct play, by the way. Now, that's what I was wondering if they were gonna do to begin with, but the ult charges in a line. But if they can get their hazard there in time, it's retakeable. I think. They use deflect. You're gonna get a free ult. So what I mean by that is deflect. You can actually deflect the ultimate from hazard very easily. Actually, it's a little bit scuffed. So not the ultimate. Yeah, the ultimate. So like, there's the ult. I think the Brig Shield blocked it. So that wasn't bad at all. Yes, you can deflect hazard ult and you can do it very easily. It's very forgiving. Yep.
さあ3分30秒残っています。第2しかも最初のチョークポイントをもう超えています。
What do they have now? So Pulse Bomb. Like I said, this is very holdable. If Vortex can get like an early team fight here, I actually think they're going to be able to shave about a minute and a half off the clock. But if this cart gets around the corner, they're going to lose a little bit of time, and that's more of the problem. Genji no deflect. Like, they need to win this team fight around this spot, otherwise they lose so much time. And they know that, too. I don't think that got anybody. If they disengage this properly, they can go back in. The problem is they don't actually have anything. They're going to get Juno ulted. They're stuck in disengage mode for the next 50 seconds. They're gonna do a Blade Juno ultimate, and if they survive this, they're in a good spot, but it's gonna be so hard. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Watch out. Wait for it.
タッチはできますが、昨面アナなので到着がかなり遅い。しかしナノブーストのために昨面アナで来るしかない。ただ少し耐えばアイソンが分ける。ギリギリ。さあジャギーボールで時間を作る。カリオスは限界だ。さあナノブーストが欲しい。しかしまだ。
They might. Oh, again. They nano the Sojourn though. Sorry, I'm just like. They did survive the ultimates we talked about, right?
厳しすぎる。これは冷静だったニャム。
グループ B の頂上決戦差し切ったのはニャムゲ
Wow.
ーミング。
Dude, that game right there, by the way, chat, that was like, and sorry I didn't get into it as much. I was just kind of like interested in seeing how they were playing it. Like, look how crazy that was. How they, the best way to explain it is like, 2 times they were so close to their nano, and they lost their hazard like right before the nano. Like right before the nano. Like it was that close. That was crazy. That was awesome to watch, but like that was crazy. Yep. That was awesome though. That was cool. It was really cool. All right. Oh man, I got another spectating to do. Oh, what do we see here? It's actually kind of funny on that one. Crap. All right, we're good. Oh, hype casters? I think having hype casters is very important. I think, like, people can underestimate. I mean, even, like, real talk, I've had a lot of people say they love watching my stream, like, when we're in, like, full react mode. Like, if I was going to sit down and, like, react to OWCS, chat knows by the end of it, I have, like, no voice left. Like, I will legitimately have no voice when I do OWCS stuff, because I don't... The way I envision me watching OWCS when I'm doing, like, you know, I watch NA matches, I'm going to give you, like, my commentary. I'm going to give you my feedback. I'm going to go all in, right? I don't like to just sit there and go, yo, bro, that was cool. Like, I just don't do it that way. I'm like, if I'm doing something, I want to give it my all. So, obviously there, I was just more chilling on that one. But yeah, so, yep. It's how it goes. It's just how it goes. Try a couple things here, chat. Should be good. Okay, we're good there. Did a React Andy arc? I mean, I always do. I've done OWCS stuff. The only reason why, the two reasons why I don't do OWS stuff usually is, one, they just don't like to. I still think they should do hand in hand with drops. I think, like, they need to. A lot of other esports now have learned that, like, it's if you work with streamers, and, like, it's a mutual beneficial thing. So everybody, the streamers are willing to react to stuff, and the streamers are willing to react to the stuff, and then, like, it's both of them it's like a win-win, right? OWCS has kind of taken a bit of the. They've done it. They do a bit of stuff, but they're still unwilling to do, like, the have streamers have drops. You know, let there be multiple ways of going about that. They're still, like, very. They just don't want to do that until, like, the major finals of stuff, which is weird because I think that people would, if they just, like, gave drops to all the streamers, like, you had a list of streamers you added there who were going to actually react to WCS, I think they'd have a ton of people doing it, but they just don't do that. They just don't believe in doing that. While other games are like, hey, we want you to go out there and co-stream. We hope it gets more views than the actual main cast. So, no one OWCS, they'll go out and they'll just get people who don't even watch Overwatch to watch it. Or not OWCS, like Overwatch. They'll go out and they'll just get a bunch of people who don't play the game to watch it, which, I mean, I guess makes sense, but you gotta go hand in hand on that one. Oh, I agree with you on that one, Doctor. And that's the thing, Doctor, by the way, on that one. I agree with you. And that's the point I'm making is, like, you've seen the success of when they do the drops with, like, the World Cup, or they do the drops with even when we had them recently. Like, it is a massive success, which is why I hope in the future they're willing to do that for every single, like, the regular season, the playoffs, and the finals, because then it's a lot more, there's more mutual, you know what I'm saying? I hope it's making sense. I don't know. Right now, I still get DMCA'd by OWCS when they use their music. Like, I'll upload the matches, and then I get DMCA'd. Oh, yeah. No, I've seen Nicewig streams for Apex. It's great. And Apex leaned into it, and it was worth it because that allowed for, like, the co-streams to be awesome. That's why it's been slightly disappointing to see how they go about it at times, because, like, there's a lot of stuff out there that kind of shows the success of how co-streams have managed to kind of turn around some esports, and they just refuse to do it. They just still refuse to do it. And I don't know why. I don't know, like, what's going on that they're like, no, let's not do it that way. But maybe it's just a reason. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe they don't think it would be worth it. So I don't know how to do that stuff. Okay. So yes, they would, Sag, and that's been proven in other esports. Yeah. You said you spent a lot of time on my channel. If they allowed you to co-stream with drops for regular season, you would be so much more interested in OWCS. I mean, so would I. Oh, I'd be streaming it way more. And, you know, part of you should be like, oh, just do it anyway. It's like, I wanted to do that, but then, you know, for 6 years, they didn't let us do anything. So I'd rather see a co-stream on that one, but they just don't do that. Is that the win counter from the last stream? I don't know. What does my win loss say? Oh, I didn't know we didn't update it. I got you. That's on me. Also, dude, before I do this one again, I need to, like, sleep on the floor. My bed the last 3 days, I wake up with my back being tweaked. I'm getting tired of it. I've woken up at like 4 a.m. like 3 days in a row now because I cannot sleep. I hate it. All right, let's do this. Actually, we have an ad time in, and then we'll do it. After the ads are done. I just seen them pop up in a minute. Get a purple mattress. I had a purple mattress, so I didn't really like it that much. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Did your bed so comfy? Yeah, I gotta figure it out. They're finally adding bots for new players. I mean, I think it's a good idea though to do that. I mean, why? Oh yeah, I was there earlier. Where like, who in the chat mentioned earlier about like high skill heroes, about how you should make those heroes be like. I gotta read it again so I can kind of give my response to that. But 2 more minutes on ads, dude. I'm also like going at like a slower pace today, chat. I apologize. I do okay on like 4 hours of sleep 2 days in a row, but when I hit 3 days in a row, I'm like a potato. Once I hit day 3 on that, like my energy levels are like, nah, dude, like you gotta go and do that. I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. So, do. They're doing it with the May. Yeah, I figured that with the names. Yeah. And a memory foam topper? I already have all the good stuff for that, so yeah. Would there be any GM spectates, etc.? We're working on some stuff in the future with those spectates, yes. Ads are done in 1 minute, and then we'll continue on with this spectating, okay? Oh, man. I'll probably do an earlier coffee today and see if that gets me. Oh, man. When your husband got into Overwatch, his early practice games were full of alt account Andes that destroyed his team every time? Yeah, that's what I figured would happen, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that when I do the achievement one, my quick play stuff, like my MMR goes up pretty quickly. I think that'd be nice. I wish I could just, like, tell Blizzard, like, be like, hey, can you make my quick play MMR, my new account, not be, like, brand new? That'd be kind of nice, you know? Mm-hmm. Do I have an update about the Sigma guide? You're so excited for it to come out? Last update I had was this week. Let me see. I can find the conversation here. It says it's going to be done this week. Last I heard was 3 days ago, so probably soon. Probably soon. Yeah. Yeah, well, the new account for achievements is going to happen. I don't know what day yet. I need to be, like, full energy day. Okay, we're good, chat. Thanks for being patient with me today. Like I said, a little bit of a slower day out of me today. I'm on, like, my 3rd day in a row of 4 hours of sleep, which is just, like I said, I'm more of a potato on those type of days. Yep. Are we talking about today's patch? I mean, there's really no patch to talk about outside of the bot thing. So, okay, let's do this. We're good. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I'm watching the replay. I just had to wait on the ads to be done. Okay, here we go. All right, so today's video, we're watching a Gold 1 DPS on PS5 playing Sojourn on King's Row. Good map. And they say, hey. Excuse me. They say, hey, I have a good one for you today. Me and my duo decided to play some comp. Who's your duo in this game? I feel like we could have turned this game around, but the tension that our tank was making just took the whole team down. Our tank was yelling at our supports at first. After all the times he died, I feel like he was feeding most of the time. Then decided to start talking about me and my duo doing really bad. Wow, this tank can't even pick a side on what they're like mad about. Like they're mad at the supports, but then they're mad at the DPS. I guess they're being technically. I guess they're being consistent. Telling us to switch. I honestly feel like me and my duo weren't doing too bad, but this is very common in games I usually play. I would like to know what I could have done to win this game. I tried to think about my position and ways to get out. I'm open to any criticism and advice you have to share with me. Thank you for your time. All right, sounds good. Let's see how it goes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Here we go.
Defend objective A.
Exciting times ahead. Everyone hydrated?
Wait for it. Good start, good shot, nice play. I like your position, and by the way, taking an off angle top left. So far, so good. So far, so good. Taking the high ground control, you're gonna be able to kill the Ana for free. Nice kill on the Ana. All right, your tank died first on your team. This is a weird fight. That was a unique team fight. Remember, the person you killed is gonna be there to your left. To your left is gonna be whoever you killed first. Okay, you still got a kill, nice. I mean, so far you're playing just fine. Only thing I would, no, never mind. I thought maybe they only had one tick there. Yeah, you did the right play. I would have said if it was they've only had one tick at the time, you could have waited an extra second. But no, everything was fine there. I mean, truthfully, your tank died first when they probably should have been fine. So there you go.
We have to stop the payload.
The tank died first. Alright. Okay, your tank's dead. This is gonna be an interesting one, because I already can tell what's happening. Is you have a tank that plays with really bad positioning and doesn't understand that they have bad positioning. So they spend the whole game assuming that all their supports are just like they hate them. Like they just think the supports hate them. So they're gonna spend the whole game telling everybody how bad they are, even though in reality their positioning just isn't good. No matter who's supporting them, probably won't be able to keep them alive. Isn't that great? Did that Ryan just run into a dragon? Sure did. Sure did.
Calculating.
Ryan runs in, gets purpled again. It's the same thing over and over again. Yep.
The tree of life is ready.
No.
Oh, Soldier's been fine. I mean, even the aim's been good so far. So, it's okay. I mean, it's still a winnable game.
Dodge this.
Alright. So Ryan should hold the corner, but not be too aggressive. Go to the right side hallway, so like... I want to see how that Ryan disengages, but it should go to the right side hall. Ooh. Unlucky on your part there. You can take the pedal up, though. That's why it's always important to have pedals up. Ah! I would be pissed if that happened to me. You make the grand escape. You're like, yeah! I did it! I made the escape! Junkrat! Like, what were you saying? You think Thing 1 and Thing 2 are in the group? Actually, their duo's Meow in this one. They have no idea who Thing 2 is. This is by chance. They have their ultimate coming up? Staggered again? Yep. Alright, breaking the bubble's fine here. I want to reiterate, because I need to start showing this to people. Okay, and obviously Thing 2 is their duo, yes. Not the Mercy. Or the Lifeweaver. This is the situation where I see people. If Zarya is that charged up, you can shoot the bubbles there. And the reason why you're going to shoot the bubbles is if the Zarya is going to play that far up and like kind of keep pushing in, getting rid of a bubble early on there is going to be very important for you. So if you see like 100 charged Zarya, I hate to break it to you, there's about a 90% chance that Zarya is going to have that charge the whole time. And that if you don't shoot the bubble, all you're going to do is give up all you're going to do is give up map control, and then the Zarya can just, like, time bubbles, and you can never do anything. So, if I see a Zarya push in like that, and I'm already, like, you can just break their bubble. And I know there's always, like, discussion on breaking bubbles, etc. Never break them. If you don't break bubbles, in some areas, you're going to give more value and outplay yourself than you are by not shooting the bubbles, right? So the point I'm making here is, no, if I see a Zarya use their bubble at the choke of King's Row, I'm probably not going to shoot the bubble, because I know that by the time they get to me, like, I can time the energy levels there on Zarya. But when you get in these situations where you're getting snowballed and you're on your back foot, not shooting a bubble when the Zarya is already charged to begin with is actually going to help that Zarya, because now the Zarya can time cooldowns better, push in. My rule of thumb with bubbles is always count 3 bubbles so you can track them correctly, because generally good Zaryas or Zaryas in general will have the first bubble back up by then, and then they have about a 7-second window where they have no bubbles. And you can quite frequently get Zaryas into those 7-second windows, right? But you need to know when to shoot the bubble. And that's the point I'm making here is people keep telling you not to shoot the bubble, but there's about a 25% to a 30% time where you should shoot the bubble. So, let me look at their Zarya right now with bubbles. So, that first bubble, if you shot, there would be no time. And now the Zarya look at the energy, by the way, on Zarya. 100 energy. So if you were to shoot at the Zarya right away right here, like on their next bubble, this Zarya won't have bubble for like 7 seconds. All I'm saying is it's okay to shoot the bubble because in certain spots, and this is one of them, is all I'm showing. Yep. Like right here, Zarya, you can shred that bubble still. If that Zarya keeps running at you, you can shred the bubble. Okay, no one's shooting the bubble now because they're waiting. I would pop your ult. Nice shot. There you go. Zarya ran at your team, has no bubbles now, though. Zarya's dead. Perfect. Good job. There you go. You thought they were going off the map there? Oh, me too. I 1,000% thought they were going off the map. Yeah, I thought the Sojourn played that very well. I agree.
They're hungry for a fight.
Yep. Zen got randomly killed there. Now, this is a situation, by the way. Let's go take a look at the Zarya. What are they at right now? 55 energy? I would not shoot the bubble right here for a second. And only because this will mean that they have no bubble. And then, after that bubble, they're going to have, like, about 40 energy. So, that's one of the situations. See how it can change from fight to fight? Okay. If that Sigma's wondering why they died to the Zarya, it's because they went right in front of a Zarya and stood there and tried to survive. Once again, it's about recognizing what you're playing against. If you're on Sigma, you need to play further range. So the furthest that you would push in this spot, by the way, is right where the Sojourn is, because you'd want to use what you want to do is you want to use the cart as cover. I like how this has become a way to teach tanking too, while also watching this VOD. Basically, what happens here in this situation, even your teammate's a little bit too far up right now, and I only say that because of like the situation. I want you to look at what you have here. You have multiple good spots, multiple good cover. Now, if you get a kill, great. But if you're on Sigma, you can't really push that. I mean, the furthest you could, like, you could maybe angle this a little bit. Like, angle here, but you have to be backing up before they even remotely get you to, like, 50% HP. So, this is like a situation where out of position tank gets killed over and over again, gets mad, he doesn't get healed. So.
Railgun charged. Thanks for the help.
Good save by your Life Weaver. Okay, you're going to be going around for a flank. I actually don't mind this. This is good. The reason why this is good, chat, it's called creating angles. What you're doing right now is you're going around a flank. This is going to force the people that are looking straight down middle to look at you. You have 2 support ultimates. There's no reason why you should lose this team fight. This is just a good situation. Nice play.
I'm on my game now.
Excellent play. I have no issue with what you just did. This was all excellent. You can go for the Junkrat. I mean, it's a risky play if they one-shot you, but, like, who cares? You'll be fine. I wouldn't over-push that. Unless, you can do that. Yeah, you're good. You're going to get the kill. Nice job. Now, you can stay here for a second, by the way. You don't have to... Keep in mind, in that situation, when you know no one's pushing you, you could wait the extra second to use your slide out, just in case. Like, don't force trying to get out of there if they're not even close to you yet. You breaking the shields? Nice, not bad.
Disrupting.
I think you probably just play further back there. You were doing a good job with your positioning. I always tell the stories about how players will start off with really, really, really solid positioning, and then as you win more team fights, you stray away from it. That's why I always want to get it like in people's mindset to consistently keep that same positioning throughout the whole game. Also, am I losing it, or does it look like Jeff the Landshark is trying to get Bap and Zarya up top right on the spectator? Doesn't that look like Jeff the Landshark's like teeth? Or am I losing it? Is that just... Anybody else seeing that? Look it! Tell me you don't see, like, shark teeth! I don't know what that was, but... That's May Ice Freeze? Nah, it's shark teeth, okay? So this is what the sleep does for me. Here we go.
Clear out.
Yep. Back on the high ground's fine. Keep spamming in. There's a grab. That's okay. Your team should be able to deal with it. Nice shot.
Recharging.
Good Sigma ult.
Dodge this. Threat neutralized. Think I'd ever let you down? Railgun charge.
Just to make this clear, your tank
8
said
months
that
already?
your tank
Where
was
did the time go?
Border. Thanks for the 8 months with the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. So just to make this clear, your tank started to blame the DPS too? Huh?
I'm on fire.
Well, we're watching as a spectator right now.
Hey. Not so fast.
Position's great. Can I play Marvel Rivals? Right now, what I'm doing, at least this week, is I'm doing every other day. So tomorrow's Rivals, Friday's Overwatch. You get the schedule. I'm going to see how it goes, see how people like it, and then we'll go from there. That's what I'm doing right now. Just don't peek the window. Just do not peek the window. Even that, like, AoE that you just did right there, think about a safer spot you have. You can do it through this slight, like, small angle. Don't, like, never walk in front of, like, a wall to get a play off. Because I'm telling you, you get one shot so much. You go, well, how do you know that? Listen, this isn't about how I know that, okay? It's not because I've done it multiple times and have realized I probably shouldn't do that. AKA, I've done that many times, and I usually get one shot about 80% of the time. So just be a little bit smart on that one, okay? Yep. Rotating back, you have Zen ult. Zen should ult this ASAP. Yep.
Design at work.
You should win this. How do you lose this if you do? Kill the Lucio and then you just win. Yeah, I think you win this team fight, right? Okay, I was gonna say. I was like, oh, that was looking way too close for my liking. I mean, a great hold though. I mean, the hold ended up being good. You had good position, and like, I think everything there was just solid. I mean, I have nothing really bad to say about that one.
Switching sides. Initiating match.
Okay, not bad. Good half, though. I thought you played that fine. I don't know how... I legitimately do not know how your tank could complain about DPS in this game.
Good to see you.
If anything, the only player I've seen that's consistently screwed up in this game right now is Ben the Tank. Which is... It makes sense, right? A lot of the time, it's the players that are making a ton of mistakes that are the ones complaining the most about everybody else making mistakes. Like, everything they're doing wrong is everybody else's fault.
Look alive out there.
Nice pick. Huge pick. That was excellent. Malga died there. I didn't see what happened there. I don't know if they didn't get healed for a second. So am I deliberately ignoring the lack of damage between/before fights in favor of other concepts? Can you explain that in just a better way for me to understand? Explain that to me like I'm 5. I'm missing the point a little bit on that one. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go.
Hitting the ground running.
Nice shot. Good job again. I don't know why the Reaper's in your spawn, but good job.
Dodge this.
Did that BAP just throw a lamp at...
Not your finest hour.
I think their BAP threw the... Damn. This is a weird team fight. Okay, let's see what happens here. Malga needs to wait there. If they run in, they're going to die again because they're just rushing at them. That's why they're going to fall over. That's on the Ana. They just run in. That tank just... Yep. You said, oh yeah, let me read that. You said there was an instance on defense third where the player wanted to use Life Weaver pedal, but pushing forward and poking the choke would have been... Oh, yeah. I'm sometimes, like, things that would be normal in, like, a top 500 game with, like, going for extra damage. I also need to see the vibe of the team. Their team was all playing further back. I'm okay with them, like... I'm okay with them not, like, going into the team and going for the early poke damage. While I would probably go for the early poke damage, I think in a plat game, some players are going to reposition a little bit differently. And I'm not as adamant about it in like a plat game as I would be if I was watching, like, let's say even like a Masters game, maybe High Diamond. I think I know what you're saying, but yeah, it's just there's other things we need to work on and fix before they do that. But yes, I do agree. It's good to have. I do talk about in some of my VODs about how, like, you need to set up post-fight. So, yeah. It just, I generally will spectate ranks with different mindsets and different things. What I've learned over the years of spectating now is that I can't expect every player to play, like, top 500. It's like, it's also the reason why I ever watch, like, where someone, like, will do unranked GMs and then they'll get into a silver game and they're like, dude, what are my teammates doing? Oh, I can't believe it. I'm like, dude, they're in silver. Like, what do you mean? What are they doing? You're playing like 8 ranks below where you're normally at, and you're surprised they're not playing exactly how your top 500 players do. Like, what do you mean? Like, of course they're gonna have, you know what I mean? Like, of course it's gonna be different.
Sigma present.
Area denial.
Actuating the barrier.
Here we go. Go, baby. Here we go.
Disrupting.
I mean, you're doing a good job of getting kills.
Efficient design at work. Thanks for the help.
Yeah.
This ends now.
I don't mind this flank. I mean, you survived it. This is actually good. I like this. Good play. Dude, how does your tank blame you? Like, they actually blamed you? Like, this has been a good Sojourn game. I'm so confused. Like, what am I missing here?
Coming through. This ends now. I'm on fire.
Here we go. Not bad. Yeah, you can't see the replay scoreboard. Good backline pressure, good kills. Good job. Get the kill. Go look for kills in front now. Yeah, good job. Good play.
Efficient design at work. Thanks for the help.
Good job.
Rails empowered and ready to fire. I'm good to
Wait
go.
for it.
Affirmative. Disrupting. Ready.
This is on console, actually. Wait for it.
Coming through. Area denial.
Okay. I mean, I haven't even had to, like, comment on too much because, like, the position has been very solid. So is the aim. Like, I'm at the point now where it's like even there, you knew they weren't gonna shoot you, so I'm okay with you going by.
Dodge this.
MA is gonna be low regardless.
You can call me Vivian.
Well, they're gonna have full HP now. Just be careful of that wall. Good job reacting to that. You hear the Mei underneath you. Oh, well, that's unlucky timing. Oh, this has been a very awkward situation. You don't know where to go. That was one of those, you try to kill someone and they just ended up outplaying you a little bit. Here we go.
I'm with you.
Dude, is it console because of the cheaters on PC? No, it's they just playing console, so they submitted their VOD. That's it. Yep. It's weird. I feel like your team is actually playing better than the other team, but you're still losing.
Disrupting.
And a lot of it has to do with patience, it feels like. See what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, that tank keeps running in. Just wait. Wait for your team. Go in as 5, unless you get kills and you know you have numbers. Unless maybe they were backing out the whole time and they pushed him down. Like, I can see that, but... Dude, I'm telling you, sometimes the make or break between winning the rank game is like 3 seconds, and so many people just won't wait those extra 3 seconds.
Not so
Here we go.
fast. Ready.
Wait for it.
Area denial.
At your convenience.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Coming through. This ends.
I would have ulted that sooner. I feel like you lost your time in there. You had a good idea with the ult, but you were a few seconds behind. That was one of the few times where your ult decision making was just a little bit off. I was like so pumped for that too because I saw their low HP. You still might be able to get kills. I just think you had them at a much better HP spot than you do now. You can all in the Zarya right now too. That Zarya's, I feel like there's no target focus. Should be good.
The barrier cannot withstand much more.
This ends now. Come on, Vivian. Get yourself.
Should be good. Wait for it. Nice aim. That was good. Good target focus. Go for the Mercy now. Don't let Mercy get the res off. Great job. Shoot the lamp if you can. Lamp's important to kill there. You win this team fight. Nice play. I gotta say, like, mechanically, you're doing great. Like, this has been a very rare game of, like, I don't, like, feedback-wise, like, somebody brought it up earlier, like, yeah, you could probably push up a little bit more after one team fights. Like, maybe I could have put that in there, too. Like, there's definitely, like, you just had solid decision-making for the most part. Outside of that ult timing, which I felt was a little bit off, like, it's been great. It's been great. Yeah, you got to keep the momentum going. Okay, high ground's good here. I don't mind the AoE there. Shoot the Mercy. Nice shot. Yeah, break bubble. Break bubble's fine here. I think you made the right decision on that one, though. What are you looking at? They already killed the Mei. That little bit of an error there because there was some downtime that you could have done more damage to kill maybe their Sojourn and not lose a teammate. I actually think they could have kept the tank up there. But you win this, right? How do you lose this? Yeah, I see what happened. I'm gonna pause for a second because I don't think this is gonna go. Listen, everybody. Okay, when there's another team fight, you don't need to all push to the cart. What happened there is your team overextended a little bit because they just wanted to push the cart aggressively for some reason. Yeah, just stay back. Your teammates both pushed up there and got themselves killed. Like this is where, once again, I talk about like a 3-second window. All you need to do here is just clean up kills as they come in. And the only way to make it easy on them is to give them an easy target to kill. So if you're a target that can easily be one-shot, there's a pretty good chance you shouldn't be on the cart. Like, just take your time. Like no matter what, there's one guarantee we can have here. If any of your teammates feed, you're going to lose the team fight and you're going to lose the game. So if your concern is, oh, well, we need to push the cart with 3 people and just win, ain't going to happen with the timings you're currently at, right? There's going to be situations where that's fine. This is not one of them. So why rush to the cart and go out of position when all you've been doing in general, and I'm talking more about the team effort here, why push into the team and just get killed? Like, what's the point of that, right? So that's kind of the issue I run into. Is like, just win with good positioning and you'll be fine. The only way to let this team get back into the game is by doing what your team's doing, which is run at them on the cart. Thankfully, your team did get out, so you have a retake here, but I think you just win the game there if you don't go in and feed right away. Same issues. Just pop the window. Your teammate, your friend. Yep, there it is.
Just need a new plan.
Good Sigma ult.
This ends now. Dodge this. We're outnumbered. Watch yourselves. Cooling down.
Damn. Nice try. Nice try. I mean, listen. The problem you're going to run into here is, like, this was just kind of like a team effort loss. But I will say, you played very solid. You had like, I would say you had like 3 like mistakes this game, and they were like small mistakes. It was like a bad ult timing, little bit off on your ult timing. I felt like you could have done a better job there. You know, a couple positional mistakes, but like overall, like if I'm just giving you feedback, I think you played fine. I think you want to. I would like to see, you know, someone mentioned earlier, like maybe, you know, go for damage a little bit more since you're good at that, right? Like go for damage a little bit more. It's probably going to be helpful for your team if you do that. I can totally see that side of it. But yeah, honestly, I would say just keep playing the way that you are and look for more opportunities to get kills, because I think right now your aim is in a really good spot. I think you can just win by playmaking all the time. Playmaking doesn't mean run into their spawn and go for kills. Monster, thanks to the A Monster, the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Now going to your tank blamed your supports and DPS for that. Yeah, I'm going to be real with you. Your tank fed like the majority of that game. And it was because there's no like stopping for them. The moment they respawn, that's when they start playing again. They just run right into the team regardless of what's happening. So, you know, they had good moments, but yeah, I mean, I don't know why your tank was blaming everybody else when in reality, like, your tank probably, I mean, I could be over-exaggerating, probably took away about 2 minutes of good team fights with how he was positioned the whole time, in my opinion. It's okay, Monster. And Sayre, thanks for the 14 months of the tier 1. Or Sears, thanks for the 14 months. Thank you.
Good morning, emongg party, emongg PLS,
I would actually say that's
PLS,
generally what's happening there. Is
PLS.
like, there's probably about 2 minutes of respawn times happening when your tank constantly just rotates in and dies early. That is not a support or a DPS issue. That's just a, like, hey, wait 3 seconds for a much better overall team fight. Because if you don't wait those 3 seconds, you're waiting another 20 to 25 seconds per time you do that. So I'm not sure why they were at least blaming the DPS or this. I don't know. I mean, I think there was a couple times where the Life Weaver could have saved the tank, but like that once again is not. There was a lot happening there, so I don't know why they were complaining about that. But yeah, work on what I said. Keep doing what you're doing. You had great mechanics, so I think you're gonna climb. You got this. You absolutely got this. If you like this video, make sure to hit the like button. Subscribe to all 3 YouTubes if you haven't. Leave a comment. All of that helps. If you want to submit your own spectating, look in the description below. There's my Discord. That's where you would do that. We also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch chat below the webcam, also stream on YouTube. So stop by if you haven't. We have a lot of fun here. And with that being said, I hope you all have an amazing day/night. Okay. Done with the spectating. Feels good, man. I need to figure out that one. That is a good idea on that one. Crap. How do I pronounce their name? Chat. How do you... We're going to start watching, like, really good players and, like, do a series where, like, we watch the #1 whatever, like, character they're playing. Like, you probably seen it in Rivals. How do you say Chiyo's name on Falcons? I want to make sure I get it right. Like, how do you say their name? I want to get the pronunciation right. I don't know why I don't remember. Does anybody know, like, Chiyo? Does that sound right? Chiyo? Am I saying that right? Chiyo? That's right. Oh, I'm saying it right? Okay. Would you consider Chiyo one of the best supports in the game? I would say so, right? If not one of the best. Like, he's on Falcons, I would say. I would say. So, like, if we titled it, we watched the #1 support, it would probably be pretty accurate. I would say. It'd be pretty accurate on that one. Because I know you got Shu and Fielder. Yep. I know there's a lot of other good supports, so... So do you like how flats look for the person with the most MVPs rather than the #1 of that player? I feel like that's a bit flawed, though. If you're looking for only the most MVPs, that actually wouldn't be the correct play. Because MVPs means you can be stat farming in ways that wouldn't necessarily mean you're the best at your role. That just being a stat farmer at that point, right? Like, straight up, like, there's going to be players that I think will not get MVP, and they're going to be a better player than someone who gets 15 MVPs. So I think that's actually a flawed way of looking at it. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's still going to be a good watch. I just think, like, if you're looking for pure #1 and saying they're not #1 because they don't have as many MVPs, that's where I'll disagree at. Because there's more to it than just getting stats. So. Let me see something here in this game. Yep. They didn't look for MVP, just play with the person multiple times. That's fine, dude. I don't think people were like, I could sit there and say most people are #1 at whatever they're doing. I just want to see something here, chat.
Ready for battle.
Oh, wow. This is a good spectating code. Holy crap. Wait, I gotta see something. Should I do it? Should I do one more spectating where I watch the #1 support or considered one of the best supports in the world as, like, my spectating, and we see what we learned and can apply from watching them play Lucio? Should we do it? Should I add this to my repertoire of spectatings? You said I could spectate all 10 players? Oh, I realized at the moment I loaded in. I just feel like this part of content's been missing because it's so hard to get replay codes. And like I fell in love with that again in like Marvel Rivals where like they allow you to get replay codes, and I'm like, you know what? While everybody's sitting here not doing any of this stuff, why don't I jumpstart this again in Overwatch? Right? Why don't I jumpstart this again in Overwatch and go from there, you know? Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me go to the bathroom, and then we'll do this code, and then we'll go play games for a bit. Does that sound good? I have one more challenge idea I want to do, but I don't know if I'll do it today. I need to win a game in every mode in Overwatch. And if I lose, it resets. Or I just have to win a mode in every game. Oh, man. Anyway, I got to go to the bathroom, and then we'll watch the game, okay? Be right back. Including the arcade? Yeah. Yeah. Be right back. This will be a YouTube video, yes. Hey, chat, I'm going to grab an early coffee also, so I'll be an extra, like, 2 minutes, okay? I'm just, like I said, I'm on, like, my third day in a row of 4 hours of sleep, so it's hitting me a little bit, so I got to have an earlier coffee, so I apologize, but I'll be a couple more minutes, and then we'll watch this VOD, and we'll have some fun. This will be a good one, all right? Be back. Dude, chat. Do y'all ever like get the voicemails and then like rather than listen to the voicemail, right? Like, rather than listen to the voicemail, you try to read like the text it does and like it makes no sense. Like I read it and it was like asking me if I wanted to buy a reindeer. It was like, do you want to buy a reindeer? And I listened to the voicemail back, and it was nothing to do with the reindeer. Their name just happened to be Randy, but somehow the text-to-speech thing they have on there that's automated was just asking if I wanted to buy a reindeer, and I'm like, what does that have to do? Oh man. I'm like, okay, like, it's like, okay, like, I don't know why I'm getting a call from this place if I want to buy a reindeer. That's kind of weird, but, okay, yeah, we'll see how it goes, you know? All right, sounds good. Did I buy a reindeer, though? Yes, I actually just got off the phone with them. I'm gonna have a reindeer here next week. Okay, let's do this. Trying something a little bit new. All right. Where are we at? All right, so doing something a little bit new here. We'll explain it here in a second. Let me just figure this out. All right, ready? Here we go. All right, so in today's video, we're doing something a little bit different. It is a spectating, but I wanted to start watching some of the players who are really good at their roles. Now, I'll be transparent with you. Obviously, we've been doing this a little bit in Rivals on our other channel that we have. And you just kind of watch like players who are like considered the best at that role or one of the best. So I made a tweet and was asking if I could get some replay codes, and I was given a bunch of replay codes. And with this one, OBS Sojourn came in clutch. He had like a whole spreadsheet of like really good codes. So I'm like, well, what if we just start watching occasionally a really good player, watch what they're doing, learn from it, and then maybe people can learn from it also. So in this one, we're going to watch probably one of the more consistently, like, really good support players, Chio. If I get the pronunciation wrong, I apologize, but definitely one of the top-tier supports, if not one of the best supports. So, you know, if the title says number one, it's pretty much right there. Like, you know, just one of the best players. And if I'm correct, Chio's on Falcons. Just make sure, because I might have missed some roster changes and stuff over the past, like, couple months. More than positive on Falcons. So we're going to watch that, see what we learn, and just watch this good matchup. We also watch some of these other players on that team at one point, because most of the players on this team can be considered like as one of the best, if not the best in the world at what they do. So, all right, does that sound good? Does that sound good? You say what's been going on the past couple months? Rivals? I mean, it's not even that. I'll be honest with you. Whenever roster changes happen, I don't like consume that side of Overwatch as much until I watch stuff. So I don't even know when roster stuff happens or like sponsor stuff changes. Like the only thing I know right now and everything is that like OWCS didn't like let NRG back in or something. Like, that's all I know. That's like where I've been limited by stuff. So, and even that I don't even know all the details. So, okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. Let's learn some stuff. This will be fun. This will be good. It's a bit of a different change of pace. So think of this as not as like a, when I teach in this video, it's going to be different. It's not going to be teaching like, oh, they should have done this. It's going to be more of like, oh, that's really cool. This is why they did this. Okay?
5, 4, 3.
So here we go. So now, this one's going to be interesting because they're running that like kind of default hazard comp, and they're going up against obviously a more, I mean, they're going to go right in after that. So, like, they just got, like, a numbers advantage, so they're going to start to go in, but they're going to take map control first. So what's crazy about this, by the way, is this is obviously in, like, a pro matchup. And what do you notice about this right away? All right? Well, I actually want to talk about this very quickly, because this is already a great situation to kind of talk with, right? Okay. You ready for this? When they got the kill on Kiriko, right? What will happen in a rank game is people will just speed boost to the point and go, let's capture point. But what happened here is instead of going right to the point and just going off of the pick from Kiriko, they knew that the other team could kind of counter that. So they just took map control. Do you see this? The whole team took map control, went for the kills. Now they control the whole map, and now they can surround the Sigma from all parts of the map. So like rather than just go right to the point, that's something you'll see happen more, where it's like more about like they know the other players are good enough to stop them from making like just getting point progression. So take the map first. It's just a really cool like small play that I noticed. Now there's full map control. Like they're forced out no matter what, and they have people above on high ground. See? It's really cool, isn't it? Leaving up heals here because there's no reason to speed boost right now. So like just leave it on heals for now. Now speed boost in a second with the Genji and the Hazard probably, right? This is probably what's gonna happen. Yep. Pretty good heal boost timing. I like that. Now, just goes to show you, by the way, chat. Do you notice how you just watch like Chio like play like a really, really aggressive Lucio for a kill? Now do you notice how he's like been able to like tone it back a little bit and play more passive? This is what makes really good, like really, really good support players or Lucio players, etc., is finding the balance between the two, not just all in and on one. There you go. Going into speed. You can see it too. Always kind of like, always paying attention to everything around. Like worrying about flankers, worrying about what's in front. See? Just great gameplay. See? Out of curiosity, when you said it took you an hour to get a game last week, was that right when the new patch came out? Is that when you're talking about when they came out with the mid-season patch? Here we go. You could totally play like this? That's the cool part. Is like, you get to see kind of where you can get at as Lucio. Yeah, so the mid-season patch had a glitch last week where like there was an issue with like queue times. Like it was like legit broken. That's why the queue times were so long for people. Queue times are back to normal now. I had no issues with queue times. So do they, I wonder in this situation what they do like with beat here. Do they beat Blade? Do they, like what is like the team? Yep. Now what do you notice about this whole play, by the way, chat? Is it, how cool is that? Do you see what I'm talking about? Like how it goes from playing like sitting on the cart, chilling with heals, into like, okay, now it's time to be really aggressive. You see that? Like using an aggressive beat to go in with a Genji to backline dive and Ana. And then now they're staggering, by the way. They're not killing the Kiriko on purpose to buy a little bit of extra time. But do you see that though? Like that's the thing that like when you start to get really good at the game, the teamwork is there and you can just make plays like that. Like where like they didn't like worry about anything else but killing the Ana. There you go. Yeah, I mean this is just the correct play. There's nothing you can do there to survive that, so what you do is you have everybody hide. Remember how I talked about how like disengaging is really cool, right? Like do you see that? Like that was perfect by Falcons. Everybody hid, nobody peeked the Juno. They lost one, but that was because they used a lot of ultimates. Like, perfect gameplay. It's so good, so cool to see. Here it is. Running the way. Oh, yeah. Taking away the high ground control so that we don't control up top left, because if you control the top left, you lose a little bit of value. Ana's been pinged bottom right, gonna wait for teammates to be ready to go for Ana, and they're gonna go in on the Ana. I was gonna say, I saw Proper wanted to go for the Blade. I wasn't quite sure what was gonna... no! Oh, there, 1v1! Oh, no! I love that, though. Not giving him the kill, but giving him enough time on distraction. That was great. That's a little bit too aggro there, so you want to back away. Yep. Well, the reason why Lucio's looking down a lot is just to, like, reduce headshots. That's pretty much what it is. Especially when you know there's a Widow on the field, you need to, like, basically guarantee you're not getting a headshot. I mean, it probably still won't work sometimes, but it's better than getting a headshot, you know? So, yep. It almost is going to be Lucio. Yeah, I'm known for my amazing Lucio. Probably a beat play here. I don't know when they're going to beat aggressive, but that's probably what's going to happen. Here we go. Going in on the back line, knowing their target, diving the Widow. Now, chat, what do you notice here? So you're watching a player who's like really, really, really good at Lucio, but what are you noticing? They're not just all in someone. They like know that like basically what he's noticing here is that he just needs to basically be a distraction, but not get killed doing so. Rather than just all in it and going for a kill the whole time, it's more along the lines of like going in, right? And then kind of playing position in, and then surviving that out. Like, do you see? Like, look how many kills we just watched Chio get that were super important to the team fight. Like, killing a Tracer? Like, killing a Tracer who can duel your team and cause a distraction on the cart, to go and kill an Ana who can keep somebody alive. Like, small plays like that, but also knowing when to go back to the team. That's what makes, like, Chio so good. But keep in mind, this is a 23-minute game. So it's going to be really interesting to see how the rest of the game goes. Because, like, it's cool to see.
5, 4,
Okay, here we go.
2, 1. Attackers in.
Well, exactly. When you can trust your Juno, which, by the way, if you haven't realized, the Juno is Fielder, who's also considered one of the best, if not best, supports in the game. So, when your other support's Fielder and you have the mechanical skill to go do stuff, you're probably going to go do some mechanical stuff at that point, right? With smart decision making. I don't know if anybody else has noticed this either. Do you notice how they're not all playing stacked? Like they're all playing everywhere and taking different angles. This is like maximum angle taken. Everybody's playing different sides of the map, going all over the place. Like it's pretty cool. The idea here is there's no easy diveable target, and then if you do dive a target, you can counter dive and get a kill. So like right now what you're seeing is really good positioning, holding the high ground corner up here while also putting a little bit of poke damage into like the back line if possible. See? Yep. Constantly denying space. See? Constantly grinding space. Taking away areas of the map. But what's the most important part we've seen? Not feeding. Being aggressive, but not feeding. There you go. Exactly. Yep. And one thing you'll notice about Lucio players, especially at this level, look at the beat percentage. Nothing extravagant, right? It's really not playing for like beat and like good time like heal boost. It's about just map control and making sure you keep your teammates alive when need be, right? All right, here we go. Hello? Well, yeah, you switch back and forth so much because it's just understanding where you need the value. Like, right now, the heals are up a little bit because a bunch of poke damage has happened, and now it's back into speed because the teammates are all full HP. So now your teammates are just a little bit faster and harder to hit. Right now, you're going to go into speed and get out. Now, what is very underrated about this play, and I want to see if anybody else catches up on that play right there. Because I sometimes catch myself doing this, and it's always good to watch a different point of view of this. So what was it right there that that you noticed? Okay, first of all, not the fingers. I see what you're talking about, though. Holy crap, those are massive. Okay. But like, what was impressive about? Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, I know we've talked about Rivals sometimes, but was Mr. Fantastic's taking over here too? What's going on? But it was the rotation. So when that ult happened, the rest of the team was here, right? So a lot of people would rotate across because you want to get to your team and you're close to beat. You're like, okay, I'm close to beat. I'll rotate over. But that's how you get killed. So what happened was impressive was the rotation back. You see that? So rotating through cover and recognizing this will be the safe spot. Now you have an AoE range where you have your teammates, and you also have a health pack if they push you and you can get out. See? So like that's what makes some of these players so good is that immediate. You see how that wasn't even like a question? It wasn't like, you know how sometimes I always talk about indecision, where like that can get you killed in Overwatch, where like you're very indecisive. There was no indecision there. It was, oh, they Juno ulted, or like we Juno ulted. They're being aggressive with a nano. I got to rotate behind because if I go through, there's a chance I fall over, and that was impressive. So, yep. Why are we watching this? Sure. I'll explain it very quickly before I get back into it because we're about to have an ad start in 25 seconds and we'll wait on the ads. So basically, the watch really good player meta has happened in Rivals, and I've recognized that Overwatch hasn't had it for a while. So I'm also going to be bringing this series into Overwatch again, where you basically watch people who are considered like number one at their role or very close to it, and then that's it. We learn, we watch, we see what we learn, and then people can apply it, help people get better. It's a different way of basically spectating and allowing people to get better. Right? We have a spectating series to kind of help you in your ranks. And then we now have a series we're going to try to do and see how it goes, where we watch players who are really good at their role to learn from them and also be able to explain what they're doing at times. Yep. So I think it's good to kind of add this to it. Yeah. You need this more, but with tanks, don't worry. I have a replay code for a pretty damn good tank. It's on the same team, Hanbin. So that's going to be something in the future for sure. Maybe even Friday when I record Overwatch. Once again, this week is going to be an interesting day on schedule, just to make it clear. It's every other day I'm doing it. So tomorrow will be Rivals, and then Friday will be Overwatch, just to make that part clear to people, okay? Because I did tell Chad I wanted the balanced content. Might as well do it. So. Well, yes, actually, OBS Sojourn, she's the one that hooked me up with this these replay codes. She gave me a whole spreadsheet. It's like a ridiculous spreadsheet. It's great. You said, does this work when most of us aren't good against players or going against players? It's good. That's actually a good question, Jordy. So you'll be fine. The little things you pick up on watching really good players actually can help you get a lot better. Can help you get a lot better. Does that make sense? So yes, you're not going to be able to apply all of it because it's not going to play the same way, but the mechanical stuff and like the little things that you see, you absolutely can apply no matter what rank you're in. And that can help you get better. All right, here we go. Oh, wait, there's ads for 2.5 minutes. I'll wait on the ads. That's my bad. So. Am I watching top players in each rank? So, I'm gonna do my best to do it. The problem we're running into is we don't have access to replay codes. So, like, the reason why it's really easy to grab that stuff in Rivals right now is because Rivals actually makes everything accessible, right? Makes everything accessible to people. You can basically, I can go on a website right now, get a replay code, and go watch the games right now. Overwatch doesn't have that. They make it so you, like the player needs to generate a code and then give it to you. So unless the players are giving me the codes or somebody has them, I can't do anything about it. Like, so I'm just glad to be able to find this. Yeah. Yeah. What happened to the second channel? I want to get that going. I'll be honest with you, I kind of got busy this month with like 7 different things. A lot of the time when I hop off stream, I'm then going and like having a call about the house or like making decision makings on like how to like on the house stuff, and then I just relax for a little bit. So, plus it's January, so it also is like a lower ad revenue month anyway for stuff like in general. So if it was a month for me not to run the second channel and get things set, it's this month. So, yep. Yeah, we have 1:20 left in ads. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Vern. So I'll have more access to replay codes too, which will be nice. I think this is a good way to like supplement some of the content we have with spectating and then also make it more exciting. So I wasn't joking when I said I'm up in my YouTube game this year. Okay? My goal is to get every video to eventually hit 6 digits all the time. I know it's a very far-stretched goal, but I think if I put more effort into my content, I can do it. I know I have it in me. Now we got to apply it. So now we got to apply it. I have it in me to do it. It's on me, and I'm going to do it. Or at least I'm going to try. 30 seconds on ads for people wondering why we're waiting. Oh. Yeah, I mean, this team doesn't need voice comms at this point, but yeah, I mean, comms are very heavy in this one. Are we doing well, too? What, a rank game? Yeah, I remember that, yeah. I picked up on it real quick, so I started to do it too. You'd watch my content regardless. I mean, there's a lot of people who do. There's also people who like their niche or what they like watching, and I also understand that part. That's why I want to do the balance of both Overwatch and Rivals. So, like, this is my way of saying, if you see me go live on Rivals tomorrow, that doesn't mean, like, if you were thinking of immediately unfollowing because I'm on Rivals. I've had a few people do that. I'm currently planning on doing a good split right now for now, right? I obviously can't predict how mid-seasons will be. Like, let's say, like, the mid-season Rivals patch pops off, then maybe 2 weeks. But what if the Overwatch season pops off? Maybe I'll be doing Overwatch for a month straight, right? So I do want to leave that window open. But, like, as of right now, when we're just kind of in chill mode, I have no problem balancing it. I have fun on both. I can be good at both. I can produce good content on both. So why not, right? Okay, ads are done. We're good? Okay, cool. Here we go. That was one of those beats where it was like, it was a winnable team fight, but it definitely opened the door for Blade. That was one of those, uh-oh, I'm here now, let me pop the ult. Been there, done that. Great kill there, though. Holy crap. Like, kills like that by Chio are so important. To be able to go and get a kill on a Juno in the middle of a team fight that you've already lost is very impressive. Very impressive. Yep. Wait, are you memeing that one, John? I'm confused.
This ends now.
There's so many little things that, like, this is what is, like, the difference between where I would, like, heck up on this play. If I saw that person on cart with really low HP, you bet I would try to be a little bit more aggressive. But the decision-making there was so smart. Recognizing that there's a really good ultimate across the map and not pushing that for a free kill. Like, that patience level right there is so impressive to me. Because it's hard to see somebody critical in front of you and not just want to go in and heal them. So to recognize that, like, it's just not going to be worth it to push past, like, that was a great play. You could see it happen in real time. They still might go to card if they feel like it, but, you know, it was just, like, little things like that can make or break games. Also, holy crap by Dodo right there. Dodo, you said Dodo's unreal at Genji? Hey, maybe if we have to watch the #1 Genji at one point, right? Here we go. So far, so good. Yeah. Taking the high ground is important. Oh, you just spam? Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of this, like, chip damage adds up. I wish I could see the scoreboard, but they don't allow you to see the scoreboard in spectators. So, trying to rewind the stream like you're watching a YouTube one. I hope one day they add that feature. That'd be awesome. Oh, what a boop. The beat timing was perfect. Dive in the back line now, too. I mean, that was flawless. Like, you see that right there? The boop? Honestly, a great play by the other team there to be able to, like, get a trade. That was great. Not bad at all. Taking high ground. That's awesome. All right, chat. Someone admit it, because I'm the same way on. Who here on Lucio would slowly start to fall down and end up down here at some point? That's what would happen with me. I'd start up there and I'd try to do all that. And then slowly, over like a 5 to 10 second window, I just start slowly, I end up down here, and then I lose momentum, and I go, well, that was it, and then I get one shot. And then I just get one shot. And that's it, that's it. Meanwhile, Lucio's up here damaging, healing, you know, making sure everybody's good. I just took a random screenshot. All right, here we go. Yeah, I mean, good play by the other team, though. But not bad at all. Still, though, this is why it's still a good matchup, because you got to see some of the things that can happen still at, like, this high of a level. All right, let's go. How does one get better with wall riding mechanics? I mean, it's just practice. I mean, you could literally go into the training range and practice wall riding. Like, it's one of the few ways you could do that. I mean, heck, I mean, even though, like, I feel like it's kind of overlooked sometimes, I think even the hero mastery, you could probably just do hero mastery on Lucio over and over again and get better that way, too. Like, there's definitely resources in the game. Speaking of hero mastery, I don't know if this is just me. It feels bad they just drip feed the hero mastery. I feel like that's something they should have just released with a bunch of heroes. In my opinion. I feel like drip feeding it was like the wrong way to go about it, because like players lose interest really quickly on hero masteries. I feel like they should have at least released it with like, I don't know, 15 to 20 heroes for hero mastery. Maybe do it like, but like drip feeding it has not been the play for mastery. I just feel like it falls out of the radar because of it. I just think it's just people forget about it. Yep. So the rewards aren't worth it either. I haven't quite like grinded for the rewards, but yeah, I mean, even then, like even like their other system, like even like their I'll talk about it later. Actually, let's keep going. Okay, here we go. Same concept as last time. They're just kind of playing around the map. You know what I mean? Like not giving them a free. In case you're wondering how it works, by the way, this is a kind of an easy way to explain the strategy. This is denial of space, right? Sometimes they'll have somebody up here. It's also the reason why the Genji is going up here, right? I didn't know Doctor Strange was shooting at Genji. Okay, that's what it looks like. But yeah, so the reason why Genji's up here is because you need to control the map. So what you normally do is you kind of create this like L shape, like like strat. And you hold it that way. And that's, so when their team, when they're coming in here, all they see is this. Like, there's nothing there, right? So, like, they're going to automatically go, oh, okay, let's push point. But remember that these are also pro players, so they've already seen this a million times, so they're going to have to go up here and then take map control. Because if they go here, unless something crazy happens, they're probably going to get rolled, right? You just joined and thought it was a Doctor Strange portal? That's what I'm saying. It just looks like the animation. It's just funny. So, anyway. I just kind of want to point that part out there where, like, that's what they're trying to do. It becomes more about map control than it does about the point. Like, see how the hazard jumped to where I said? That's what's going on. And that's why they play it that way. The Lucio kind of is the one hero here that has the ability to rotate around. So you can help on either side, which is what's happening right now. This is a play that Lucio went to go in with a Genji, but they ended up stopping it. And then a really good counter peel by the other team. Oh, almost got out. Yeah, that was actually just a great play. Great counter play.
Time for a remix.
Yeah, this is cool. This kind of makes me wish that Blizzard brought back the live, like, spectator viewer they had in general, but they got rid of it. I don't know why they got rid of it. It was so good. They had it for a season. Everybody loved it, and they got rid of it. You try. Thanks for the 32 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks.
Excuse me. Where does that payload thing going? Come on, match this BPM.
Now, you saw what Lucio did there, by the way. Remember how anytime I do a spectating, I always talk about scanning for teammates? Do you notice how Chio does that a lot? Kind of like looking around to see what everything else is going on before going to make the play. Like, okay, my supports are good, everybody's good, let's go in.
Hold up the defense for just a little longer.
I mean, what a play. I mean, literally deep dive into their spawn and kill the Ana. I was going to say, they might actually lose that team fight because they couldn't get back in time. We'll see, though. Really good help by Hanbin. Sorry, I'm just kind of into the game now, too. I'm watching the... So... That's fine, though. I mean, they're going to play for a retake now. This might be a situation. Don't be surprised to see Hanbin take a little bit of poke damage right now so they can build up beat. With Blade, I don't know if they will, though. There's a chance that what would happen here, what you would do is you would slow it down. When is this game from? I actually don't know. I think they're going to go with Blade. Yep. I got to admit, this has been a tough game, like, just from, like, a great play, because that's basically what was supposed to happen, was to be able to try to build the beat blade, but, like, they just couldn't do it. Are there hero bans in this? I think they started doing hero bans this OWCS, yes. I don't know what was banned in this game. There you go. Do a boot backwards. Yep. There you go. There it is. Just to reiterate, because I think people are probably wondering why they don't use beat there, right? This is from 5 days ago, yeah, from OWCS. So to kind of give you an idea there on like why Lucio wasn't beaten, and I can give you my theory here, and this is also what just shows you like the great patience level, is it was a 5v3, and if you trust your teammates, which, I mean, if it comes down to trusting your teammates, I'm hitting beat right away. But when you're on a team and you trust your teammates, right, which is different than ranked games, you know your team is probably not going to go and feed. So what's happening right now is Lucio is actually saving beat here because of that nano or the possibility of the Kiriko ultimate, knowing that that's going to happen soon. So if you waste beat early and they are able to survive for an extra 3-4 seconds after that beat, there's a chance you can lose after. So what ended up happening was it worked out with the trade, and that's why it took so long to get to that point. Now they're going to all in the Ana and go backline, and then the Hazard's just going to die. So, see? But that's why the beat took so long, was because like it was just looking at that and going, we're not going to get killed by them. They have 2 supports and a Hazard alive. We're going to save beat for the right moment rather than just forcing the beat there. And that once again shows you like the patience level that you have to like have in those situations. Because in a ranked game, I'm just hitting that button hoping for the best. Right? Would I consider mystery heroes a good way to grasp random character mechanics or just practice the characters? Yeah. I mean, I did a mystery heroes video yesterday in Rivals where I created mystery heroes myself. And it went well. I got to learn heroes. I mean, I mean, like, for example, I got to learn Winter Soldier yesterday. I was doing so good on Winter Soldier yesterday that somebody says it looks like I'm playing Summer Civilian. So, you know? All right, let's go. By the way, you know that tweet? That tweet, the Summer Civilian one, is actually over 1 million views now. It has like 50K likes on Twitter. I knew that one would hit. I was losing it when somebody in chat said that about being a Summer Civilian. And that tweet popped off exactly like I thought it did. Or would. Oh, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. The shadow overlay, thank you. Just play to live, yep. Lost the map control. Once again, do you notice where, like, the two people died there? Remember how earlier I kind of showcased, like, the area of denial that you want to deny? They're trying to deny that angle first. That's why the Kiriko's up there. Like, the idea is you control those sides of the map and they can't win. That's the whole idea there. So. Slowly taking the high ground. I mean, it's been 2 minutes already, and a lot of it is just map control. Like I said, the teams are too good to be able to just run it down mid, so there needs to be ways to do it. They're trying to deny the space so much now. Last time they gave up a little bit too much of that space, and they didn't work out. And they got a Kiriko pick right away, so that made it a little bit more difficult too. So that's why you're seeing the slow methodical play. But like I said, this is the good play that you're going to see. Like a good Lucio is going to be able to survive during these team fights and be more of a nuisance than, like, basically just going in and feeding over and over again, right? Like that point. That playstyle can work a lot. It's just that it doesn't happen as much in non-ranked games. Does that make sense? In ranked, you can just send it. I mean, not really, actually. I mean, if you played Lucio like this in ranked, you probably would win more than you would lose. For sure. I could pretty much, you probably would win more than you lose. 1,000, like... Diving back line now. Which actually ended up being a good peel by the other team. Holy crap. But see, look, see the mechanical skill that I've, like, you can see it happening there. Now, chat, this is what I talk about. At any point, have you seen them go for... Oh my. We'll see if it pays off. I'll explain why the beat happened there, but I want to see the rest of the results.
No one can resist my spell.
Yep. Okay. It did work out. So the reason why beat was used there early, nice play, was because they already had a numbers advantage, right? So, like, so what basically, to kind of explain it there, is that there was already a numbers advantage. And if the hazard kills the Lucio, that basically stops the team fight in place, right? You're going to lose your momentum, like your movement speed. And then if you look at the time, there wouldn't be much time on the clock. So, like, you would pretty much just have to slow it down and then just do a reset. So at that point, when Chio, like, knew, like, he's like, okay, I can survive this. Let me use beat. And then he uses beat, survives it, and then goes in. The team all gets distracted by the Lucio, survives, rotates all the way back, team gets point control, and then kills the Genji. You see that? That was actually really, really good. And that stuff you may not even see happening during the match itself. That was awesome. Also, I'll wait on the ads. We have 2 minutes left to see how the rest of the game goes. But that's why I think this will be a good series to introduce to the channel also, is because you just get to watch really good gameplay and can also show some of the little things that I may not be able to explain as well until I show it happening. And like, these players kind of show that happening, right? So, is he gaining momentum on the walls again? Yeah. Do I post on YouTube? Yeah, it'll be on my main channel. Exclamation point YouTube or whatever it is. I have a bunch of YouTubes, but yeah, main channel is where my spectators go, which I'm starting to sprinkle in more ranked videos to my main channel. But I'm doing them in a different way. I'm starting to do other stuff, but I think it will all work out in the end. I have plans. It's good. Yeah, another minute 35. We'll wait on that one. I'm just chilling, so. Yep. Here we go. We keep it going, baby. We keep it going. Do 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 do. Is the Marvel Rivals Mystery Heroes up yet? No, that takes probably next week, I think. I don't know. I don't know what the schedule one looks like from the editors. I think Crap would have a better idea. But yeah, it's going to be in the works. Those videos take longer to make. There's a bit of editing time into those that take time. So we don't really copy and paste them. Hi, buddy. Hi. Hi. Side note, by the way, Chad, if you haven't watched the Silent Hill video on my YouTube, to make it clear, by the way, because like the title may not show it, that Silent Hill playthrough on my YouTube is fully edited, just so you know. On my YouTube. That isn't just like, we just like cut out some like, you know, I go to the bathroom. That is a fully edited video. Like fully, completely done. So I just would point that out. Give that video a shot. It is going to be worth, I'm telling you. It is good. So it's 9 hours long of just of a full edit. So yeah, Crap just linked it in the chat too. It is going to be good. I promise that. I just spilled coffee on my pants, but it wasn't too much. Okay, ads are done. Let's continue on with this. Yeah, it is going to be good. I'm telling you. All right, let's do it. So now back to where we were here. Basically took the map control. The other team's kind of on their back foot. Now needs to make a decision. Do they go for the point or back out? They're going to back out because they need one team fight to win the game. Right? This is a good game. Holy crap. An early pick by Kiriko. They're going to have to use Juno ultimate to win this. Yep. This is such a weird sequence. That was a good boop, but you can even tell. Damn. And there you go. And even with watching one of the best supports, sometimes you still lose games. And it really just came down to one singular team fight. One singular team fight. But that was some great Overwatch. And it was really cool to be able to watch it from that point of view. It's fine to watch losses, by the way. You can learn from both wins and losses. And like even the best players in the world are going to still lose games sometimes. It just happens, right? But yeah, that was cool. Like watching that back, one of I think the really cool things to watch was just like how much of like the small like little things in game that you don't normally see happen. Like watching like the shift between the map, using like the mechanical skill to get kills, but also just going into like heal bot mode at times and recognizing it's not the right timing. So I learned a bit more there. Like one thing I learned is like my pathing on Lucio. I think sometimes I generally just take the path of like, I just run to my team and ignore and hope that they have their monitor off. And that sometimes is not the play. In this situation, I saw constant rotations that were more about survivability and just trusting that the team would survive. So it was really cool to see that. But yeah, that was awesome to watch. So first of all, let me know if you want to see more of this stuff. My plan is to do more of it, but I definitely want your feedback. So leave that in the comments for me. Like the video if you haven't. We're still looking for people who are like considered like number one in their hero or maybe like, you know, top 5 if we can make that work. But I definitely would like to do more stuff like this. So let me know in the comments. Sub to the YouTube if you haven't, all of that stuff. Per usual, anything that we watch, you can just submit my Discord if you want to do it there. There's a bunch of sections for that. We also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch chat below the webcam, also stream on YouTube. So stop by if you haven't. And with that being said, I hope you all have an amazing day / night. Done. We'll see how that one goes. Oh, man. Am I going to get a replay code from the top roll queue player? Are you talking about the one that we can't figure out? Oh, you're talking about roll queue. What is going on with the open queue account? I still can't figure it out. Have you seen this, chat? Somebody asked me, have you seen this? I don't get it. You see this, right? Explain. Because, like, I'm telling you, there's a different player that's playing open queue, I think. Otherwise, they're the best player in the world. Yeah, but the thing is, by the way, chat, not only is this player doing that, they're also Champ 1. Do you know how hard it is to get Champ 1 in general? That's what I'm confused by. They're Champion 1 in open queue. Rivals tomorrow. The second player probably did. Can we find out how to get these replay codes? I want to see what's going on here in open queue. So wait, what's rank 3? Okay, that's more of what I expected, right? What's rank 4? See, this is what I expect. See, like this is more aligns with what I expected. So, are they 6 stacking or something? Or is there I don't get it. I'm just trying to see, like, if there's other people with, no, everybody else is like, everybody else is exactly what I thought. Like, you know, Masters, GM. Well, that was page 1, right? Huh. It's weird. I mean, look at this player, like 526 games, like. Yeah, that's weird. Oh yeah, good call. What about last season? Let's go take a look. You're right. Let's take a look at that. Season 13. View leaderboard. Season 13. I mean, SNK I know plays a lot. This person just copied their account so that I would copy it. I mean, I don't even see. Like, I know this player. Like, this player has always played open queue. Dude, is that what's happening? Is it just like? Well, they have 69 games played. Yeah, you can also copy your account over to like take up a leader spot. Yeah, I mean, everybody I recognize here. I mean, I know some of these players too, so that's why I was confused. Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. It's okay, chat. I haven't played ranked in a month, and I'm still ranked 90 because of no decay system. I'm pretty much popping off. What can I say, chat? Unbelievable gamer over here. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? You cleaning your tail? Huh? You cleaning your tail? Yeah? Okay. Boy. Okay. I'm camping the ladder almost as good as flats. No, if I was camping the ladder as good as flats, I'd have a 42% win rate while being in like rank 100. That's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it. You got to have a really low win rate to go with it. What are we doing today? No mystery heroes today. We're mystery heroes out for a couple weeks. We did what we needed to do. Okay. We did what we needed to do. That part's done. All right. I don't know what I want. I'm like I said, I'm in the mode of like, I'm gonna be real with y'all, chat. There's a chance I take a half day today because I am not caught up on sleep, and I feel bad because I could probably do more Overwatch stuff for now. But like, I am literally like, I'm gonna keep trying to do some stuff. Like, I mean, I won't even go back to bed. It's just my energy levels are a little bit lower than normal. I'm not gonna go to sleep. I can't nap. I literally cannot nap. I get sleep paralysis. So, like, I legitimately can't. Like, once I'm up, I'm up. If I take a nap, I'm gonna feel worse because I get sleep paralysis. I literally cannot nap. I very, very rarely nap. Yep. Yep. He said, what were loot boxes in Overwatch 1? Loot boxes were this way to get items in game. I see a lot of people asking for loot boxes back. Like, people want loot boxes. But I feel like, wouldn't they run into a hurdle? And, like, how would you even make something like that work if you have a shop? Right? Like, you just have, like, the option for players to get certain skins or, like, currency, maybe? How does that work? You only nap when you're sick? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'll have to, when I had, like, my cold, I napped, for example. But I don't get sleep paralysis during that for some reason. Yeah. We get good rest. I'm not getting off right now. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Speaking of the shop, anything in here that I want to get? No, not really. Okay. I mean, this bundle's cool, but like I'm not getting it. I think it looks cool, but I don't play enough of these heroes to get the bundle. I think it's a cool bundle though. They did a hot fix yesterday, so I need to check one thing just to make sure they didn't do anything. This better still work, otherwise I'm gonna be mad.
Humanity is shackled. I will find the key.
Oh, thank you. Okay, just had to make sure. We're good. We're good, chat.
I can taste your weakness.
Yep. Yeah, if you have this skin on, and then you use the facepalm emote, this is what it does. That's what it does right now. It has to be this skin specifically. I'm sorry, Gavin. I have to show it. It's just so good. It's just so good. I'm sorry. No, apparently it's already being fixed, by the way. Yeah, Gavin told us the other day it's already being fixed. I'm sorry, chat. Okay, one thing I want to look at right now while I'm here is... He said buying the skin immediately. Be careful, though, because they are fixing it. So if you're buying it for that glitch alone, I want to repeat again, they are fixing it. Just to make that clear. It is being fixed. So don't get it because you think, like, there's a good chance it's going to be fixed, all right? Or it is going to be fixed. I have one video idea where I win a game in every single mode that's not ranked. But, like, that seems awful. Which is why it seems so good for a challenge. But do I want to do that today is my question. I don't know if I should. I think I want to save that for a super high energy day. I think. But I want to do that, though. I think that'd be a good idea. Also, Crap wants me to do a video, chat. I want y'all thoughts on this one. He thinks it'd be a good idea for me to do a video to talk about my thoughts on, like, Rivals and Overwatch, about, like, what I like, why it's good for it, like, why it's good for it, what things I would like to see, talking about, like, other stuff. I wonder if that'd be a good video. I feel like it would be, because I think there's so much, like, just arguments happening on, like, both sides, where I can just, like, make a video that just talks about, like, why they're both good and why you can have fun on both. I feel like a video like that is almost needed at that point, because I think there's just, like, there's so much of, like, no, this sucks, you can't do that, like, vice versa, right? When I could just make a video of just showing, like, what's good about both games, rather than just telling you what's bad. I just feel like it's needed at this point. Like, there's so many people that are, like, I feel like are just missing out on both good games because, like, people are just, like, battling each other over it. When, like, there's just, both games have good things. Although, I do want to reiterate, just to kind of circle back on this, if I do that video, right? And I'm not going to do it today, right? But what I will say is I will also bring up, like, my disappointment in, like, no PvE and stuff, because I think that's an important note, because I think sometimes that goes under the radar when talking about stuff. Like, yes, I understand player frustration from that side, 100%, and I always will. But outside of that, I would love to talk about all the good things, because I think both games have really good things, and maybe I need to wait, like, until Overwatch, like, kind of comes back with their own season, I guess you could say, of, like, whatever it's going to be, like, what their punchback is, and maybe that's when it'll be a good idea. Because that would probably be the timing of like what would be good with both. It just depends what they do. So, yeah. I don't know. I agree with you, Crap, on that one too. I don't know if I can do it today though. Like I said, with the energy, I think does anybody get this when you like get a little bit less sleep? The way that like your mind like bounces around ideas is a little bit different. Like, so for me, I'm like if I get good sleep and rest, I could sit here and talk for 10 hours. And my point, I can go from point to point without ever like second guessing anything. When I'm like in this mode, I'm like, what was I talking about again? Where am I? Who am I? What am I doing? Like, that's where I'm at, you know? So. Well, that's what I'm saying, minimum. I think, like, maybe that video will do a, like, good when Overwatch finally says whatever they're going to be doing. Does that make sense? I think that's when I would do the video, because if I do it now and we don't have, like, season... Like, I don't want to make a video where I'm, like, hyping up season 15. Right? And then, like, it ends up just being, like, a rank reset. Right? I need to see what they do for season 15 so then I can compare and show people, like, why both games can be fun to play. Right? Like, that's where I think that video would probably do well. But if I just sit here and, like, do it right now, I think the timing's off. But, like, in a couple weeks, whenever the new season is, or what is it, like 3 weeks or something, that's probably the timing to do it. Maybe like, if we find out some of the stuff early, which who knows, maybe then I could start to, like, write a script for it and do, like, an off-stream video, and that might be good, too. So, you know what I mean? The achievement thing, I think I'm gonna tentatively do the achievement thing on Friday. So my current streaming schedule is the way I'm gonna do it is this week and probably next week, and you can love it or hate it. Overwatch Rivals, Overwatch Rivals, Overwatch Rivals. You see what I'm gonna do? So I'm gonna give you every other day I'm gonna do the other game. I think that's pretty damn good. That's where I'm gonna try for 2 weeks, see what people think. So you're gonna get your Overwatch content, you're gonna get your Rivals content. That way people aren't missing out on that. You get both. That's what I wanted to do. I'm gonna start with that. We'll see what happens. I think that's gonna be the play I'm gonna go with because I like both games. And I want to play both games. I want to produce content in both games. So I think that's my current middle ground is doing both. So. You said something you don't like about... I'm going to read this right now, too. Something you don't like about people's Overwatch vs. Rivals videos is that they have this weird take that, like, everyone always hated roll queue or something. Do you want me to give you my take on that one while we're just sitting here? I was a player during the open queue meta that was always for whatever your opinion is, so that way you like me. All right? That's it. So whatever your opinion was at the time, that was mine. All right? No, I was, being an open queue player, I was very adamant on roll queue too. I felt like it became necessary at a certain point. And it sucked because, like, it could have strayed away from that if Goats was figured out how to break it, which was just nerfing supports. But, yeah, I was for roll queue at the time. Because I could see where the game was going after, like, 2 years, where, like, it was basically one of those situations where the game just needed it. You couldn't break out of... You couldn't really break out of Goats. So, yeah. Mm-hmm. Dude, you know what I wish existed, Gavin? I don't know if this is a good or bad idea. If, like, I could have, like, an account I have, but it, like, makes my quick play MMR not be right at the bronze level when I first start, because I want to do a video where I make a new account and then go for achievements in one day. But I also am going to feel bad for, like, my first 5 or 10 games because I'm going to be, like, in quick plays against, like, people who are new to the game, and I feel bad about that. Do you find that the quick play MMR picks up really quickly? Like, is that something that, like, you think would, like, happens with quick play MMR? Like, does it pick up quickly, or is it, like, one of those things where it will take a little bit? He says it seems GOATs is starting to happen in Rivals already. Uh-huh. It's not even GOATs. What? Let me ask you this question, by the way. In Rivals, they made a change yesterday to play against bots, but like, is it gonna like, if I play against 5 bots for my first 5 games, is that gonna like, if it sees that I'm dominating, will that put me like at a higher MMR so it places me better? Okay, perfect, Gavin. That's good to know. So part of the patch yesterday added a special feature that made it faster than ever. Love to hear that then. I'll feel less bad then when I'm doing that account. Once again, I'm not making a new account to play ranked with it. I'm not doing unranked to GM, anything like that. I'm purely making a new account just because I want to see how many achievements I can get for heroes in one sit-in. That's it. Like I want to basically, I can't do it on this account because I already have the achievements, see? So damage, tank, support. So what I want to do is I want to do in one sit-in, right? I want to, in one sit-in, see how many hero achievements I can get in one day. And then maybe that will become a video series in the future to where I'm just like, yeah. Just dominate the bots as hard as I can in those 5 games? Okay, I will. I got you then. That makes sense. So, that's why I want to do that. It's just, I think that'd be a fun series, and it's not going to really take away too much from the game. Now, with the new system, it's almost a perfect timing to do it, because if you're saying that if I dominate the bots, it will get me into a quicker MMR, I'm happy with that. So, yep, that's cool. Oh, I don't need a number for a new account, I don't think. Do I? If I do, I can use Lonnie's number, so I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that. No. Also, chat, thank you for letting me just sit here and talk about random stuff. I'm just in a mode right now of just talking. I apologize for less gameplay today. I'm beat today. And once again, it's my own fault for 3 days in a row of bad sleep, so that's why I'm just chilling, talking to people about random stuff. What else did I miss here in the meantime? Yeah, the new player experience. That's true on that one. We'll have to look at that one. You've always preferred open queue. You can never get roll queue. But yeah, we're talking about the Rivals thing. So right now what actually happened in Rivals is 3 supports becoming ridiculous. And that's what happened in Overwatch, which made GOAT so good. I still think that if back in the day they nerfed the supports rather than try to nerf the tanks the whole time or buff Reaper, I think they could have broken out of GOATs. But at the time, they just weren't receptive to, like, balanced feedback at times. Is what it felt like. I'm not saying that was quite the case, but generally a lot of the time it felt like it was, this is the Blizzard way, and if you disagree with us, it doesn't matter. That's what it felt like. This is years ago, by the way. I'm not talking about now. The dev team now is very receptive in comparison to previous. But back then it was very much like, this is how we do it. Even if you think that's the way, we're going to do it the way that we think it is, and then they didn't do it. Brig was different. It was an overall AoE healing problem minimum, so nerfing Brig wasn't going to do that. It was the AoE healing that caused the issue. And then building the ult so quickly, that created that problem. So if the supports can't maintain their tanks as much, then it becomes a lot harder to do that. So, thanks for the $2 Cold Ramen. Appreciate it. Thank you. So that was the problem. It was just like, you said GOATs was beatable. It's just the community chose it's easier to mirror it than try to beat it. Well, I mean, let me be honest. Like, a lot of the time, I was around during the GOATs time, right? Is like, imagine if you were the Genji player. Like, let me give you an example. And this is, I can kind of give an example. Like, for people enjoying Rivals right now. Like, imagine you enjoy playing Moon Knight. You love playing Moon Knight. And you have a blast. And then eventually, you're told, yeah, you can't play Moon Knight anymore. We need you to swap to a role you don't want to play. And you're like, well, no, I just want to play Moon Knight. And they're like, does that make sense? It's like, players in Overwatch were forced off of their role to basically, your choice was MMR and no fun, or MMR and hope you can play that character. And then what happened was GOAT started to go into other ranks, and that was the problem, right? You can have a broken meta in the high level, right? And you've watched enough of us at high level, we're going to complain regardless about what's happening with the strongest stuff are because people play it optimally. But when that meta starts to trickle into like gold, that was what the problem became. And that is where they just would never focus on the correct things for GOATs at the time. And then because they couldn't figure it out over a year, they introduced roll queue. Now, once again, going back to roll queue, I was for roll queue at the time because I experienced that. Has my mind opened up more again? Yes. But once again, that's why it's important to have games in the same genre that do well, because now the other games can compete with each other and not sit there and be not willing to take as many risks. Does that make sense? Which is why I'm happy that Rivals is also doing well, because I think in the long term of this all, it will be better for Overwatch, right? I'm not saying Overwatch is going to get 1 million views every day. I mean, if it does, I'll be golden. I'll be loving it. But I think it can get to a good spot now because now it's not about, oh, we don't need to add that. It's now, well, we have to add it now because now this is the norm. We can't just sit back and ignore features, right? So, yeah, I think it's good for the game, and hopefully that kind of eases some people's. I know some people are like in a spot with Overwatch right now where they're concerned about it, and you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah. Ghost was just a comp. It was 3 tank, 3 supports. You had to play. You basically. This is actually. I mean, it's not even like. This is around the time a lot of people quit Overwatch, is because the DPS players especially couldn't play DPS anymore, and that was the most played role. Like basically the main role couldn't play it anymore. So, yep. Yep. Oh, I mean, you want me to be honest with you? I love playing in goats. I was a tank player. Right? I was a tank player in goats. Keep that in mind, chat. I was a tank player. So I loved goats, but I also recognized what it did to the game at the time. So I think it's a good thing to be able to recognize something that's like can be fun for you, but maybe not good for the overall health of a game. So, yep. You said you were in an era where people take things too seriously. The game is nowhere as bad as people say. It's not like, oh, Overwatch isn't a bad game. Overwatch is. I think Overwatch just needs to lean more into like the chaotic fun now. I've seen both sides of it. I've played Overwatch when it was chaotic fun, and I played Overwatch when it was the only content or balance you're getting is basically watching Javelin change. Not content. Content's not the right word. We get stuff, but after years and years of experience, can I be honest with you? I think Overwatch should lean more towards the chaotic fun. Not as aggressive as Rivals does it now, but a good middle ground where you have more control over the hero you play rather than letting people dictate what you should play. I don't know if I summarized that correctly. Did that make sense? And right now, Overwatch sometimes can strip that away where like someone can kind of dictate what you play based off of what, because of like that back and forth chess match. And I think what people are enjoying with Rivals is that you don't have to worry about that right now. I'm starting to see it a little bit in like the top 500, like Celestial range, right? I see it like in like the top 500 Celestial range, where you're starting to see that happen a little bit, where like some of the heroes you can't quite play as much. Doesn't mean it won't work, but like you have to really work for it. But overall, they have a chaotic fun to it. Like you don't feel like you can just go Scarlet Witch if you want to, right? And you can make it work. Overwatch is also like, even like we always hear about the 5v5, 6v6 tank discussion, right? And it's funny because now playing the 6v6 version of Marvel Rivals, really the problem is for the tank is when you end up being the solo tank. That really ends up being the problem, right? Whether it's 6v6, 5v5, 12 versus 12, 4v4, whatever, when there's a solo tank, that becomes the problem, right? And I've realized that because when I duo tank in the 6v6 part of Rivals, it feels great. When I solo tank, it feels 10 times worse. So the point I'm making is I think that's more of like a solo tank issue than it is anything else. But that's part of the problem, right? So it's like, anyway. Yo, this is definitely one of the, this is the perfect day for that copy pasta because I am just vibing right now. I am in full yap mode right now. I apologize. I am in full yap mode right now. So that's where we're at. You're working on a sick auto-generated bingo card for Rivals? Wait, you are, meme? That's kind of cool. How's that going to work? I mean, that could probably work for Overwatch also, right? How does that work? I'm excited to hear that. Yep. You're enjoying the app mode? I know. Let's do more spectating. I'm going to be honest with you. I think my limit usually is 3 spectatings because I'm not going to be able to give you the same amount of energy for a spectating. And when I say the amount of energy, I am a person who constantly needs things like happening for me to be able to. Yep. You just have a predefined list of squares, ideas, and it randomly picks them and fills a card. That sounds great, meme. Oh, that's awesome. So you're saying we could do like an endless list of like ideas for a bingo and then you can just like auto-generate it, that sounds awesome. I mean, that would make a unique bingo card every single time. If you need any ideas on that stuff, let me or Crap know. And by let me or Crap know, let Crap know. And we can get some more added to that. That's awesome. I love that meme. That'd be great. That would make bingo a lot easier. Out of curiosity, meme, since you're working on that, and this is up to you, can you make 2 different versions of that? One for spectating and one for gameplay? Because that would solve so many bingo issues. That'd be awesome. Oh, no. It's more along the lines of what we have so far, Crap. Like, just if, like maybe we could, like, reference some things that you might have pasted somewhere. I'm not telling you to come up with a bunch of ideas. It's more like anything we've used in the past, maybe, can be added to that list. I mean, I guess Meme could technically go do that research, but last I heard, I don't even know why Meme's working on this now. Meme, apparently, in chat, I don't get mad at Meme here, but Meme has a 200-word essay due on Friday, and he hasn't even started working on it yet. And he's already on his 5th extension from his professor, and his professor will not extend it anymore. Yep. His professor will not extend it anymore. He's already gotten 5 extensions. So. Yep. He'll never get it written? I know. It's crazy. It's going to be crazy, so. Said he should focus on his essay instead of wasting time on some random bingos? Yeah, but how does that help me, okay? This is my main character. He's supposed to work on my bingo card, okay? All right, I'm the main character, okay? I don't care about that. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's all about me, baby. My inflated ego. Dude, I'm gonna be real with y'all, chat. I'm just chilling. I got nothing. I just don't know what it is. I'm just vibing. I'm trying to think what I would do today if I do take a half day today, which I don't know if I'm going to yet. I have this like weird burst of energy sometimes where I'll like consider a half day and then I need to like get my mind out of the half day and then I break through it and then I just do a 10-hour day. So that's where I'm currently in right now, just to kind of give you my thought process. So I'm trying to figure out. You said I want to play Rivals so bad. Absolutely has nothing to do with it. This has nothing to do with any of that. I don't even want to go play Rivals right now. I love playing Rivals. I don't want to go play it right now. Same thing with Overwatch now. I'm just vibing. What's my biggest hope for? Maybe I'll just sit here and just answer questions for chat for as long as I possibly can. What's the biggest hope I have for Season 15 changes? They need to change something up with the core gameplay. I'll be honest with you, and as you know, I'm a very optimistic person, but if like their Season 15 changes are a rank reset and a new weapon variant, that wouldn't even be remotely close to enough of what you would need to do to get people interested in stuff. I think a core gameplay change in some way would be what they would have to do. And I imagine they will. It very much feels like with them being as quiet as they are, they have something in like the works. But that's where I'm at with that one. Pure Ego, thanks to the 15 months of the Friedrich Master. Thank you, Bishop. These are 50 months. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I think like that is what they would have to do. And even like the 6v6 stuff, like I don't even think like a 6v6 mode would be enough to get people to want to do that. It doesn't mean that people won't play it. It just needs to be major stuff. Things that make a hero feel fresh to somebody. That's the most important part. Heroes need to feel fresh again for people, especially when you have a game with 33 new heroes, so you need to have stuff like that. Yep. Any suggestions on what that could be? Mine's always been do something like Junkenstein's Lab. I honestly, over the past year, I've seen creator cards. I mean, we did one of the creator cards. Once again, by the way, for anybody new, the creator card, we were told to make it chaotic and not balanced. That's why my changes were as they were. And honestly, I think I've learned chaotic is better than like fully balanced for fun. Or maybe it's something like like someone said pickable passives for all the heroes. Like that for every hero with some depth to it would be great. Something like that would be a good start. Would that be enough? I don't know, but I think it would be a really good start to going in the right direction, taking some risk, right? So Junkenstein's Lab was a good example of that. Even like the Mirror Watch. Is it Mirror Watch I'm thinking of? The one where like they made the other characters evil, but you had like a different kit and stuff? Things like that. Oh, I mean, I've been saying like, dude, imagine this. I was just talking about this with chat like earlier. Like, think about this one, by the way. Like, imagine a situation where like they take the map. You know how they have the daytime and the nighttime maps? Dude, why not do a daytime and a nighttime map, but the nighttime version is 100 years later or 100 years prior? Like, why not take those versions and rather than do like day and night to change up the way it looks, like go in like, now you have two different versions of Route 66. Daytime is like the one you're used to, and then the nighttime one, the map changes quite a bit. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, things like that could be cool. You can repurpose maps, and then you can add more dynamics to them. Things like that would be really cool too, right? So, I don't think they're going to do that for something like... But the point I'm making is that that's what they need to do with Overwatch to kind of re-expand it, right? And, like, make things feel fresh again. Because the moment they make heroes feel fresh, people are going to be interested in Overwatch regardless. That's what people want. They don't need to see a Javelin get nerfed again. And truthfully, I was a part of that problem with the Javelin nerfs. I was constantly complaining about playing against Orisa in rank. So I will absolutely take responsibility for constantly asking for Javelin nerfs. What I've realized now, after playing Rivals and kind of taking a step back, balance doesn't necessarily mean fun. Chaotic fun is the play for hero shooters. That's what I've learned. So, I hope that was a helpful, like, kind of, like, feedback on what I'm talking about. So, yep. So they need to make Overwatch feel like it's your first time discovering the game. Yeah, I mean, listen, we're gonna be past like this, the discoverability phase. Listen, there's on a day goes. Okay, I'm making this up. That's dramatic. I was gonna say there's on a day go by that I would love to have that first version of like MMO World of Warcraft experience I had when I first played WoW. No matter what they do, they can't do that. But the flip side of that, I also could not stand retail WoW for like 10 years, and now I actually enjoy it because they did some features. It's kind of hecked up right now because they're on like a new balance cadence and it's hecked some things up. But if World of Warcraft retail could draw me back in, Overwatch can easily draw people back in with some major changes that stick true to the gameplay, but also make it so it feels fresh. So, yeah. Anyway, it's random stuff, but anyway. You said you missed the feeling of rediscovering WoW? I know. But I still play Classic WoW, right? You said you're sad that they stuck with Bran with Delves? Hey, flip side of Delves, they're making it so now if you go to level 11, you can actually, like get your gear ranked up again. Oh, I'm a Delve player in retail. People probably hate me for that because there's a lot of Mythic Plus players. But Delves allow me to play World of Warcraft at my own pace. Arnie, thanks for the 51 months of the Tier 1. Hope you're doing well, too. Once again, chat, thank you for hanging out with me while I'm just sitting here yapping, talking about nothing and doing nothing. I just feel like talking to chat about random questions and stuff because I'm just in no mood to play anything today. Straight up. Thoughts on supporting the workshop to allow... Oh, they should. I mean, that would be... If Overwatch, truthfully, I'm telling you right now. You said unsubbed at the moment, but if they refresh them a bit, it'll be back. Yeah, Joe Anonymous, I've been keeping up with the news. I think, like, their next patch, which is in, like, a month, Delves will be relevant again. You're going to be able to get mats to upgrade your gear. You're going to be able to, like, get more stuff for Delves. What were we just talking about? I was talking about something, then I distracted myself. You said I can go relax if you want? Oh, yeah, workshop mode. Yeah. Here's the problem with me and relaxing. What do you think I'm going to do if I hop off stream right now? I'm going to sit there and go, why'd I end stream? Like, I'm not even joking. Sometimes I'll go up to Lonnie and I'll say, can you just please tell me it's okay I took like an extra hour off my stream today? I'm not joking you. You can ask her that. You can ask her that. Toxic Moon, thanks for the free friend. Thank you. I need her to like reassure me that it's okay that I took an hour off my stream. Because I love doing this, and I always feel bad when I don't give people the full 10 hours I do. That is a true statement. I love doing this. I love doing this. And she's always like, yes, it's fine. You do a lot. I'm like, but I still... Oh, man. You said, to be honest, you think the Overwatch community is so far gone that even dynamic changes won't be enough? You can already hear people say, why bring in the nighttime maps if other things are broken? But see, you want my take? I think that's what Blizzard's been doing. And I think that's where it's been, they constantly think about what the sentiment will be without realizing how many people would actually enjoy it. So if there's 50 million people that play Overwatch and 45 million like the new changes, right? Right? And then 5 million don't, the 45 million that like it is great. And then you can assume that if that ends up being good and the majority like it, it will snowball and they'll have more players in the long term. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? So, like, back to the workshop, though. You said there are some workshop modes we've been fighting against for years that might have something to... What workshop? I actually don't know the workshop modes. Is there, like, bad workshop modes that just haven't been banned yet? Or is there, like, people who just, like, make the dumb names and stuff? Yeah. Yep. Oh, they're a bad workshop mode? Yeah, that can suck. I can see that. Yeah, that's fair. But what I was saying about workshop mode is, like, I think workshop is great because it allows for a lot of creativity to be put into the game that allows the devs to kind of cook. So, like, I think Fortnite has done a good job of this. So it's, kind of talk about this very quickly with, like, Fortnite. I feel like Fortnite's done a really good job of kind of allowing people, when there's downtime in between seasons, to allow for, like, creators and workshop creators to work together to create really fun modes. You're glad I'm thinking of which ones, though, because it makes you feel like we're winning that battle. Yeah, I mean, I know of, like, a couple of them, Gavin, and I don't see them too often anymore, which is good. But yeah, I do think they should put more time into, like, allowing for a workshop mode. Like, let players go and make some stuff. Listen, I know that, like, maps are a part of, like, the seasonal content, but what's wrong with having a workshop mode where we can have somebody go in and make 5 good maps? Why not? Like, what is that going to hurt the game at that point? You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, why not at that point allow for that? And I think that gets underestimated a lot. I see the success of workshop in games that allow it, right? So, I can tell you right now, I have 2 workshop editors that the moment, if they ever updated, right? If they ever gave us a workshop mode that wasn't just as basic as it was, we would make content with that, with Cactus. We would have, like, a share, we would do it, I'd have something made, it would be great. I mean, Cactus Puppy is excellent at it. We also have Trollski, made amazing modes. Like, I've been wanting that forever because I started, remember when I got the randomizer thing made? Like, I got the randomizer thing made, right? Like, I said, hey, like, you know, I want to be able to give abilities to other heroes. And then so we got it made, and the only reason why it was as scuffed as it was because of the limitation of the workshop mode, which is why I've been so adamant on why, like, you can have a really good live service game and they can still produce all their content, and then you can have people create good content in between. And when you have, and I remember this, so I'm gonna give you a story. Years ago, and I didn't really remember this, but years ago I used to play some StarCraft. I enjoyed playing it. I played StarCraft at the beginning of it. It was fun. But you know what I have the most amazing memories of during StarCraft? It wasn't going Dark Templar and trying to rush to their other side of the map as Protoss to try to win a game in 3 minutes. No, it wasn't that. It wasn't winning rank games. It was spending hours and hours on custom modes in StarCraft, just having a blast. Think about that. It was so fun, right? Now, some people have argued, I was just going to say, some people have argued Blizzard's afraid to do, like, an advanced workshop mode because of Dota, right? But why not anyway? Who cares? Like, if a cool game comes out of it, like, what does it matter? Like, a cool game comes out of it, you know? Like, that's how I see it, right? So, yes. Now, in defense of Blizzard on the workshop mode, and Gavin brought up the point there, so my understanding is Blizzard uses an in-house, right? They use an in-house editor. So, like, for example, like, I wouldn't doubt it if Marvel Rivals eventually does a creator, like, workshop mode, because they can. It's what, Unreal Engine 5 or whatever? Like, that's pretty, it's pretty easy to get that going, right? Fortnite, I think, runs on UE5 also. Is that correct? If I'm correct, like, UE5 is also ran on Fortnite. So, like, there's so many resources there to be able to pull that mode. Like, they have the tools. So, What I also understand on this is that there would be a little bit of uptime for like Blizzard to work on a workshop mode. But like I'm not going to say I bet, but I guarantee. What's a word that there's a good chance that if I ask Blizzard right now if they have somebody working on an updated workshop mode, they'll probably say no, right? So that you can't build a workshop mode if it's not being worked on anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know what I mean? So if nothing's being worked on for it, then you'll never get to the point where it can eventually be a thing. So I understand that it takes time, and I'm not gonna, that part I totally understand, but if you're never gonna work on it, then it's never gonna happen. Once again, and Gavin might bring up this point, which I agree with. Gavin will ask the question, is it worth taking resources from one really cool thing to move it to another thing? And that is a good question, and that part I can't answer because I don't know their blueprint, right? So, anyway, does that make sense with workshop mode? I hope that was a good answer to your question about workshop. Sorry that it took me a little bit to kind of get there, but I figured that was a good way to go about it. So. Yep. You do have a lot of things cool coming, and I do believe that, Gavin. I do believe that. And I know that a lot of the current team cares very much about that game and will make it much better. I have no doubts about that. But anyway, that's why I wanted to bring up the workshop mode thing, because I feel like workshop is just such an important part of games now, and I feel like it gets underestimated because like they're not necessarily going to get. I think the problem with workshop is there's no way to like track ROI at that point, right? Because when you make something, you want ROI, right? Does that make sense? So like, I think that's probably their concern with workshop is just there's no ROI in that point. But I think that having players stay in your game is your ROI, right? But once again, I'm also not in that. I'm not going to act like I have a business degree or know how it works. I'm not going to say I could go launch a company right now and do it. I probably would, you said how many yachts would I have if I was the CEO of a company? I mean, I would be lucky to get like a rubber ducky boat at that point if I ran a game. I'm not going to act like I'm the smartest like when it comes to that stuff. But I also think we have some good ideas on things, right? Like you know what I mean? Like, Yeah. You said you think some of the problems is the self-sabotage, but I think a lot of, you know what it is? I really think that they might overthink what people's response will be to something rather than just doing something. That's kind of how I've tracked it, at least how I see it, is like I guarantee you they have a, what do they call it, a Slack or something? Is that Slack the business Discord? Right? Is that what it is? Is it like Slack or something? Yeah. So my guess is they probably have a Slack with a bunch of great ideas, but sometimes they'll take the ideas and then they'll think of 100 reasons as to why they can't do it, rather than like, we'll just do it and see what happens. I think hero bans is probably an example of that. Like, they probably haven't done hero bans because they're concerned about like, what if this hero gets banned, right? What if that hero gets banned? What if we have somebody who has 1,000 hours in the game and they play Mercy and they get banned for one game? Are they going to quit Overwatch? Probably not. Will it add a frustrated point? Yes, but you can't know this stuff until you do it and then get the feedback and then decide if you can pull back. Then goes to the next part though, right? How often does Blizzard pull back on something, right? So maybe if they're more willing to pull back on something, right, quickly, then maybe they can do that then. And I think that's kind of what happens, is like it's more along the lines of like, that's what it feels like. Now, I can only assume that, right? I don't know if that's the case,
cool,
but I can
to see
assume
you try
that.
out Overwatch. I think
Bint,
really
thanks for the 27
like
months to the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Said, cool to see me try out Overwatch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, hit the follow button if you haven't. Mm-hmm. You said hero banning is lame. Can I give you a counterpoint to that, Ginger Bear, and kind of speak from my new experience with hero bans? I'm not trying to sell you on hero bans, but I at least want to give you my perspective. I'll answer that question after, by the way, about Overwatch after playing Rivals. I can give you my perspective on that one. What I've learned about hero bans for me is that it kind of helps with dealing with problematic heroes that Blizzard can't predict to be good. Like, and as in, like, they can't predict that a top 500, like a bronze player might play a hero differently than a top 500 player. A diamond player might play a hero differently than top 500. So a lot of the time what happens is like how often did you hear about Orisa being ridiculously strong? And you're sitting there going, okay, I can see Orisa being strong, but the Orisas in my game are feeding. Well, guess what? You're feeling about that? is correct. Because Orisa has a very low win rate and feeds in a lot of ranks. But all you hear from me or Flats, etc., is, they didn't nerf Orisa, oh, micro buffs again! Right? Because it's a problematic hero that can be solved by hero bans at that point. Right? And then the rest of the way, they can go and take Orisa and make Orisa be a playable, decently win rate hero, and let's say gold, and then you have 2 issues solved, right? You know what I'm saying? On top of that, I'll give you an example from Rivals and how I've learned that you can kind of also help control the player experience, and you go, what do you mean by a player experience? I get into a rank game, I ban Wolverine on tank now. Is Wolverine like a good ban all the time? No. But why do I ban Wolverine? To control my player experience of not having to deal with that. So, yeah. Did I fell off hard? I really lost my mind after playing Rivals? I'm confused. Would you mind giving me a bit more of an example on that one? Whenever someone insults me, Purple, I'll be honest with you, I need to be more cut and dry. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Sometimes I can't process what you're saying. So just tell me directly rather than kind of going across like that. I just don't know what you mean. I'm sorry. How much... Yeah, I don't know. I'm saying that's where my mind opened up because I used to be on the opposite side of that. So, yeah. Yeah. So. You said, I think they're saying that you fell down while running up the stairs. I did break my rib doing that playing Overwatch. Yep. But anyway, and once again, to go back to what you were saying about that too, it's okay if you still don't like the bands in that one. I totally understand. I'm just going off of my experience with it. Yeah. No, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat, and chat knows this. So when I say this, I'm not memeing or like making fun of this or anything. I'm on the spectrum, so sometimes I need things to be more clear cut and like to the point rather than beating around the bush. I just struggle with that. Like I struggle with if you're beating around the bush or trying to hint at something, I won't pick up on it sometimes. So I'd rather people just be direct and let me know in that way. So when that person typed that, I was like, just be direct. I don't know what you mean by that, so make it more clear to me. So. Yep. Could Overwatch release a bunch of heroes right now? Probably not. That's my answer. I have no idea. No, it isn't at all, Rocker. But sometimes people might use it as a joke sometimes. Does that make sense? So I have to make that clear sometimes. Does that make sense? I don't want people to think I'm like making fun of that because I am. Like I am on it. Like that is a true statement. So. Yep. No. That's where my mind's open to it too a little bit more, but I can understand both sides of the coin. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the new season too. I agree. What if Blizzard came out with a whole new cast? Oh, the game would pop off immediately. Are you asking me if Overwatch released like even 20 heroes tomorrow? Oh, people would be right back on it because you have 20 new heroes to solve and learn. Actually, I'll be honest with you. Is there a world where they could just like stack up some releases while also being on the same cadence and then just like release it one day? Like maybe like in like, think about like a December release of like 15 new heroes or something. That'd be sick. I know they won't do that, but that would get people right back on. Because now you have not just one specific hero and it can reach every audience at that point. So, thoughts of Mr. Fantastic? He's pretty cool. Pretty fun hero. Pretty fun hero. Yep. Yep. What if Nintendo made a hero shooter? I'll probably get DMCA'd if I make a video on it. Does the PTR still exist? Nope. I mean, the PTR probably wasn't used as much. That's just how it goes. I still laugh. Dude, I still laugh. Years ago, I still laugh when Nintendo went on Twitch and DMCA'd a bunch of people because they were playing a game early. The people playing the game early were all Australian streamers. It was just a bunch of Australian streamers who already had the game released because they were like 12 hours ahead. So the game was released in Australia. So they were playing it, and then a bunch of them got DMCA'd because they were playing the game early, but the game was already released. I think they got unbanned pretty quickly after that. But imagine just like living in Australia. You're like, oh yeah, the game's out already. All right, and they go live and they just get banned. And you're like, dude, stop playing the game early. It's like, dude, I'm from Australia. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I did like. I just thought that was funny. You want Rivals to focus on maps now? I agree with that. They definitely need more maps because I think map fatigue will hit even more so sooner than later. I agree with that one. I just thought that was funny. But yeah, I read what you were saying on that one. I just didn't have anybody who could interact with it. What's the bug, Rocker, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, I do know that people were setting their consoles to do that. Like, some people, like, in NA were, like, making their time zone shift to, like, Australia. But, like, you shouldn't ban the Australian streamers who are getting it legitimately at that point. Because, like, you have a few people doing it to play it early, right? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think Rivals needs more of that to get rid of some of that map fatigue for sure. Yeah. Yep. Or would you say if they did another version of Overwatch, but with all their universes like WoW and StarCraft, it might be able to lean into the chaotic area more than Overwatch might be able to provide with how they're... Yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. Like I said, things like that is what will get Overwatch kind of back on the map with stuff. When your game's 8.5 years old, like, you need to, like, sometimes think out of the box a little bit more because, like, it's just that's what happens, right? Like, you know, it's actually, you know, the game still is fine and it's 8.5 years later, so. They described Heroes of the Storm. I think they're describing more of, like, yeah, I guess I get what you're saying. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm. Don't get Void started. He talks about it all the time. Did out of the box, you mean remove loot boxes? What would happen if they just brought loot boxes back one day? While also having a shop. I think they'd have both. Is it according to Reddit that would fix it? That would be it. Everybody log back on. Yeah, some countries have gambling laws. Some countries get around that, though. Is it Counter-Strike that I'm thinking of that just tells you what's in your loot box? Booze, thanks for the 43 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it, thanks. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Is it CS where, like, they just show you, like, what you have in your box? Or is it, like, is it Apex? I can't remember which one it is. Most games have to show the odds. That makes sense. Yeah. You said you think Overwatch is missing a CSGO-style skins economy? Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't wait to do that, so that way I can get flamed by somebody who bet on me in, like, a random tournament that happened that I'm just playing for fun. I love getting flamed for that. I would love to bring that back. Let's do that. That would be great. Let's get right back on that. Yep. In other countries, you can X-ray the crates. That's what I thought. So you can, like, see that. I mean, gambling laws, like, for example, like, there's people in chat right now that if I ran a channel point prediction, couldn't even use the channel points. Like, the channel points are banned because it's considering gambling. Can I be more direct? Sure. In CS, they have, like, skin betting websites. And what people do is they will bet on... They will bet on, like, matches, and, like, they won't do any research. They'll get really mad and then come to people's chats and, like, be really, really, like, mean and, like, heinous and, like, say really bad stuff because you didn't win their Counter-Strike match, even though they didn't do research to realize that your team probably wasn't going to win to begin with. Yeah, that's what I was referencing. There you go. It's pretty well known in that scene that happens. I have a friend who is a big CS streamer. He's the one who got me into streaming, if you know Flom. And occasionally I'll see Flom on Twitter respond with how much, because somebody will start like flaming him on like Twitter, like really badly flame him, and he'll just respond with how much. Because they'll bet on like his streamer team that like they just stream and have fun, but they'll bet on them, and then like they'll be like, dude, like, what are you talking about? Like, oh man. Yeah. So they just respond with how much, because like they'll be say the dumbest stuff. Essentially Toxic Moon, yes. Yep. Isn't that great? Drops are the same ones. I think it's like 4 hours for like a Lifeweaver skin. Do. Yeah, I think Valve tried banning it for a long time, but like it still goes on. I forgot what they did. Like they did like a trade in a skin thing, like restriction. But then I think the website started using, I forgot what they started doing, like crypto or something. And they just started doing it that way with like the betting or something. I forgot how it works. I haven't seen it in years. I mean, it's been over 10 years since I've seen how that stuff works nowadays. Did Overwatch should release a cat hero to compete with Rivals Jeff? Too soon, okay? We've been asking for Jetpack Cat for years, all right? He said you want to bet on Team Overwatch and OWCS? First of all, that'd be a terrible choice. Second of all, I don't think we're going to be doing any more Team Overwatch. I think that part of my playing career, I don't have. I'd rather watch matches nowadays. I still can compete and play fairly well. I probably won't play at that like high-end contenders level or whatever people expect, but like, I just don't have it in me anymore. I don't have it in me anymore. I'd rather watch the matches and just chill. Overwatch was so fun to watch. Yeah, it's just scheduling can be really difficult. Did OBCS, NA, and EUs this weekend? Yeah. You know, most people know my thoughts on how they run the drop stuff with that, so. Maywall can now float when a Lifeweaver pedal is destroyed. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Did Wrecking Ball ruin the game? Wrecking Ball's fine. Wrecking Ball is like the equivalent of like, I mean, I think Venom's better than Wrecking Ball. Ah, man. My co-streaming NA OWCS? No plans on it. Nope. How was Overwatch lately? I used to love OWL. The team colors and everything was so cool. They have OWCS now. Not as advanced as like OWL did stuff from like the production side, but I think for the overall health of the esport, OWCS is probably the better thing going forward, especially when you try to turn a game into the NFL and it doesn't work the same way because it's a different business model. So it's good though. The matches are good and they're definitely worth the watch. Only problem I have with, like I said, the OWCS stuff is like they're still doing the strategy of driving everybody to their main channel rather than like doing what other games do where they recognize that co-streams are really like important for like the overall scene. So they've kind of just don't do that during the regular season, which is kind of a miss in my opinion. I think a lot of other games are doing a really, really good job on that type of stuff, and I think they're still a little bit behind on keeping up with what they're doing, but they have a good team there. Like a lot of the people that do work on WCS, it's a good team. They're good people. And I know they mean the best, so you know, hopefully they can continue to get that feedback and recognize that more people would probably stream and watch OWCS if they weren't just trying to drive everybody to their main channel. Because just what I learned, and I talked to multiple people about it on that side, is that they can take that same data from all the streamers and count that towards sponsorship stuff. Yep. Yeah, Nicewig is a great example of that. I would love to do it. Like, Apex leans into it, too. They lean heavily into the co-streaming aspect. They don't care if Nicewig has double the mainstream. They know it all adds up. Valorant does the same thing, right? Is it Tarek that usually does that nowadays, where, like, the mainstream gets like outviewed by like Carrick stream, but they recognize how important co-streams are. OWCS is like, no, we want everybody in the mainstream, and if you decide to co-stream it, well, thank you. And that's the bit of the problem. That's why I still think there's ways to be mutually beneficial across the board, and they've done it a few times. I mean, look at when they did OWCS with drops. It was excellent. Everybody was interested in I mean the World Cup, that is. World Cup had it. Everybody was interested in World Cup. It was awesome. We all had a good time. Every streamer had like 10,000 viewers. All eyes were on World Cup. It was amazing. They did the same thing with the recent finals. They gave streamers drops. Streamers had a good amount of viewers from the drops. Everybody was having a good time. And then regular season hits, and they're like, nah, we're good. If you want to watch it, we'll just say thank you. And then, so it's like, I don't get me wrong, I like watching the esports side, but like, it's just, it feels like they still want to go the route of traditional rather than what is kind of where esports has gone now. That makes sense? That makes sense? Right? And anybody here who has watched me do a co-stream knows that I bring the heat during co-streams. I don't just sit here and go, wow, that was cool. Like, I will commentate the whole damn time for 12 straight hours and lose my voice. I love it. It's great. But at the same time, there needs to be like that. So. Did certain co-streamers have drops this year, like Commander X and Avril? That's awesome. I mean, hey, listen. I think Commander X and Avril do a great job, so that's a start in the right direction for sure. I'm just saying that, like, in my opinion, the way it should work is you have people sign up for their program, have the people that will have access to the drops during a set amount of time to watch the matches, to co-stream the matches, okay? Rinse and repeat. If anybody doesn't decide to, if they decide to go play ranked or ignore that, like, they're getting the OWCS drops and not actually do that, take them out of the program, they don't get access to the drops. Pretty straightforward system there, right? Like, pretty straightforward system. Works for everybody. It's a win-win for everybody, So, you got to head to work. Heck yeah, have a good day at work. Cactus, thanks for hanging out. So. Oh, damn, that's awesome that you're enjoying it, Mike. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I can technically do the full play-on-play one because I can get like the stream without it, but I like having the casters. I can feed off the energy just as much. So, if they have one thing Overwatch has is great casters. Yep. So, and I've given that feedback to OWCS, but like I don't think they hear any of it from me. I think there's certain streamers that I think if they were talking about it, they would probably take it more serious. But with me, they're like, I don't. Favorite created mode? I don't know yet. Created mode. I like my randomizer. It's scuffed, but it was fun. Yep. Squirrel. Thanks for the 15 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Squirrel. When does Overwatch Classic come out? Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. How would a map pick / band work in my mind? Overwatch? Oh, I don't know. Probably similar to the Rivals one with a couple, like, changes, but that's not my expertise as much as it could be. Yeah. Mystery Ultimates was fun. I agree. If I do the co-stream again, can I do the green screen? When I'm at my new house. I can have all that stuff set up pretty easily, yes. I'm just in the mode now where, like, you ever, like, have something coming up and like you're just not as motivated to do like the green screen stuff just because like I'm just sitting here going, I just want to get my setup done there. I'm excited to be able to start. I'm just in the waiting game there. So, does Rivals have a penalty lever for casual as Overwatch? Maybe, yeah. Yep. That is a good one, crap. I'm going to save that, though. I do like that. That is a cool video. I can't wait to watch that one. I green screen my bucket cat every day. I know. Right, buddy? You bucket boy? Go bucket boy. Yeah. Does it mean you're bad if you've been playing since 2016 and you're still bronze? Can I ask you a question, Johnny? Are you having fun? That's my question to you. Killing it? You having fun? That's all that matters. Who cares if you're in bronze for 8.5 years? All that matters is that you're having a good time playing video games. That's all that matters. Just have fun and who cares? Enjoy it. Do we dare play comp? No. I'm not touching comp today. I'm good. I'm not trying to play some Hazard right now. I like Hazard, but I'm good. Yep. By the way, chat, thanks for hanging out with me. I've done nothing. I've just sat here and talked. Like I said, I am just beat today, just from the lack of sleep the last 2 days. Which, once again, to make it clear, it's mainly because my bed for some reason has decided it just is like, you know what? It was fine for a while. Now your back just hurts sleeping. So I wake up and I can't fall back asleep because it just like, it feels like a knot or like it's like something's pulling on something. Like it almost feels like I'm like tweaking it at nighttime. And then I'm fine. I sit in my chair and I'm feeling great. And I'm feeling great. I'm like, this is awesome. Look at me. I don't feel it right now at all. So, yeah. I don't know what's causing it, but I got to figure it out. So, I don't think I can flip or rotate my mattress. It doesn't work that way. Would I play some prop hunt? No. I get stream sniped during prop hunt so much, it's not even worth it. I've been doing this for 1 hour. Isn't it great? Isn't it great? I'm just vibing. This is wonderful. This is just answering questions and just hanging out. I am fine right now. I am chilling. All right. You know? Oh. How do I feel about Rivals? It's a good game. I basically am on a schedule now where I play it every other day, and then the same with Overwatch. It's like every other day for both. So Monday was Overwatch, Wednesday is Overwatch, Friday's probably going to be Overwatch, Thursday will be Rivals, Tuesday was Rivals, Saturday will probably be Rivals. So that's my goal right now for the next couple weeks. We'll revisit it in a couple weeks and see how I feel. All right? Do Scuff bingo submissions need to be YouTube, or could they be Vimeo? I would say probably YouTube, but I mean, Vimeo's probably, I don't know, ask Crap. I'm not going to answer for him. I'll let him answer that one. It's probably fine, but get confirmation. How many days till the next Overwatch season? You can just tell me here. Competitive. 20 days. 20 days till the new season. About to be 19 days, right? Because usually it's like a 24-hour marker, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, no, upload them to YouTube. That makes sense. Yep. You're hoping for good stuff? Me too. Yeah, they've been pretty quiet recently. So, we'll see. Off topic, but you thought this was funny. You move somewhere where your PC has to stay for a while and your college has an esports lounge. You went to play and the mouse is gigantic. You said, you're a woman, so maybe you just have small hands? I mean, I have baby hands. I can't even palm a baseball, so I'm right there with you. Don't worry. Even your 6'5" friends said they were massive, but I can't even reach the scroll wheel, and they told me I can't bring my own mouse. It's hilarious to watch you play Overwatch. I mean, I have small hands too. I have baby hands. I legit have baby hands. My hands are just, my hands are small. There's just nothing else to, I just always have been, always will be. So they have an MMO mouse at the, well, first of all, I imagine they don't let you play with your own mouse. Out of curiosity, like, do you have access to the USB ports? Like, do you have access to the USB ports at that esports lounge? Because I think they're more concerned about you unplugging the mouse and stealing it than they are about like you using your own mouse. I think they're just afraid that people will do that. Just bring. I guarantee you, if you bring your own mouse, they probably won't care. Just don't unplug their other mouse. Just have 2 mouses going. You said or upload malware. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to assume they'll let you plug in your mouse. If they come by and don't unplug your, and they try to unplug your mouse and say like, "What are you doing?" Just like start talking about the most random thing. You'll be fine. Like just be like, they're like, "Hey, like, listen, you can't have the mouse." Just be like, "Listen, have you tried the porridge at Burger King?" And then kind of stare at them, but like don't know what to do. Just be like serious. And they're gonna be like, there's a lot gonna be going on there. They're gonna be like, there's porridge at Burger King. And then they're gonna be like, yeah, but you can't plug in your mouse. And you're gonna be like, diet soda. Your mouse will stay. You'll be fine. You just say stuff. Nothing mean. Just things that make no sense. All right? But Matador, thank you for the 12 months with the Future Prize. You say you're trying to muster the courage to try Rivals, but you're always here for Rivals. Watch. I always say this with Rivals, it's free to play, you can try it. Same with people who have never played Overwatch, it's free to play, why not try it? That's my take. It doesn't say what DPI to shift to. It makes so much sense. Wasn't that great? Mine does that too, don't worry. He said you'll use that life hack when you get pulled over for speeding, or hear me out. Don't speed and just go flow of traffic. It's safer and you'll get there, the spot you're trying to get to, you'll get there like 2 minutes later and you'll be fine. Boom. Solve that problem. That doesn't sound like a Boston driver. That's why I also don't drive in Boston. You think you think I have the personality type to drive in Boston? That's a good joke. I do not dare drive in Boston. I do not have the personality to deal with that. That is not happening. Absolutely not. Nope. You said try driving in Italy? I had 2 people in a row say that. What is the deal with driving in Italy? I want to hear this. He said, I don't even have the personality type to be a pedestrian in Boston. Hey, people are pretty nice. Only time you drive in Boston is for PAX East. I go to PAX East every year for the past like 15 years. I just take a Uber in, or Lonnie and I travel up now. We just like park in like a hotel, but like it's like a really straightforward drive. So, yep. Used to drive a motorcycle. I don't think I could do a motorcycle. Jamie, thanks for the 14 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. He said, memories, you landed in Boston and got a cab. That ride freaked you out? Oh, you mean when they're going like 85 while taking up 3 lanes, but like everybody else is also doing it, so they just create their own lanes? And then you realize the roads were designed in 1623 and was made for horse and buggy? It doesn't make any sense. And also every road in Boston's a one-way somehow. Everything's a one-way. Don't know how, but every road's a one-way. No matter where you go, it's a one-way. That's it. Yep. No, I have no plans on that, Super Chica. So Lonnie has an idea for a bingo video. So yeah, believe it or not, Lonnie has an idea for the bingo video. She came up with this one. Lonnie sits in the back with a bingo card about me, and then maybe like we'll have it up on the second stream or something and check it off. And basically she has a bingo card that's purely about me. I don't know what's on the bingo card. I don't know what's on it. I don't know how it's going, but she has a bingo card about things I say, things that happen to me, things I do while I'm streaming. And then she'll have the bingo card, right? And then she only knows, and then at the end of the stream, we'll see what we did on the bingo card. And then make it into a video. She's already working on it. Like last night, she's like, Listen, we're watching this show, which we're watching the bear. She goes, but I'm gonna be on my phone right now because I'm making a bingo card right now. And I'm like, that's fine with me. I'll let you know what happens. Also, the Bear's a good show. Also, season 2 of The Bear, much better than season 1. I love it. Yeah, I think she saw something on like Instagram or TikTok about that, and then that's where it kind of like took the idea. Yeah, like that concept. Yep. Yeah, you see my point, chat? I mean, I'm not on season 3 yet, but I'm on season 2. I love season 2 because it's a very character development season. So like they're really growing the characters right now, which is really cool. So, yep. The point being is that would be a kind of a fun video to do. And then we'll see what happens though. But I think she's gonna do that. Yep. We don't, whenever it's ready. We don't know when. She's actually, knowing Lonnie, she's at work working on it right now. Say something? Say something what? Like, say something, I'm giving up on you? That one? Or, like, the song? Is that what the lyric is? I always thought it was the lyric. Say something. Or is that... What are the lyrics? Is that right? I got the lyrics right? Oh, it is that. Yeah. Okay. Said condiments mentioned. See, chat's already figuring it out. I'll make sure to reference. Well, what are we? Almost 5 hours into the stream. I'm just gonna text Lonnie. 5 hours, and it's no context. It's just I'll remember that later. By the way, days like this are the days where I realize I could really pretty much stream whatever I want on days, and people would just enjoy and be entertained. These are confidence days for me. My energy level is that of like a sloth right now, but my confidence level is through the roof because y'all have been hanging out with me and I've been literally talking nonstop for 5 hours. I haven't touched the game. This is great. Appreciate y'all. When do drive start? 11th to the 16th if my dates are correct. Actually, let me double check that. I can just look. Thank you, I don't know who that is. Tool with 100 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. Drives. Yep. 11th to the 16th. Right here. See? February 11th to February 16th. Right here. Okay. And then you also get double the points this time. So you get 2 emerald weapons. And remember, this is the last time to get emerald weapons. The last time to get these emerald weapons. Okay? So... And then apparently there's a new weapon variant next season, which hopefully is cool. Hopefully. That's the play here. Hopefully, right? That's the key word. It is cool. All right, Gavin said it's cool, chat. So I believe Gavin. Cooler than Jade. Yep. Looking forward to it. You said maybe Ruby. I don't know. We have to see. You said you're probably just old, but all the currencies confuse you? Oh, they confuse me too. Now, before somebody says I'm also old, don't. Because I set myself up for that. I'm not letting you have that one. I got ahead of that one, okay? All right? I got ahead of that one real quick, okay? No, I didn't let you have that one, all right? All right, I didn't let y'all have that one. Oh, yeah, for the bingo card, my vision of it is I might just, like, during that stream, when I have a bingo card, I might have Lonnie, like, put it up on, like, the second, like, channel, and we'll have it just there as, like, 24/7, like, for that day, and then she'll just check off the bingo boxes as we go, so, like, yeah. Yeah. He says you actually don't know how we're going to top this next weapon variant? Damn. Glad I'm still streaming Overwatch despite Rivals' popularity. You like both games well? Heck yeah, yeah. Once again, you probably hear me say it about 7 more times a day. Schedule this week, every other day, okay? Every other day means Rivals, Overwatch, Rivals, Overwatch, Rivals, Overwatch, okay? So you're going to get both games. So before somebody's like, I'm going to unfollow because you're not playing the game I like, I will be playing both, all right? At least for the next week or two, that's my plan. Overwatch, Rivals. Overwatch, Rivals. All right? I'm good? That's my current plan. That could shift at some point, but that is my plan as of right now. Okay? She should just pop up a balloon every time you check one. That would be awful. My cats would hate that, I think. I'm not playing Roblox, you're unfollowing? True. Oh, we gotta get our he said unfollowing me because I'm playing both. Pick one or the other. Well, unlucky on your side. He said you love both games, but you're so sick of the comparisons. Unfortunately, comparisons happen all the time. I don't really look at the comparisons too much. I'll be real with you. I'm not like one that's like super into like... I bring up Rivals a lot nowadays, which I mean, I guess could be a little bit annoying for people, but I bring it up more to like talk about the things that we can have in Overwatch more than just being like, this is better. I hope that people understand that whenever I bring up Rivals. It's not about, oh, Rivals is so much better. It's more like there's a lot of features I like from Rivals, and I would love to see them be brought into Overwatch because I think it would just make Overwatch a much better experience from the feature side, if that makes sense. So that's why I bring it up. It's more because I want to see some of the really cool things come to a game I also love, which is also Overwatch. So, yep. Dizzy, thanks for the 20 months with the Futures Prime. So thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, like quality of life changes, exactly. Little things that actually add up. You know what I mean? Little things that add up, I think is very important on that side of things. I can totally agree. Yep. Yeah, I feel you, Jamie. I mean, I probably fall into that sometimes too, but I mean well with it, I think. Why'd I say I think? I mean well with it, I think. You'll never know. Okay. Anyway, you don't think there's a melee DPS character? I mean, melee would be... I don't know how melee would do in Overwatch. I think, like, that would have to be something that would have to be, like, an overall, like, change of some stuff. But, yeah. Do I miss the level border on my portrait? Not really, but I don't see why getting rid of it. Does that make sense? Like, I don't miss it, but I don't see why not having it. What are the new patch notes about? Oh, I was just looking at something for a date. There's nothing new outside of them adding the bot thing. Yeah, we're good there. I'm losing it? Nope, I'm just vibing. Yep. We will never forget Jetpack Cat. Don't even get me started. Isn't there a couple heroes that, like... But be careful, though, because there was one hero that everybody wanted to see in Overwatch, and that hero got released, and now everybody's like, oh, no. That's more of a playstyle issue than anything else, but... Oh, man. You've been watching in between work? Heck yeah, Maria. Let's go. Love to hear it. Yeah, I was going to say, Malga. You bought a Jade weapon for funsies? Why not? Hey, I mean, listen, like, with the current competitive points, you either get an emerald weapon or it goes to gold weapons. So if you want gold weapons, then just wait till the season, or you can just buy them anyway. Or just buy your emerald weapons, you know, when you want. But you're only going to have till the end of the season. Which, you could argue, keep them in the game. I'm okay with them keeping it in the game, but I think they're trying to make it have more of, like, a rarity to it, so... You hope Overwatch is going to be fine. Overwatch is going to be fine. I can tell you that much. And if it isn't, I'd rather be optimistic about it as it goes that way than be really angry about it. That's how I am. But I think it will be just fine. Did you not going to lie? You miss Overwatch? You're going back on it later tonight? Heck yeah, it'll be fun. Who do I think we'll get the next mythic hero skin for season 15? I think we all can agree on this. And some people in chat might not, but I think we know what the next skin should be for the Mythic Hero skin. Yep. Kiriko. Can you believe it's been over 2 years since the last Kiriko Mythic? Has to be Kiriko. It's been over 2 years since the last Mythic. And you're going to go, yeah, well, this hero doesn't have a Mythic. Yeah, but it's not Kiriko. Okay? All right? Yep. Do they actually do Maga Clock? Did this Reaper and May get more skins than Kiriko? I wouldn't even doubt it. I just have so much fun with the Kiriko thing that it's just so fun. But you're probably right. Is there like a data sheet on like what skins they've released in Overwatch 2? Like, did somebody like go through there and see like what the most released skins are? Because like the general assumption is that Kiriko gets like a skin all the time. But like, you know, another hero that I felt like got a skin all the time, Pharah. You ever notice like Pharah always has a skin? Someone made a sheet. Really? Where can I see that? Is there like a sheet that's not going to be like a random virus that I'm going to click? A Widowmaker Malice skin? Come on. We don't... I'm sure we're close to a Malice skin, but we don't need one yet, okay? That's good information to know. I just have fun with it, so I'm curious. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, is our YouTube video we released today the video where we had an earthquake happen in the middle of the stream and I didn't even realize it? Is that the one that we released today? I recorded on Monday. On Monday, I recorded a spectating, and then we had an earthquake during the spectating. I didn't even know. Yeah, that's what I said. I literally was like, is there a truck outside? It's because I saw my desk shaking. I had like a desk shaking. And I'm like, what's going on? And then it was an earthquake. I was just sitting there. You were on a scaffolding during that earthquake? Wait, really? How did that feel? Out of curiosity. Like, was it more apparent when you were on it, or were you just confused? That's got to be like the worst spot to be on during that. Like, what the heck? You get a lot of earthquakes in Massachusetts? I imagine, like, I think it is like always. I'm not gonna act like I know anything, but usually there's like earthquakes that happen, but you don't feel them, right? Because things are constantly shifting. But it's very rare you feel it. I think we had one like 2 years ago that I felt, and then there was one like 10 years prior to that made me feel dizzy, and I found out it was an earthquake. I was just sitting there. And I'm just like, dude, did I, what was in my drink? What the heck's like, did I have a sugar-free gummy? What's going on? And then like, I was just getting dizzy. I was like, did I have a sugar-free gummy somewhere? That's a sheet. Crap, can you look at that link, make sure it's good? I can untime you out, by the way, Ant. It's just a part of it. I just timed him out. You just got absolutely annihilated by me. You just got timed out, Ant. Get rolled. That's going on your permanent record. Okay? All right? That's what you get for asking for permission to post a link. You get a 10-minute timeout. All right? Get rolled. All right? But you're unbanned now. We got you. Crap untimed you out at the same time, so when I hit the button to untime you out, it bans you for 10 minutes. Yeah, how dare you ask for permission to post a link? Once Crap verifies the link, I'll take a look at it, okay? Does it look good, Crap? Everything's good with it? Okay, cool. Let me just do this. Wow, someone really did go through a spreadsheet. Holy crap. So wait, I'm confused. Oh, here it goes. So is this just for... Okay, let me just like click this. How do I look at this? 1 second. Okay. So I would go to down here, you said? Or where would I go here to look at the spreadsheet? People love their data. Do I like... Where do I click? She said crap verifying the link? Yep, that's a link. The season breakdown sheet. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. So Diva has 12 skins. Obviously Hazard. Okay, I see it now. So like this is the full data, like the total? Okay, I see now. Why is it zoomed in for me? Can I unzoom it? Is that better? There we go. Is this better? Everybody on mobile now is getting like, everyone on mobile's like, sir? Sir? I can't see anything right now on my screen. Can you zoom in? That's why I have everything zoomed in, is because, like, that'll probably be good. Okay, so Diva has 12 skins. Reinhardt has 13 skins. So out of all the tanks, it's Reinhardt with the most skins. With 13 skins. This is an Overwatch 2, by the way. Right? Like, this is purely Overwatch 2 release skins. So Ashe had... So let's look at DPS. So Genji and Hanzo both have 10. Pharah only has 9 skins. Wow, I didn't realize that. Because I always thought Pharah had more than that. Reaper has 11 skins. Tracer has 10. Soldier... Wait. Soldier 76 has the most DPS skins? No, Widow does at 13. So Widow has 13 skins too. Okay. Wait, no. Kiriko has 15 skins. See? Kiriko has had 15. So technically, Kiriko would be the most released skin since Overwatch 2, right? Let's look at Venture. I mean, Venture's only been out since Season 12, but... you know? So, like, Kiriko has the most, like, release skins throughout this. So, 15 release skins. But overall, with Overwatch 1, yeah, then Reaper... You're probably right. Reaper or Widow probably would be number 1, right? Like, if you like, had, like, all of, like, the both games combined? If I'm correct? Yeah. Hazard got the money skin, right? The one where he's like, he has like the glasses on or whatever. Like, I think that was the skin that he got on release. Actually, I just realized Hazard's already... Dude, doesn't this season feel like it's been forever? I just realized that Hazard has been in the game only since December, and I feel like Hazard's been in this game for like 6 months. Isn't that crazy? This is, by the way, thanks for linking me this. And thanks for referencing this earlier too, Mog. That helped. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Kind of good to see it, like, here. Like, there's a decent distribution of skins, though. I am seeing that. Like, there's definitely... It's definitely more than I expected. It's definitely more than I expected for some heroes. But damn. Like, BAP doesn't get any skins. I mean, Ayari is a little bit newer still, so I get that. But BAP, so... BAP, Junkrat, Zarya, Wrecking Ball, Winston... all get, like, no skins. I wonder if it's harder to make tank skins. And that's why you don't see them release as many. Why would it be hard? I don't know. I don't know. I just like to sound smart. So if that sentence resonated, then it worked out. You know? You gotta remember, I'm a streamer, so I guess gotta sound smart at all times, and my ego is what takes precedent to anything else. Okay? Yeah, I guess with there being less tank players, maybe, it's just like, they don't really... But Diva has 12. I mean, I get that, though. I mean, my guess is Diva and Reinhardt are probably the 2 most played tanks. based off of the skins I'm seeing. Do you think that's what it is? Like, come down to... No, because then, like... Who do you think is the most... Actually, Gavin, are you still here? Who is the most played DPS player hero in all of Overwatch? Who is the most played, like, DPS hero? Do you have that data on hand by any chance? Soldier has the most DPS skins. It changes over time. You think it's Genji today? Okay, so Genji has 10 skins. Okay. So right now it's Genji? That's crazy. No wonder so many people talk about Genji and like wanting Genji nerfed. Because Genji is just played everywhere. I mean, Genji's played in top 500 now a lot too, so. Thank you for that, though. That makes sense. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to look at this chart. Sorry, what was the question there? I don't know what that means, Prawn. I'm sorry. Can you... What does that mean? I'm confused. So, and then Kiriko, obviously. Mercy has 11 skins. Kiriko has 15 skins. Kind of looks like the supports get a lot of skins. Actually, it just is less supports anyway. I say that. I mean, June already has 2. It's okay, Venture. You'll get a skin soon, okay? You'll get a skin soon. All right? Cool. Cool. Good to look at. Let's go to look at. I never get to really look at the data like that, you know? So. Am I still accepting where are they now submissions? Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Yep. Content's still rolling the way it is. Nothing's changed with that one. Yep. Nothing's changed with that one. All right, we're good there. Good there. I gotta go to the bathroom in a minute, by the way. And then we'll keep... Did the Venture skins like the only skin you bought to purely support the Venture players? I see you. You notice it's missing some... Yeah, I was going to say, because doesn't Venture have the ice cream one? Right? I was going to say, because I remember Venture had ice cream. Are they not counting, like, Twitch drops, maybe? What about the new stream mod? Any update? Crap, I'll let Crap chime in on that one for you. I don't know. I generally stay away from that side of stuff. I kind of let the team dictate how they're going to do stuff there. I've learned that I can't try to be involved in all the processes. So, the drop skin was the OWCS one. Okay, so maybe... Oh, ice cream was a shop skin. The drop skin was the... Oh, then I have no idea then. You're right. There was a shop skin. Oh, were they going off of legendaries or something? I have no... Whatever, it is what it is. Oh, it was going off of legendary. Oh, wait, that was only for legendary skins. I guess that makes sense, though, because some heroes get, like, those, like... Like, some heroes will get, like, you know... These skins, right? Like, yeah, the ones that I'm about to buy because they have so many credits skins. Right? So... Might as well, right? Then unlock, and then yes. Good. Boom. To be careful. Oh, I saw the one here. You think I'm gonna go grab this one? I don't even have enough coins. I can't even use credits. I can't even use credits, see? Dude, what I'm supposed to do is do this. Set it to unowned, and then with credits. And then hit done, and then I go through every hero and buy everything, so I have everything in the game I can possibly get. Boom. What designs? I'm sure there's a lot that goes into it for sure. See? Easy. Anything else I can get? Oh, yep, boom. Why is this so slow to process my request, though? This is... Can I have an option to unlock everything all at once? This is such a niche situation, but that's what I want. Can I just, like, shift-click? Nope. I was hoping I could. I can double-click, though. That speeds it up a little bit. A spend all credits button? I don't think that's a good idea, though. Everything everywhere all at once? Good. movie. I like that movie. It's not like everybody's favorite movie, but I love that movie. It was so... It was crazy about... Do you know, like, the backstory to, like, Everything Everywhere All at Once? Like, do people know that backstory? About how, like, the director, I think, was supposed to do a multiverse video... Or multiverse movie for, like... Was it Marvel? Was it Marvel, or were they supposed to do, like, a multiverse movie? And then they moved away from them? So they went and created their own multiverse movie with Everything Everywhere All at Once? Like, that's the whole point? That's how that was? Like, there was... I can't remember what movie it was. They were supposed to do a multiverse movie. And then they moved away from it. Right? And then they just went and did that one. They went and made that movie. They were music video directors before making movies. Yeah, the other movie they made was... Have you... So, this one is an interesting one. So they have one other movie they made, and I'm not going to suggest it for everybody, but it was a good movie. So it's called... Let me find the exact name of it for people. I think it's like, what, Swiss Army Man? Yeah, so they made Swiss Army Man. So it's a good movie, but it's different, to say the least. That's all I'm going to say. And the main actor in that movie, well, sorry, there's multiple main actors in it, but one of the main actors in the movie is Daniel Radcliffe. And I would just say watch it. That's all I got for you. Who do I main? I play a lot of tank, but I play every role right now. I mean, I've basically been top 500 in all the roles at one point last few seasons. Yep. Like, it's just a very interesting movie, to say the least. That's all I'm going to say. How's it going, DV? Oh, man. I should grab the Celestials again. What movie? Swiss Army Man is what it's called. Yep. Swiss Army Man. It's different. I watched that movie one day because my dad came over my apartment, my other one, and we were just like, I had cable TV at that point. What was I doing? And I put it on, and we found a random movie, and we just put it on. And then we both sat down and watched it, and we're like, we finished the movie, and our response was, what in the hell did we just watch? And why was that good? That was our response to it. We were like, what did we just watch? But why was that good? That was the way. That's the only way to explain the movie. And if you ever watch Swiss Army Man, you're going to know exactly what I'm going to say. You're off. Have a good rest of your day, Nod. Like, that is the best way to explain it. And I'm telling you, if anybody watches that movie, you're going to go, what did I just watch? You thought about that when you watched the menu? The menu was good. I like the menu. Different, but you'll see what I'm talking about with Swiss Army Man. It is... I wish I could explain it better. One second, I gotta text Lonnie. Okay, what movie am I talking about? Swiss Army Man. Swiss Army Man. Movie watch along when? Nope. Sorry. That was quick. Just no. Can we do an arm? No. No. Where is it streaming? I don't know. Let me look it up. Where can I watch Swiss Army Man? Let's see. Looks like if you have Hulu or YouTube TV, you should be able to find it. That's it. Everything else, you have to rent it. You went into the menu completely blind and were caught off guard. Me too. I kind of figured out what was happening in it early on, but it didn't change me enjoying that movie. Yeah. Have I seen Guns Akimbo? Okay, this is gonna sound like a weird comparison, but do you know what Daniel Radcliffe is now? He's a younger version of Nicolas Cage. Not from like the way they act, but the movies they choose. You get what I'm saying? It's not about the acting. They're completely different actors, right? They've been in different stuff. But the movies they choose. The movies they choose. Like this is like this will be like Daniel Radcliffe's agent. All right, so we have a movie for you here. It's a bit of an interesting script. Yes, I'm in. He's like, well, Daniel, I want to warn you on this movie. The role you're gonna, yeah, I'm in. All right, let's do it. I'll let them know. And then Nicolas Cage is, okay, Nicolas Cage, we have him. I'm in. I didn't even finish my sentence. Is it a movie? Yes, I'm in. My man, you realize the role I'm in. Sir, I want you to understand this. We're making a movie about you. And I'm in. We're going to make fun of some of this. I'm in. Oh, okay. Are you sure about this? Yes. Okay. Sounds good. Speaking of that, speaking of Nicolas Cage movies, there's a movie that I watched with Lonnie. And this was another movie why I said, why was this good? Right? There's a movie, and it's so funny. Nicolas Cage is just in people's dreams. And that's it. And the best part is he just the way the movie is he just shows up in people's dreams. It's called Dream Scenario. So everybody just goes to sleep one night, and then Nicolas Cage just shows up in their dreams. That's it. That's the whole movie. And then at first everybody loves him because like he's in there, and then out of nowhere, in the dreams, he just stands there and does nothing. It's so stupid, but it's great. He just does nothing. So like they'll be running away from like a murderer in their dreams, and Nicolas Cage is just in the background like this. That's literally it. He's just standing there. Not helping, not doing anything. So everybody gets pissed at him. You haven't been paying attention, but you like how this stream is now just about Nicolas Cage movies with Overwatch in the background. Hey, is anybody complaining? All right, listen, we have two options. I get into a ranked game, play Hazard, go, wow, that was fun. Or we just talk about random stuff and have a good time. I'm in random talks right now. Let's just have a good time. Oh, man. You're doing... Oh, no, I know you're not, Gavin. I saw the 10 out of 10. I'm saying it's great. It's great. Oh, man. Have I watched American Psycho? I mean, like, years ago, yeah. I mean, that's a classic nowadays, isn't it? Like, I feel like American Psycho is just a classic nowadays. Yep. Oh, man. No, I can't sit in the practice range because I used to do that, and then Flat started to do it, and then now apparently I can't do it anymore, even though that's what I used to do all the time before Flats even did it, so I'm not allowed to do it anymore. That's what I get for not uploading videos to YouTube for years. I could have cornered that market sooner. I'm gonna be honest with you, I kind of just watched a movie with Nicolas Cage. It wasn't that good. I was expecting more out of it. I just watched it. It's pretty new. And by the way, I did see Long Legs. I actually liked Long Legs. Some people are gonna love Long Legs. Some people are gonna hate it. I did like it. The movie I just watched was called... Let me find it. I'm sorry. He does 6,000 movies a year, so... Where's his... it just did a movie recently where it's like, it's supposed to be like a... It might be Arcadian. Yep. Arcadian. Wasn't a fan. Wasn't a fan. Not gonna spoil it, but basically it's like a post-apocalyptic horror movie, but it's not really any horror, and it's not really that... It wasn't that good to me. So. Yeah, it wasn't that good. You said Megan? I didn't think Megan was that bad of a movie, honestly. Yeah, I didn't think Megan was that bad. It was watchable for me. I know it was like a weird movie, but like it wasn't bad. It was just kind of goofy, but like it wasn't a bad movie to me. Yep. Is it Big Lebowski? Yeah, I think we're at the point now where most of the chat doesn't even know what Big Lebowski is. Want to know true horror of the queue times? Oh, I'm not queued up right now. I'm just chilling. You like Ghost Rider? You know what? I didn't mind Ghost Rider for what it was. I don't think Ghost Rider was like anything like super exciting. But I didn't hate the movie. I actually like Ghost Rider because my dad loved it. My dad is, like I said, huge into comics. So, like, I don't know. I look back at it now with my dad, where I got to see my dad's, like, special interests and things he was excited about, and comic books were one of them. And seeing him really happy around that stuff was always awesome. So, are we waiting for anything? I'm going to be real with you, Gra. I'm just vibing. I told chat, like, to summarize for people just joining us, the last 3 days I've gotten 4 hours of sleep because for some reason my bed has decided that it just hates my back now. So when I wake up and I can't fall back asleep. So then like, I don't have the, I'm like, you know, I have a little bit of fog. That's me right now. And like, I am a player that loves to lock in when I'm playing. I can't lock in right now. I'm just not locked in. Did I see Renfield? I liked Renfield. Good movie. Good movie. Did flip my mattress? I can't flip my mattress. So I have one of those, you know, one of those like beds that like goes up and down and all that. I got one of those because I always wanted like a smart bed. I don't think my bed's too smart. I'm going to be real with y'all. I don't think my bed's that smart because my back has been hurting. It's not going well. I'll be real with y'all. It's not going well. How old is the mattress? Like a year? Lonnie and I have both had the same reaction. It was a cool idea to try to have. Not worth it. Not worth it. You said you're trying a mattress called a Dream Cloud. Okay, Dream Cloud. Dream Cloud mattress. Hey, that's good reviews. Reviews look good. I'll keep that in mind. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Am I sure it's not user error? I mean, I have it set to pretty firm now, and it could be user error, but like Lonnie and I will. So we've had a couple times where I'm not going to name any of the cats. We have one cat who like, for no reason, decides just to pee in the bed. I can't name any names of who this cat could be because like I don't know who it would be. But we'll have a night where like we need to do the laundry for that, and then we go and sleep on the bed we have upstairs. I have a bed up here, and we sleep solid the whole night. I said I wouldn't want to sully their good name. That's true. Yeah, the one we have up here, I think is a Casper. Does that sound right? I think it's a Casper. I think. And I'm a side sleeper, and it's made for that. It's great. So, yeah. It's wonderful, you know? You went to Jordan's and got fitted for a mattress? That's not a bad idea. See, I'm from Massachusetts. All I hear for like bed stuff is Bernie and Phil's. Quality, comfort, and price. Come down to Bernie and Phil's today. Felix, thanks for the Friedrich prize. So thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Do you, Bulby? Quality, comfort, and price. That's nice. Is Jordan's the one that has the like the IMAX movie theater? It's like, you want to come get a bed and go see a movie? Is that the one I'm thinking of, or is that a different company? There's a company here that has a giant IMAX theater, a part of their bed like place. It's like a giant IMAX. That is Jordan's? Yeah. It's just like the most random, like... Why? I don't know. I don't know. They just have a giant IMAX. What, you never want to go buy a mattress and see a movie? You kidding me? No, not even on your bed. It's just a giant IMAX. That's what I'm saying. It's like... Oh, no, it wasn't fun, Bulby. I mean, that's because the litter box kept getting stuck, I learned. Yeah, I mean, Sully's litter boxes are all super clean. We've discovered that, like, he just, some days decides he just wants to pee on the bed. He does it, like, once every, like, 6 months. It's very rare. But when he does it, he does it. And then we have to, like, we sleep up here and we have such a better sleep, so. But you think I'm going to be able to move the beds around? So. It has the largest indoor ropes course in New England. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that. Tornado Barrage, thanks for the 4 months with the Freakish Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, we don't even get mad at him. I can't. I don't know. I generally, if like my cats ever do something, I don't really get mad at them because it's probably just like, they probably wanted something and we weren't recognizing it at the time. I'm not going to get mad. I mean, who cares? He's a good boy. Don't pee on my bed too much, buddy, but you're a good boy. Right? You're a good boy. I know. He wants me to have a good night's sleep. Yeah, he's been trying to tell me. That's what it's been. He's been trying to tell me. He's like, this bed sucks. Get out of this one. Here, I'll get you out of it. That's what it is. Oh, man. A mattress place in Maine that makes your mattress to order. That's probably cool, but like I don't want to know where to start. Speaking of movies, by the way, chat, I'm going to suggest a movie, and I've suggested it before over the recent weeks. If you have not seen Wicked, even if you're not into musicals, I loved it. Oh, man, it made me want to go to Broadway this year. I have always wanted to go to Broadway, but, like, watching Wicked has made me want to go to Broadway and see it. It was so good. I don't know how to explain it. Some of the best vocals I've heard, too. Like, the actress playing, I forgot her name. The one that was opposite of Ariana. Her voice is, like, unbelievable. I mean, unbelievable. You said Cynthia Erivo? Is that how you say it? I mean, like, it's just so damn good. And I still, and this is gonna, and you know, I'm not sponsored by Wicked or anything, but the ending has one of the coolest scenes I've ever seen. And you have to see it. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm just telling you, it was so well done on how they did it and like how it was just, it's very rare I get like drawn in by something like that, but it's so cool. It is so damn cool. You love going to Broadway shows? You regularly take train trips? Yeah, I was thinking of doing the same because a train from here is like 4 hours to New York, so I'd be willing to go one day. Yep. If you liked it, check out In the Heights. Okay, let me look. In the Heights. Oh, it is a musical concept, too. It has good reviews. Okay, I'll try to remember that. In the Heights. I'll text that to Lonnie. I'm just texting Lonnie random stuff now, and she has no idea what I'm talking about. She's like, why are you texting me this? Did play Marvel? Probably tomorrow. My current plan is alternate days, so Overwatch, Rivals, Overwatch, Rivals. So if you see me on Overwatch, it means the next day's Rivals. If you see me on Rivals, it means the next day's Overwatch. As of right now. Sound good? You said Cynthia's voice is beautiful? Oh, her range is what is so good. You have a funny story about that movie. You went to see it with your partner, and you had no idea the original Wicked, which was green because you're colorblind. So like a third of the way through the movie, you're like, wait, so her skin is green? Has it been that the whole time? So wait, what does that look like to you, Gavin? Then, like, is it like if you're because you're colorblind and like her skin's green? Like, what are you seeing? I don't know how that works because I'm not colorblind. So it's like, you said, did the ending defy gravity? I'm not touching that one. You must have been so confused because I aren't have to. Isn't like one of the first songs? Or what you kind of look green? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Isn't one of the first songs like Jeff Goldblum being like, gonna have this green elixir and then we're gonna spend the rest of the night, right? Like that's not like the. They were just, yeah, I was gonna say they're just like that's not a spoiler. That's in the first 2 minutes. That's in the like first like 2-3 minutes. That's like right at the beginning. That's like one of the first songs. It's not the first song. I think it's the second song. Tim, there is no way you listen. You're gonna know. Did you not know that was him from the get-go when he sings? Jeff Goldblum has the most obvious voice I've ever seen. You got out of surgery? I hope everything went well, Pipes. I hope everything went well. Jeff Goldblum has the most obvious voice. I could tell Jeff Goldblum's voice from a mile away. Oh, really, Tim? Well, that's fair. That's fair. But they probably don't know Jeff Goldblum as well, so I guess that's fair. How do you see a voice? I don't know. I can't segue off of that. I'm not quick right now. I'm sorry. Now, keep in mind, by the way, I was never into musicals, so like this was my first musical I've ever watched for the most part. Like I'm not gonna count Pitch Perfect as a musical for me, right? Like that's a different, like that has a different vibe. I like Pitch Perfect. Pitch Perfect is a great movie to me. I've always loved it, but that was like the first like Broadway style like whatever, you know, like reenactment of something, and it was just excellent. Apparently they had the original cast in it too at one point too, which is cool. You know, play Overwatch? Heck yeah, Pipes, let's go. Yep. Yeah, the sequel I'm excited for. You need me to watch Rent? Why? You tell me I just need to watch my Rent? I do watch it. I can't wait to have to pay 4 times my rent if my house gets delayed. I'm excited. Rent is a musical? Okay. 2005? Well, this isn't it. There's a Rent movie from last year, but it says someone rents out a flat and they all get killed. I don't think that's the... I hope that's not the musical. Pi, thanks for the 14 months with a tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Here's my contribution to your rent money.
Isn't it a dark musical? Yeah, it's just... I don't think that's the one. I don't think... Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying both, Dar. Heck yeah, I love to hear that. That's good. You said, you guess tomorrow's a full day, 10 hours of pure gameplay of Rivals? I don't know. Tomorrow we'll probably watch some rank 1 videos on Rivals. Yeah, I don't know what we have planned for tomorrow. If I get good sleep, more gameplay. I mean, if I had good sleep last night, I probably would have played Overwatch today too. I just didn't have it in me. I'm just not. I'm in full talker mode right now. Which again, I can't believe I've been doing this for almost 6 hours today. You realize, chat, we've been hanging out for almost 6 hours just talking. Yep. Did I get many responses on my tweet asking for high-level VODs? Yeah, I got some good stuff. We actually recorded our first one today, so I was pretty happy with that one. I've done nothing. I've literally just sat here and talked to chat about stuff. I did spectates, but I'm still talking the whole time. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm just chilling. I'm just vibing. That's where I'm at. Nope, we're in the Overwatch 2 section. It's called Overwatch 2. Some Subway Surfers on in the background? No, I have to be the Subway Surfers. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom chat, then I'm going to come back, and here's what I'm thinking. All right? Tell me what you think about these plans. I'm going to go to the bathroom, I'm going to come back, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing, because I don't feel like doing anything. Okay, be right back. I thanked you for the sub, right, Caps? All right, chat. So while I'm here, videos. What would you like to see more of? What do you want to see in general? What are more things you want to see of? Things we haven't done that you want to see? I'm curious. Did my game just like crash on me? Dude, I was playing so much. What are we doing? Hero guides already in the work. Scuff play of the game, it just depends on the submissions. Rank 1 Overwatch heroes? How-to guides for... Yep, already doing that. Video reacts, more Chef and... Flats and I already plan on doing a Chef, Jeff, and Jeff once the house is done. It's just not done yet. I mean, we don't even have... there's not even appliances in there yet. There's not even walls up. The framing's done, but like none of like the drywall or anything. More play the game videos. Yeah, I have something to do, actually. I think I need to record... Oh, yeah, crap. Remind me on that list you made. Remind me to do play the game on Friday, okay? Sound good? Workshop showcases. I'll be honest with you. I feel like we've hit our limit on that. In my opinion, I feel like we've hit our limit. How about you? What? Gotcha, buddy. You're good. Are you taking over? Are you taking over, buddy? Boy. Okay. What else we got here? I'm just reading the chat. More play the game videos. Is it, Tarjay? Yeah, I have to see it. I haven't seen anything on that movie. If people say it's good, though, I'll have to give it a look. Thank you for knocking that down. Cooking videos? You want to see me cook food? It sounds like I should just get a... What is it again? HelloFresh sponsor again and just send it, right? Okay, so what are we saying here? Where are they now? Got those still going. More tier lists. I guess it depends on what the tier list. Yeah, we're doing a guide video. To make it clear, we literally have a Sigma guide video that's going to probably be done this week. Probably done this week. I need to, I might need to do a couple of extra, like, things in there after we watch the first draft. But there's a chance it gets sent this week. Like, there's a real possibility the Sigma guide's out this week. And then what I really need from that, by the way, is I need feedback on it if people like it or not. Because I will do more guides, but I want to make sure I'm doing them right in the correct way. Does that make sense? A special camera that focuses on your cat that we could use bits to redeem. I like the way you think, and maybe I should set that up. You're talking about like a camera zoom, so I set up a different camera, and then it takes over my webcam and zooms in on my cat. Monetize and not showing my face. This is great. Let's do it. I'm down for that. Just incentive. I'll start making like $800 worth of bits a day just because people want to see the cats. I'm like, I don't care. Like, do what you got to do. I'm just here, you know, whatever. You know, like, sounds good. Yeah, go for it. Oh man. You said dogs over cats? I got something for you. I just love animals. So you're not going to get me with that argument? I just love animals. I've had dogs and cats pretty much my whole life. I think they're all awesome. You've become really attached to the cats? Me too. Me too. I'm right there with you. Wait, what is that, Shabadoo? With the cats and dogs thing? Yeah. Oh, man. Well, I gotta go to the bank today at some point. Maybe I'll do that today. That'd be kind of fun. I love going there. You have a dog and a snake, and they're both great. Listen. Also, Paradol, thanks for the 15 months with the Friedrich Prize. Thank you. There's one reason why I wouldn't have a snake is because I would have to feed them. Unless they have, like, better options, I can't do that. I'd feel way too bad. I can't do it. With the way they have to feed them. You have 3 rabbits? Heck yeah. Cats and a tortoise. That's interesting. Yeah, even then, honestly, Gavin, I probably would feel bad doing that. It's just a me thing. That's what I figured you were doing with that. I couldn't do it. I would just feel bad. Am I watching Severance? 1 episode into Severance, it's pretty good. Used to have a snake? Yeah, I mean, snakes seem really cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, I can see why people love them as, like, pets and stuff, but, like, I just couldn't. I don't have it in me. I couldn't do it. You said crickets? I mean, look at it this way. When I was a kid... Now that I mention this story, I look back at that, and this is kind of a weird story. Our teacher got a chameleon. Our teacher got a chameleon. And then brought it into school because she didn't want it anymore and gave it to one of the kids. And it was me. They had like a... It was basically you had a jar of... You had a jar of like jelly beans or something. And you had to like guess. You had to guess how many jelly beans were in it. And if you win, you get a chameleon. Imagine my parents' shock when I showed up off the school bus carrying a chameleon, like, container. Like, they sent me to school in 4th grade, and I come home with a chameleon. They didn't ask for permission. They didn't have me sign anything. I just came home with a chameleon. So my parents are just like, what is going on? Like, what the heck? So the reason why this story goes there is I felt bad even feeding them crickets, is the point I'm making. So it's just a me thing. I've been that way my whole life with bugs and things in general. Like, I'm not the one to go kill a spider. I'm the one to be like, okay, spider, we're going to go this way. Follow me, sir. Or ma'am, follow me. We're going to go this way. Get into the cup, and then I put the spider in a safer spot. That's me. That's how I am. Like, I don't remember what we called the chameleon. That's just how I've always been my whole life, so that's why I would struggle with that type of stuff. Yep. You can't take spiders out of your house, it's too cold. It's like you just gotta move them somewhere else away from you at the time, because then they're out of sight, right? Because once they're out of sight, you're like, okay, whatever. The chameleon? My parents let me keep it. My parents are, my parents are very open to a lot of things. Like, they're okay with that. They're like, oh, you know, like, I had the family growing up that, like, let's say that somebody was, you know, like, the amount of times we had somebody live with us when I was, like, a kid was, like, really high. Like, my sister would have, like, a rotating people of friends, and my parents would, like, let them in. Like, they would get kicked out type of stuff. So, I kind of grew up with, like, my parents were, like, very, like, they was just very much like, yeah, well, this is what it is now, right? So. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? That's awesome, Gavin. Well, that's good on you to be able to find him and do that, you know? That's awesome. Must be awesome watching like him grow up and all that, too. Your husband's family's like that? Heck yeah. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm having a seltzer water because I'm a rebel. How do you claim the skins for the drop? Oh, just... if you're on PC, just look top right somewhere. You should see the drops thing. It's up there somewhere. It says drops and rewards. Just click that, claim it, and you're good to go. Yep, you get your drops. By the way, chat, once again, thank you for hanging out with me during this talking stream today. This has been a very big confidence booster for me because sometimes I get in my own head thinking I can't be as entertaining as I can be, and then I can sit here for 6 hours with thousands of people talking about random stuff and have people constantly engaged. That's a win for me, so thank you, chat. It means a lot. I get what you're saying, Connor, yeah. Like catching my videos on YouTube, let's go. You're drawing right now, so it's nice to go in the background. That's why I want to do. That's why I like doing long YouTube videos, because I know if people like want to do stuff in the background, I'm one of them, so I get it. Oh man. You said I'm kinder to other people, I should be kinder to myself? Nope. Oh man. You're here for the Overwatch menu? I got you. Hasn't been a lot of it going on recently, so. Listen, I know it's my YouTube video, but I want to point out again. I'm telling y'all, chat, watch the Silent Hill video. It is a fully edited 9-hour movie. It is going to be worth. We had a good time with that game. Play Mischief and Magic while I talk. Unfortunately, as a streamer, it's more like Mischief and they find me immediately and I just sit there and spectate. So, that's the only Mischief that's really happening. Yeah, I've been around in a while. My beard looks very nice. Got good news for you. I'm shaving it in like a week. I actually am, so. I get my hair cut. Oh, I get my haircut next week. Let's go. I get my haircut next week. I'm excited. My Mystery Hero Nuzlocke is pretty awesome. That was fun. Yeah, we've done iterations on stuff. Am I dyeing my hair? Yep. Yeah, I think dyeing my hair at this point is probably the play. I think that's going to be what I do. with dyeing my hair. I think I'm at that point now where I can still dye it and be fine with it. I mean, I already have, you know, gray or silver fox hair. It's no big deal, but you don't see it quite yet, so I got to be hip and current, you know. What color? I usually do orange and black. I mean, you could probably see some of it. It's like it's on this side somewhere. I'm getting in my beard more now too. You can see it like in some spots in my beard. Yeah. Yeah. Your wife is convinced you have some platinum blonde hairs? Yeah, that's what it is, right? You have platinum blonde hair? Yep, I'm sure that's what it is. Does it hear you all pink and purple? Sure. When I get back to 10,000 subs, I'll dye my hair pink and purple. How's that sound? You know, I say that now, and now okay. Miley, thanks for the 61 months with the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks.
My
You just click on a time machine? I don't know, you tell me. Did clip? I'll do it. I will do it. If I get back to 10,000 subs, I will dye my hair pink and purple. Who cares? I've already dyed my hair pink. I've already dyed my hair purple. Oh no. How many we at? I don't know, like 4,000? Which is a lot to begin with. I didn't think I put a high goal on it. Good luck. Good luck. We've never done pink and purple, though. But we've done them separately as pink and then purple, right? So it would be kind of a cool design. Plus, I actually love the, my stylist. She does an excellent job. I've had her for like 3 years now, so she'd probably make it look really good too. Your drops are not showing. If they don't show up in game, there might just be a glitch or like has a delayed timer to it. I don't know how their drop system works. I'm sorry. I don't know how their drop system works. That's on me. What are we waiting for? Literally nothing. I'm just sitting here. I'm basically just seeing how long I can get away with just talking, doing absolutely nothing. So far, it's been going pretty damn well. Like I said, last 3 days I haven't had much sleep, so I got on today, and I'm just like, I got on today, and I just was not gonna. Like I said, like, 2 days in a row, no sleep, fine, right? Maybe I'm just practicing if I ever become a parent one day, you know, seeing how I can do on 4 hours of sleep. I can do fine, but gameplay-wise, I can't bring that. I won't bring that same energy, and it will be like an okay gaming day. Whether it was Rivals or Overwatch, like, I would just not have played well today. And I know myself well enough to know when I'm going to have a good gaming day and a bad gaming day. Like, straight up. Like, I know when I'm going to have that, and that's one of these days. Mm-hmm. You said 4 hours as a parent of a newborn is a luxury? Oh, okay, my bad. A new Overwatch tweet? What is it? Is it like a skin or something? Let's take a gander. Is it like... They've been posting random stuff. Oh, that was not what... Okay. What is this? An empty link. Okay, well that's... Okay. So this is what the tweet was. Overwatch 2 Spotlight, glimpse into the future of Overwatch 2. Date, February 12th. Time, 10 a.m. PT. It's live. Oh, the link works now? Let me check. My link says, oh, is there like, how do you refresh something if it's like broken? Oh, okay. Wow, there's a blog post. It works. Okay, let's look at it. Okay. Groundbreaking PvP gameplay changes coming. Learn more on February 12th. Groundbreaking? What does that even mean? What is groundbreaking? I guess we can read the blog. Greetings, heroes. In 2025, Overwatch 2 is going to be packed with groundbreaking changes to the PvP experience that will be unlike anything you've seen before, but it's gonna take more than a blog or a developer update to let I don't know what word I just said, or a developer update to let you know what we have coming this year. So, on Wednesday, February 12th, tune into our YouTube and Twitch channels for a new live stream event, Overwatch 2 Spotlight. Not only we are looking, not only are we looking at incredible changes how the game is played, but you'll get a glance at new heroes, not just new heroes, new maps, and even more content this February and beyond. So be sure to grab your favorite peanut butter flavored snacks and tune in on Wednesday, February 12th at 10 a.m. PT. Okay. We're also inviting dozens of your favorite Overwatch 2 content creators to Blizzard Entertainment. I like how they put Blizzard Entertainment. In Irvine for a unique chance to get hands-on and live stream the new gameplay you'll see in the Overwatch 2 Spotlight. You'll be able to pick up the Lucio Cyber DJ Legendary skin as an exclusive drop when you watch 1 hour of these creators' streams. Be sure to link your accounts and then follow and tune in on their Twitch or YouTube channels. Stay tuned for when we announce who will be joining us for Overwatch 2 Spotlight. We can't wait to have you join us for Overwatch 2 Spotlight on February 12th at 10 a.m. Let's make a great game. Okay, well, they broke their silence on the game. That's good. So it looks like they're going to be doing... They're going to be basically announcing a bunch of new stuff and having people, like, I guess, play it and test it. Like, and then you get a drop during it. That's going to be cool. It's gonna be really cool. When are they doing, like, all the other stuff? No. Because then they're inviting people, so. Guess we'll have to see. What? I have no idea. It says they're going to announce stuff whenever they do that, so I guess we'll see. That's cool, though. Hey, easy drop to get. Skin. Drop skin, I think. That's cool. You said you got an invite, but it's disguised as a court summons? I don't think that's... Del Hazard, thanks for the Friedrich Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. What is this? Apparently they're going to be doing a Overwatch Spotlight in a couple weeks. They're going to show off new heroes, new maps, and apparently whatever they're doing with PvP is going to also be there. So, is it... So what if I need to approve more rocks? Did I tell the story that Lonnie and I on Sunday had a meeting to go look at more rocks? And then they forgot about the meeting and we sat in front of a gate for 20 minutes waiting for them to show up? After we texted them and, like, told them we were going to be there, and it was an hour drive. So we took an hour drive and just sat there for 20 minutes. You recently got back into Overwatch 2. Thanks for all the content. Heck yeah. That happened on Sunday. Yep. And guess what? You know what happened after that? The meeting took 5 minutes and they left. Is it approving rocks? We had a way to approve some stuff for, like, a fireplace. Yeah. You said smooth change of subject? No, I just randomly thought of that story because somebody brought that up. Watch the groundbreaking thing just be like venture skins. That's like that's the game. Like the groundbreaking changes is just venture skins because they don't have any. They're like, listen, 10 venture skins next season. It's gonna be groundbreaking. Like that's it. That's the. That's not what you're gonna be pissed now. That's what it is. Did you better change the monetization or folks will riot? I mean, just correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the monetization on Rivals the same? And I'm not saying like either are good. I just feel like they're like the same. Like they're like pretty much the exact same. Outside of the permanent battle pass, which I like. It's better. What do you like with it, Greek, by the way? Because I know it's permanent, which I like the permanent idea. The permanent battle pass should be in Overwatch. That's simple. I'm on that side of that now. People should be able to get their battle pass and be able to take a break from the game for 6 months and then still level up that battle pass in the future. That part I think should be a standard for battle pass games. Straight up. Because like sometimes like things like you gotta remember like sometimes things can happen in life too, like you're just busy. Like let's say that like you get a promotion at your job and like you just can't put the same time in, so now your battle pass can't be leveled up. Or you know, like let's say you have a kid and you get busy and you just can't play as much, but like the battle pass you bought, like you can't level it up. Or you have to do something else, your work schedule shifts, you get busy with school. Like if somebody buys a battle pass, they should still be able to level it up later on. I think that should just be like a straight up like, that should just be like a consistency, right? You said your example, your arm's broken. There you go. Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So. Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. That part I think should become a standard. But yeah, that's basically what the blog post is. They're basically announcing an announcement. But like, I'm happy to see that they're finally at least bringing something up right now, rather than leaving everybody kind of in like the waiting game. So, hey, I'm curious to see what they have coming for Overwatch, because I mean, this is the type of stuff that they're going to need to be able to kind of punch back with Rivals. So I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to see what they have when they do their live stream or whatever on the what is it, the 12th? So we'll see. Looking forward to watching it. Yep. Yep. My tweet's at 1.3 million views now. It is. Isn't it a good one? So. Did it come in videos of people saying everything they announce is in response to being scared of Rivals? I mean, I'll be real with you. Any of the stuff they would be doing right now wouldn't even be able to keep up with, like... I don't even think this would be their punchback. This would just be stuff they've probably been working on for, like, over a year, probably. Because development time on a lot of stuff takes time. So, like, usually they plan out, like, seasons ahead. So this probably isn't that. So if people say that, more than likely it isn't. But I could see, you know, there's probably some things maybe. I mean, who knows, like... But it takes time to, like, develop stuff. Like, like, no matter what the game is, it just takes time. Like, it just, you can't... That's just something that just takes time. So. Yep. You said the Rivals beta was almost a year ago, wasn't it? But can I be honest with you, Arnold, on that one? The beta was kind of scuffed at the time. They cleaned it up a bit. So, most people back then when they played Rivals were kind of like, we'll see what happens. That's why everybody became really surprised with the December release on how much better it felt, and, like, it was good. Like, it was just fun. And they did a lot of things correctly at the beginning, so, yeah, nothing wrong with that. No. I mean, so I don't think they're going based off of that stuff, no. You say you're done with that one? That's fair. I'm just telling you, like, usually in the game dev world, it just takes a while to get things going. So, yep. Do you think that development cycle timelines are so different now? Yeah, I mean, of course they are, but, like, I still think that, like, I think their punchback moments wouldn't happen till like, you know, June or like July at the earliest, right? You know what I mean? So we'll see. I'm excited to see what it is regardless. I mean, whenever we'll watch the stream. When is it again? The 12th. So we'll watch the stream when it's on and see what they have. I'm excited to see and all that stuff. So should be fun. Should be fun. I'm looking forward to seeing what they have in store. It's better than nothing, and honestly, it sounds like they're ready to kind of. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It was cool to get news like that. Let's go, baby. Which role do I have the most fun playing on? I like playing on every role now. I've expanded to more of a flex Q Frank than I am like a full tank player, but I usually like playing tank. If I have to play one, it will be tank. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So they still respond to feedback and change priorities as well. That's fair. I'm more talking about major stuff, Blink. So like if we're talking like if they introduce things, I think we're kind of on the same. I don't blink. I think we're kind of in the same area. It's just like I think we're talking about two different things. Does that make sense? Like major changes, like whatever they have coming up, probably isn't in response to Rivals, is what I'm getting at. It's probably something they've been working on for a long time in comparison to like if they were to take something from Rivals and add it, then that would make you get what I'm saying? So I think we're like kind of in the same boat on what we're talking about, but we're in two different discussion points. I'm talking about major things that need to be planned out for a long time, and then you're talking about some of like the quicker things that you would do. I think that's where we're at, right? If I'm interpreting what you're saying correctly. Warrior Blossom, thanks for the 5 months with the Features Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see it. Like, I mean, for me personally, it's better than like no news at all. So I'm, like I said, I'm looking forward to being able to kind of see those streams whenever they're on. So that's what how many days away from that is that now? The 12th. So we'll watch it. Like 2 weeks away, almost. Yeah, that's like less than 2 weeks away. Am I wrong? Or is it exactly 2 weeks? It's 2 weeks. Oh, is that a Wednesday? Yeah, it's a Wednesday, so it's exactly 2 weeks away. Cool. All right, we'll have to take a look at it. Hopefully it's good. A week before the new season. There we go. The report system is so bad. What don't you like about the report system? Keep in mind, this is coming from somebody who hasn't seen a report pop up in forever. So... Oh, man. The report system can be abused easily? Yeah. That's the issue. The 2 weeks before your bonus check? Heck yeah. Bonuses are always nice, right? Yeah. You said the report system's going away in the 12th. That's it. They're like, you know what? Heck it. Y'all wanted chaotic? You're getting chaotic. No more reports. That's it. See you later. Well, I mean, reports are automated. I'm going to go on a limb and say most reports in games are automated nowadays. Now, I'm not going to say I agree with it at times, right?
11 months. That's almost a year.
Grendel, thanks to the 11 months with the tier 1. Thank you. But I think, like, for example, I think, like, my guess is in Rivals, it's probably somewhat automated. And they just are very more aggressive about it because their form of anti-cheat is just going to be the players. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure that, like, I don't know much about this stuff, but I'm sure that Unreal Engine 5, I'm really cool because I know how to talk about, I know how to pronounce UE5 in the full variation of it because I'm really smart. In Unreal 5, there's probably a crap ton of cheats in that game, right? There's probably a crap ton in that game. Like, there's probably ones they can't even do much about because it's been that game, so they just rely on people reporting people, like shooting through walls and all that stuff. So, because it's that type of engine, so, yep. That's how I see it. Do I think the gameplay changes are the talents and passives in the main game? If it was, I wouldn't complain. Honestly, if they were going to add that to the game for real, I would not complain. Because that's going to add more depth to your character and add... Like, those modes have popped off in Arcade. So if that becomes a core part of the game, I wouldn't complain one bit. Oh, I'd be totally fine with that. We're having a good Wednesday, too. Yeah. Yeah, we just read the blog. We read the blog. I'd have no issue with that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, those people should be banned right away, Earth. I agree on that part. That shouldn't be an issue. Am I going to play any games? I'm going to be honest with you, no. Can I be real with y'all, chat? I think I'm going to go eat some food. I need to go to the bank in like an hour when Lonnie gets back. So I think I'm going to go eat some food. And chill. So, you know what? I managed to do a good job today of doing absolutely nothing for almost 6.5 hours. I think I've done a damn good job of doing absolutely nothing, but having a good stream and entertaining people. Did a pretty good job. That sound good? You said play Rivals? I'm just like super hungry. I have to go to the bank. We gotta get house stuff done. So. Yeah. Gotta do some house stuff. So, I'll be on tomorrow. I think like I said, I'm doing like the alternate days. So, tomorrow will be Rivals. The day after will be Overwatch, just to make that clear. So, if I don't see you for the Rivals stream tomorrow, that's totally okay. I'll be back on Overwatch on Friday. Right now, I'm doing that for the next 2 weeks. Alternate days. Rivals, Overwatch, Rivals, Overwatch. We'll see how long I do that for. There's no promises. It's a consistent thing. But I think it's going to be good for me to kind of just chill and do that, okay? So, I'm going to hop off. I'm going to go eat some food. Then I'm going to go and go to the bank, get some stuff done that I need to do. And I'll be on tomorrow. Does that sound good? All right, so if I don't see you tomorrow because, you know, you don't want to watch Rivals, totally get it. I'll be back on Friday with Overwatch, all right? Sound good? Jarvis, thanks for the 22 months of the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hit the follow button if you haven't so you know when to go live. Chat, will I see you tomorrow? Will I see you tomorrow?
It's funny how the world keeps turning.
Oh, also, if for some reason I don't get on tomorrow, it's because I went the 4th night in a row with my back hurting from my bed, and I'm just like, I need to like, I should be on tomorrow. So. And heck yeah, chat. Heck yeah, that's what we like to see. Thank you again for, like I said, it's a good ego boost when I can just entertain people for 6.5 hours doing nothing, so I really appreciate y'all. Thanks for all the love today, all the subs, all the bits, everything. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have an amazing day or night wherever you're from, and I will see you tomorrow. See you later. Peace.